3. Slaying boss and minions. Capturing tablets. There are 3 tablets on the main field. The capture of each tablet will be determined based on the number of members a guild has near this tablet.
What's up, everyone?
Once a tablet is captured, it will immediately deduct 50 points and then 10 points per 10 seconds from the enemy guild.
So mean.
Defeating adventurers. Each defeated enemy adventurer reduces the enemy guild's points by 1. Slaying boss and minions. For each match, boss and minions will spawn at 10 minutes and 15 minutes after the match begins. And slaying each boss deducts 500 points from the enemy guild. It is important to remember that the Guild League is not a stage for your personal show. It requires strategy, tactics, and team play. Valhalla is calling. To victory, adventurers!
Valhalla is calling to win, to get your victory, and to become a champion of this Odin Cup. And I wonder what kind of strategy these 2 guilds have prepared, because I want to see more strategies. I mean, like the rotation, the ideas of the execution, or maybe they try to do something cheeky, like something that bring element of surprise.
Yo, Fato, good luck, bro.
Definitely, these are
looks like they powered up.
Game. I mean, Home definitely has a lot
your
of
fight.
experience under
So
their belt.
hopefully it's a good one.
Pretty much undefeated in their division.
Odin Cup 99.
They're playing this very familiar map. You see the
let me
minions
see.
spawning in multiple points of the map. They know where to get points. They know how to beat their opponents. They know how to take a lead and control momentum.
This is worth it.
Will they be able to push up the tempo as well as maintain discipline?
If you want feathers.
Because so far they've not.
Although I don't really
met
care for
any
this
new
one, but I like this one, and then this one.
Road to Odin Cup, and making it here. It will be.
But you do need some PvE to some degree for future patches anyway. So it's not a bad idea. And it's a pretty good deal. This one,
Morok won in this battlefield, or Morok won
2 Chapter of Moon. I think it's pretty worth it. I mean, this is a little bit extra. This one though, each one of these is like what, 300?
Definitely an exciting one.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. And I also already saw a
there's
lot
a
of
300,
support from
3K,
Morocco already gathered here. But
1,500 plus this one. Nah, I don't think this one is worth it.
As well, you can go
right? Because it's like 300 each, right?
So maybe go Morocco one, or
I just woke up, bro. I'm sorry, I can't do. I'm struggling with math right now.
Like that. Just give your support to these 2 guilds. I mean, like just give support to your favorite guilds. But I'm not really sure. I will.
And this one right here though is what is it?
Guild, but I'm pretty sure this will be very interesting, because I want to see like a very intense. This is what I always hope since yesterday. But
yeah,
I
this
also
one is like
want to know
3K each, so that one's worth it. Just right off the bat, if you're going for titles. So yeah, I'd say like these 2.
How they push their
to some degree,
and
they're not the best deals though.
Opponents to
these things,
a tough position.
But you know,
yeah, definitely. And if anyone can,
it's better than no deals.
That is definitely the.
In fact, I'm like 5-star from away from 1-star red.
A lot of players who have been playing with each other for a very long time.
Like title advantage is a real thing,
it's
so.
not their first time competing in such a high stakes match. So let's take a look at the.
If you're that close, then you know it might be worth like picking up.
Behind both these guilds.
But if not, then don't sweat it.
As well, Morok won.
That title advantage is pretty good, but
boasts of a 58 million power.
Usually don't want to put too much value into it. No?
Yeah, one of the highest. And talking about the gap, the 4 million gap, for me it is not real problem, because we've seen like a 2 million gaps, or maybe if you reach the 6 million
gap is not a problem.
But I think when you receive 4 million gaps is still.
I don't know about that, man. That's like
talking about the
8 people at 500k difference.
Each guild, I found it really interesting.
Morning, Cole.
Looks like a Morocco one.
It is a good morning. Just woke up like
a day
30 minutes ago.
39 paladins.
That is a lot of paladins on the side of Morocco one. While Home has abundance of snipers as well. 35 snipers on their in their guild. So that is a lot of firepower, especially if these are very. I'm
surprised Home didn't roll away from sniper
really
though.
Pack a punch. In terms of other classes as well, they look pretty even. Both teams have 13 assassins. And Home does have slightly less biochemists for themselves, but they do have more support with minstrels and gypsies.
Yeah, from what I see on this composition, I believe
that's
two
not bad,
builds
sir.
pretty balanced.
They have
in front,
not contacted me, no.
Backline, so
Good luck, Father. Bring home the
that would
bacon.
be another
Front and two. Nice, nice.
Seven
Nuggin.
touch
Alley
of
Rock, yeah.
strategies inside the game.
Definitely. They might not know this information in terms of
but the people who gear and know how to counter it
so
is gonna catch the people who spam Pellies by surprise.
To gather information on their opponents and form strategies around them depending on what your opponent's composition is in the main and sub battlefield. So this information might be the first time they're hearing it, but the top 5 players from both these guilds definitely have been well researched on both sides. Morok 1, we have Fake Whale playing a Paladin, Las Vegas, Alms, Ratu, as well as Abo.
Las Vegas rerolled from Pally to Priest.
Very strong.
Yeah, that look very strong. I mean, like the top one itself, the power reached almost 600k. It may not be the highest, but still pretty decent.
Yep.
Like it can reach the top 5 alongside the top 32 kills in here. And if I'm not mistaken, the highest one supposed to be 609k power.
609k was the one we saw yesterday, I believe.
Yeah.
But
611k, holy!
One of basically the highest powered assassin in the entire game right now.
Zypro, Sanchez, and Mavis De La Rose.
And it's pretty.
Is MG casting it for today? That I'm not sure actually. I hope he does.
And the top 3 reached 600k power, while the top 5 and the
I think
top 4 almost
I think
reached 600. And
MG and Nikki casting together was pretty good. They were both pretty knowledgeable.
Top 5.
Yeah, but these two assassins will be definitely.
Any LK spotted on Odin yet?
For the side of home.
Yeah.
I have a funny story about Mavis. We were playing in Dimensional Drill a few days ago. I'm playing a biochemist, so I broke both his weapons, and he chased me down with his bare hands and killed me with auto attacks. So that is Mavis, guys. That is Mavis, and he's also with.
It was like 630k. It was 628k. Oh boy.
3 strongest players in the entire game right now, and we take a look at their.
I think Ian backed out
as well.
from
Aganaya, Shu, Kibo as their top 3 guild masters and vice guild masters. Meanwhile, we have.
Somebody, I'm not sure if it's true, but somebody told me it was like I always
find Charisma Baby has a very cute nickname, like a cute teens or somewhat baby yesterday that I saw. Most of the time I saw the Charisma Baby is like someone who are really cute.
Definitely. On this side though, Morok 1, their opponents, their adversaries, they're facing a very tough matchup, and we'll have to wait and see if their leaders are able to come
Oh shit, Crypt, thanks for following or sharing the video, brother.
Because it's not going to be easy. We're not going to kid them. It's not going to be an easy road to make it to the round of 16.
Exactly, and especially this for Morok 1, I've seen a lot of kills pretty struggling their way.
Please vote Morok 1 so we can TT them on GE later.
Suffer from a pretty big gap or maybe short gap, but they can't do anything about their communication.
But he was knowledgeable casting. Yeah, the thing about MG was his
a new idea how
you know, he was very the thing is like MG is very professional about it. So he was wearing a suit and everything.
So
and then his AC
they do during the game.
and his AC died out of nowhere.
One gathered the best players,
and that was why
want to try and deal with home, but I think this is one of those matchups where it is going to come down to the wire. I mean, home might be taking it home very easily, but I think Morok 1 definitely will be putting up a fight for sure. And we'll have to wait and see if it is that case, or will home
AC deprived? Yeah.
Like we've seen yesterday.
Yeah, I believe that taking the early game objective is pretty essential for Morok 1 because they are the team who behind from home in terms of power, but if they can do well, especially reach the 3k morale first before home, I think it will be advantage for them.
I'll be lucky if you get 1.
At least they can get the same buff, because whenever your opponent receives the maximum buff before you, it will be win the game for yourself.
Okay, click outside.
Definitely. And let's take a look at how this is going to go down, Abigail. Game
We
one
just here.
of this best of 3. About to start, ladies and gentlemen. Grab your popcorn, grab your drinks, head to the washroom right now. You don't have much time left before this banger match will begin to start.
Oh, nice.
It is home going up against Morok 1, game number 1 of his best of 3 series. Liam, the guild leader for the side of Morok 1, will be facing off against Aganaya, who's leading side of home, and this is
attack devour on Discord, see if he has a spot open.
Pretty much uncontested, undefeated, unparalleled in terms of firepower so far. Will they meet their match against Morok 1?
Oh my god. Can you see the PvP power? Because the moment we saw the top 5 assets, and it's like 611, and now he's 628k power. Jesus.
He was holding back. He was holding back.
He's not turning back.
But now he's bringing everything he has to the main battlefield, and there are a lot of great players there in home outside of VBP as well. Mavis, P-King, you know, all these big names, Zybro,
Mavis
they are going
Rosa.
to be packing a punch. And just speaking about Zybro here, he is one of the strongest snipers in the entire game in the side of home as well. And boy oh boy, this is going to be a good match.
Yeah, and a very tough match for.
You asked your neighbor for Jebel. Okay, buddy.
Yes, they have lots of paladins.
I found out what it means.
They also have a very strong backlines, and they also
Didn't know you stream here? Was always on YouTube?
Good assassins.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure
I do
this
YouTube,
is going
Facebook,
to be
and
very exciting to watch. But I wonder.
I probably should have made coffee, but I woke up like way too late, man.
Will do. I want to know about the minimap as well, so I can have an idea about their rotation in the early game.
Oh, definitely.
Match 1 is already underway. I'll get something to drink after match 1.
Prioritize the moon tablet, making sure that they get that position as quickly as possible.
Hey, my guy, thank you for subscribing, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Morok 1 in the green, home on the orange will be the colors for all these 3 games. So definitely look out to see who will be contesting on each point, as we do only have 15 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, what's going on with the screen? Is that mine or is that theirs?
Guilds will start to contest.
Yeah, I believe they already prepared the strategy and done with the communication and commands. So this is the first game of Morok 1 versus home.
Yeah, and home is starting off very.
This Morok 1 could be top 16. Yeah, it's like all the whales of I think it's several different whale guilds.
Be taken here by Morok 1. A couple of terminal wings will be dropped down.
Hey, Morok 1
want to try and force them out, but
prioritizing Sun of all points, but home here taking control of Moon and Star. And right now, home are pushing all the way to Sun and trying to push out Morok 1 from this right now. Throwing statue skills all over the place. I have not seen this many statue skills in any of the games.
They're falling down, and looks like Morok.
There we go. Attack by Vintage. And right now, home taking over Sun with very little to no effort. Just tossing out statue skills like it's free candy. And right now, Morok 1 taking the initiative to rotate over to Star. Probably majority respawning Moon, heading over to Star, and some people closer to Star respawning a Star, trying to take it, trying to crowd it. And then home a little bit late on the rotation here. But I think they are in a pretty comfy position right now. They would like to keep at the very least 2 points at all times. Not really underestimating Morok 1 here, showing a lot of respect for their enemy by not putting any random resources over to Star just to try and take it back, but instead securing Sun and Moon. And now home with the 2-point advantage, soon to be 3-point advantage, but it looks like Morok 1 doing a pretty good job at rotating over to the far edge of the world here on the other point opposite of Star, which is Sun. And Morok 1 looks like they are going to have the advantage here at Sun, and will be locking it unless home makes it in time. And there's our boy Fato over there. coming in to Sun, and as you can see at the little, anytime you guys see that little like smoke or dust, whatever, coming from those points, that means that point is somewhat being contested, even though there's not enough people in there yet, right? So if you're in that if you're in Guild League itself and you see that happening, then you know that there's pressure on these points, right? And now there's enough people now in Star for Star to be taken. And we knew that beforehand because we saw the smoke coming. And then now Morok 1 trying to take Star here, but at the same time, it's just an exchange, which has been kind of back and forth this whole time, with Home taking Sun again, and then Morok 1 taking Star. And then there's going to be a push for Morok 1. Morok 1 taking the initiative to push into Moon here, but the problem is you can't really do that when VVP is right behind your stack. It's just not a possibility. He'll wipe out your entire back line. This man is geared to the teeth and will not allow you to push in and go for the kill. And now Morok 1 now has to make a decision here. We see there's pressure in Sun, there's pressure in Star as well. Looks like it might be another exchange if this keeps going. Right now, and we see a little bit of contest there and Sun. Looks like Morok 1 is gonna try to think and rotate over there. Home surprisingly has not put resources into Star to try to retake it. What they might be trying to do here, make it go into the green, retake it back, and get the 50-point advantage here. If they can get here in time, if the rotation gets here in time. But it won't, and then Morok 1 managing to lock Sun right now. And meanwhile, Home trying to retake Star. Right now, Morok 1 is just... they're putting in pressure. They're putting pressure into Star while taking Sun, which, like, as we've seen in the past 4 minutes and 8 seconds of this match, isn't really quite working out. So if I was Morok 1, maybe try to go for the death ball. It's gonna be really, really hard with how much the DP gap is compared to Home. But at the same time, the same strat has not been working for the majority of this early game right now. Early game being the first 5 minutes of the game, and right now we are less than 30 seconds away from mobs, less than 30 seconds away from the mid game, and now none of these strats have worked. We are seeing Morok 1 try to take Star right now. If I was Morok 1 and I wanted to get a little bit more points, my one game plan here would be sacrifice the points. It's okay, give it up and focus on these mobs. But now mobs are spawning in 5 seconds, but there is no setup from Morok 1 here. If you're behind, you need to put priority, huge priority, especially with statue skills. You need to manage these cooldowns in order for you to actually get the mobs in advance and get there in advance as well, so you can get the setup prior to Home getting there. But right now, Morok 1 losing close to 200 points in the mob phase. Not looking too good for them in the mid game here. And now we're looking at Morok 1 here, looking like they are gonna go for the Sun take, but we're seeing Home retaking it here, not even letting them get to the green and going for the 50. They just want complete dominance here against Morok 1. Morok 1 being the amalgamation of all the whale guilds in Morok 1. That's why, hence the rename. Originally called Manja, I believe they merged with multiple whale guilds from Morok 1, including Real, who was at the top 20 at the time that they merged. And now Morok 1 fighting back, taking Star, rotating over to Sun. Locking, actually managing to lock Sun. Very impressive. Really good rotation here from Morok 1. In the meantime, Home a little bit late on these rotations. So surprisingly here, even for a new guild, Morok 1 is rotating pretty wonderfully. They managed to take Sun and Star, although that won't be enough. They need to do that several more times in order for them to close the gap. But really good rotation for them here, catching Home off guard. And here we have it, Morok 1 trying their best to relock this Sun, but it's just not gonna work out. And then Home taking Star. Now Home putting in massive investment into this Sun point and just taking it back, willing to take the extra 50 points straight to the bank here. And then now Home taking all 3 points. Looks like they took that 2-point take from Morok 1 very, very seriously. But now you can kind of see the huge difference in DP here. 4 million, 6 million gap is not a joke, ladies and gentlemen. You can see right now the top DP players of home farming high star red titles as well. And that is the difference, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, Ratu, one of the tankiest guys in the game, now getting whittled down slowly but surely here on the side of home. And you can see on the side there, Morgan Lux, one of the 2-star red titles. Pretty tanky for a sniper, mind you. But when you get run over by a few paladins there, kind of hard to survive. Or even get a kill for that matter as a sniper. And now Mark 1 getting wiped over here. Star home looking to retake this star point. And secure another 3-take point here. But hopefully they've learned from their past experiences here and have invested some resources into Sun to not allow home to repeat what they did earlier, and now home trying to retake star. Morok 1, what is going to be your response? Are you going to respond to this star take? Are you going to rotate to Sun? Because right now, we're seeing a lot of Morok 1 over at Sun, but no take being had at the moment. In the meantime, home coming in with another 3-point take here. 1 minute until the 10-minute mark. We are going straight into the late game, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be a Baron play in 55 minutes. Somebody's going to win this watch, most likely, unless this ends in the next 50 seconds. And from the looks of it, if this 3-point take continues, that means that they're going to be getting a minus 180 point subtraction, not including kills on the side of Morok 1, if this 3-point take continues for the next, for every 10 seconds. All right, there we go. And right now at this point, home simply just skirmishing on the outside right now. They know that they're going to win this. They know that a 600 to 1,998 deficit is not going to be surmountable here for the side of Morok 1. And now, let's see. Knowing home right now, the strat here is to decide who gets the watch, who gets the kill in this Albaran. In the meantime, skirmishers trying their best to get rid of Morok 1 here. It doesn't matter if they lose the Albaran here, they're still gonna win. It's just a matter of who gets this watch, not even for its value, but for the symbolism as kind of like a championship belt, so to speak. And now you can see here, home opting to give up every single one of these points on to the side of Morok 1, and right now they're probably, let's see, what are they doing? They're playing rock paper scissors. Who gets to get this watch? Let's see, we're about to find out real soon here. And who was it? It will show soon, maybe. Looks like we're not going to see any of that. So 0-1 on this side of home there. You can see towards the end there, they foregoed any type of rotation and went for skirmishing instead.
I still want to give my kudos to Morok 1, despite their
pretty good showing there from Morok 1, despite like any strat or lack of strat that home was showing, potentially hiding what they plan for the top 16, top 8, and the grand finals.
You can see the way they do a long rotation, and to be honest, from my perspective, it is a really risky strategy because any people from home from Moon Tablet can cut the rotation, but they still doing it pretty well. And at the end of the game, they can capture 3 tablets, which is very impossible from the matches that we saw in the last 3 days. Still, Morok 1, I think this is one of the best matches I've seen so far.
It kind of like goes to show you right now, like you see Morok 1 being an amalgamation of obviously Morok 1
Home for
in the meantime,
game. They were not
Frontera 8 just showing how much of a powerhouse they are by
Home to rotate around.
Not even, you have to realize like Home right now is not even the whole of Frontera 8. If the whole of like you gotta see right now, like if the whole of Frontera 8 decided to merge together here, that the gap will be pretty insurmountable for any team in the current lineup for the Odin's Cup.
To reduce the amount of kills, we might find ourselves.
Which suffice to say, this is not even Frontera 8's final form, which is very scary when you think about it.
Essential for these two guilds, because whenever these one guild capture two tablets, which is one of it is a moon, basically they get the early game momentum, and the other one needs to work harder to get another tablet. And maybe we can also see the stats of from the first game, because it's
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and let this stream run for a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and get coffee because it is 5:20 a.m. here right now. I woke up around 3:30. I have not gotten a drink yet. So I will be right back. Give me like 10-15 minutes and I'll be right back. And what server was the Nyan scandal? I think that was the one with Rise.
Stop your squish your targets from dying and reduce the impact that VVP and Mavis brings to the field. This will be much closer. Morale-wise, they're not too far apart. It wasn't a very huge landslide on the side of Home. And if you look at the minions and bosses, they were actually very close on both sides in the secondary battlefield. And the minions on the main battlefield itself was mostly controlled by Morok 1, which allowed them to keep up in pace early on into the game.
But I believe the thing that Morok 1 needs to focus more is with the PvP side, because look at these stats. Like, their objective is pretty good, although they have a very slow start at the early game, but they managed to trying to get even with the home side, and it's really interesting to watch. But at the end of the game, I believe the way Home do their strategy pretty aggressively, crashing the Morok 1 backlines is also very interesting to watch. Man, Morok 1 maybe need to watch or maybe pay more details in their backline.
Oh, definitely. That was definitely the weak link here for the side of Morok 1. And if they're able to spot that out and fix that, if you look here, secondary battlefield, minions were fully controlled here for the side of Morok 1. They got more minions from the side of Home. Mainly losing out in kills, but they were able to go toe-to-toe, not lose out too much against Home. They were pretty much able to catch up at one point in terms of the morale points, and allowed their main battlefield to be able to at least have a fighting chance. So kudos to Morok 1. I definitely see a way they are able to force this to game number 3 if they're able to adapt to the strategy that Home is running with. And I hope to see that as well.
Yeah, and also I want to mention about how Morok 1 tracked the Home players rotation, and they doing it consistently during the first game, and actually it's pretty tiring for Home, but still Home came up with another idea, like we don't want to do another long rotation or maybe back and forth to every single tablet, so why don't we just crash their backlines?
Oh, definitely, yeah. That I definitely agree with you, Abigail, there. In terms of the rotations, they did get tired of what Morok 1 was doing for one point and just decided to strong-arm them into not being able to get any tablets after that. And one thing of note as well that I noticed from the side of Home is that despite them losing the side tablets, they always keep 10 players. They always keep 10 players on the Moon tablet, making sure they never lose that point. So if Morok 1 is able to spot that out, that there is this sort of composition split, they might be able to exploit that with certain strategies.
Yeah, maybe trying to copy the early game phase of Home might be good for Morok 1, because from my perspective, the Moon tablet is the core of the momentum of the early game, because whenever you can drop your players on two tablets, like maybe the Star and the Moon, or maybe the Sun and the Moon, basically you push your opponent to be slowly dying in the early game, and you can get the advantage to get the map control.
Yep. Let's see. Let's take a look at the MVP of game number 1 of this best of 3 series. Of course, it's going to be VVP. Highest powered player, not just assassin, but highest powered player in the entire game right now. 628,000 was where we saw him at in that game, and I believe he can definitely go higher than that if he wants to, but definitely on his PvP gear, that is the highest that he's able to get. 112 kills, 175 assists, and 76 million damage being dealt here by PvP, and he was just a menace that Morak 1 was not able to deal with.
Or maybe Morak 1 can set up a trap for strong players like a VBP, or maybe the top 5 player from home to win this game, because I don't see anything wrong with their rotation, with their call, with how they try to catch up with home during the first game. But maybe on the second game, they need to be more focused on their backlines, or maybe set up a trap to make sure their backline's still very safe.
Yeah, definitely. Like you said, like setting up a trap to catch out, Mavis or PvP rotating to the backline is definitely something that the side of Morak 1 can consider doing. You don't really need too many players for that as well. Just a couple of paladins and some way to keep him there will be able to force him to be very ineffective. And let's see if Morak 1 have the tech and have the people to do that. Mavis and PvP, both of them have to be dealt with in order for Morak 1 to stand a chance to fight against home. But if not, then we'll be seeing home move on to the round of 16 with a very easy 2-0 victory.
Yeah, because from Morak 1, I can see the potential of T-skills to creating the space from their disadvantages. I mean, like maybe they get the slow start at the early game, but still they can create this space to try to catch up with their opponent, which is a very good thing, because the way you adapt, the way you read your opponents, the way you read the situation and give a reaction to it with your new strategy, or maybe improvise during the game, is a very essential. I mean, like that's the game sense that not every single guild can have.
Yeah, definitely, and yeah, it's been a battle of of strength, of power so far, and strategy we do see come in play, especially in this game. Despite Morak 1 losing their backline so easily, they were able to hold on at various points of the game. So if Morak 1 is able to rally their strengths, rally their players together, and find different ways to deal with Mavis as well as VVP, Morak 1 will be definitely able to force this into a game number 3, because they are as evenly matched as you can ask for. And there are a lot of guilds that cannot take this many points away from home. And Morak 1 able to get, 700, 800 points away from home, despite losing out that much members earlier on. Definitely shows that they do have what it takes, and they just need to adjust a little bit to what they are facing.
Exactly, I totally agree with that, because I don't see any problem with the communication, or maybe their flow of command, because their rotation is pretty good, well executed. Although for me it's the long rotation strategy is pretty risky, but still they manage to maintain it. Like they know how to make that strategy work well with their playstyle. Actually, this space that they created during the game to catch up with home, for me, that's one of the most beautiful things in first game.
Yeah, they definitely did not give up. They tried everything they had in their power, in their books of strategies to try and play against home. And I believe, after getting that information from game number 1, with a little bit of adjustments, they definitely can make this a much closer fight. And even around the Owl Baron fight, we did see, home was wiped out at one point from the side of Morak 1. They were able to push them out and force Mavis and VVP and the rest of the high-powered players from the side of home to rotate over to secure the Owl Baron. So if they're able to stop the rotations, if they're able to slow them down, they might have been able to get the Baron for themselves and make it a much closer fight. So definitely a very interesting match to watch so far. Even game number 1 has shown a lot of potential for the side of Morak 1. And
that's good. That's good. Obi.
Game number 2, what sort of adjustments
what did I miss?
To make this much
Where's
better?
Ben 10?
Yeah.
So Wu-Tang, this is Ragnarok Origin. Morak 1 is Manja, right? The one who bought. Yeah. But you have to home started this fiasco of joining each other.
From my perspective,
which for me puts them in saying if you can't beat him, join him perfectly.
Home can only hold 2
Some
tablets
ads.
at the same time. It's pretty rare to
Yeah.
see them capture 3 tablets, and I don't think it's a good idea for them since they also have a very squishy backline, and they need to work on their assassin as well.
And this
So
will
I
kill
don't think
the game
capturing 2
eventually.
tablets at the same time will be good for home. And it's going
If there's
to
no,
be
if there's absolutely no
maybe the
competition,
advantage for Morok 1.
then it kind of will.
Yeah, definitely.
But,
being able to spread out the numbers.
You know,
inside of
it's a system that
something definitely that
has to
Morok
get
1
encouraged by
should and can able is
by
able
gravity,
to take
you know what I mean?
advantage of. So
it's a
let's see if
systematic
game
thing.
number 2, we might
Because, like, a lot of games
hopefully we might
fail
see that, you know, something to force
in creating that, like,
force more out of home because they did
kind of
force
creating that
home to rotate around a lot,
environment
force them to play in
that encourages that.
locations in positions where they don't want to be, and with
And
a bit
it's
more
up to
of a
gravity
push
to
with a bit
you know,
more of
set up a
a,
system, learn from like
ambushing
older
strategy that
games.
they might be able to come up with. They might be able to take this game.
Yeah, and also Morok 1 might be need
But that's
to
not the
pay
only thing that
more
contributes to it.
attention, to the middle game phase because from what I saw in the first game,
Like,
home
you know
tried
what
to
resolve all
change
this?
their tempo in the middle of the game pretty quick. Like they do a very slow start and they try to focus on the objective.
having
but in the middle game, they try to be more aggressive.
fair
and
PvP
this
modes.
aggressiveness is not be is
Fair GVG modes as well.
handled by Morok 1, which is very interesting to watch too.
So it doesn't matter how many whales go into a guild.
Perhaps they need to utilize their high wizards.
It all comes
more.
down to skill.
We did see both these guilds, they do have a decent amount of high wizards, and the crowd control that these wizards can bring is very strong. There are multiple ways to tech a high wizard.
You know how much time it takes for me to
play
respawn?
in
It's like
different
15 to
ways.
20 minutes. Knock
So,
this.
a lot of players, they like to go for more of a damage type build on the high wizards, whether it's with
I'm squeezy. It's true that Triple X left you because you're milking him on pallet service.
There are a lot of different
He was
ways,
actually
especially
paying me
with the
less
new sigils,
than what
to be able to slow down your opponent very
than what Corey was paying
with Quagmire,
his pilot.
with Lord Vermilion, with
Because, he asked me for a discount.
lot of slows, a lot of crowd control that
And seeing as we were, well, I thought we
maybe
were
a slight
friends.
different change in tech.
I gave him
might
that
be able to
discount.
Help out home. Sorry, might be able to help out Morok 1 in the next game because what they were mainly lacking in is. Being
And I
able
told
to
them
control
beforehand, it's like
the top players from
my
the
time
side of,
is
home to be able to
like
wreck
not
their
cheap
backline.
like
So
other
maybe a
pilots,
slight shift
because like
in,
if I'm sacrificing
that way
time
as well
to
might be able to,
grind
put
your
the skills
character,
in Morok 1's advantage.
Yeah,
it's
and
like that means
talking
that's
about
time
Home,
outside of me
already
streaming.
talked a lot
You know what I mean?
About what Morok can do on the second game to catch up with Home, but I believe
Not
Home
only that, but
needs
like
to
you
be
can't really
a
pay me
little bit
wages
careful
on the
with
same rate
their
as like
info,
the
because
Philippines or something.
whenever
because, like, the
Home
cost of living here is
mirrored
probably,
by
like,
the Morok 1
I don't know, like 10
tempo,
times
it's
higher.
going to be the end for them, but
You know what I mean?
on the first game, although they're a little bit get lured
Yeah, but
by
even then,
Morok 1 tempo, they try to
what I charged
reset
him was
and
even
the
was actually
recovery
less
is
than what
actually
Corey was
successful
paying
and
his
they
pilot.
get the
So
control of the game.
Yeah, I like that you brought this point out, right? They were playing Morok 1's game for a bit, and that's where we saw, you know, the gap actually reduced, the gap closed in, and Morok 1 was able to catch up a little bit in points. And when Home recognized that, when Home realized that, hey, we should stop playing their game, we should play our game, that's when the game just finished.
$1,200 per month of 8 hours of grinding, of manual grinding every day is even if like I think that was the first
as best as they try
in the first like month.
prepare the strategy with. I mean, Home is just way too strong in terms of raw firepower.
Yeah,
We had a
but
concentration
we would love
Pierce
to
guy.
see what
Yeah.
will happen in
So,
the second game as the second
It
game
wasn't really
was
just like a
ready.
pilot
So
service where you
guys,
just do
give support
MVPs,
to
you just do
Home,
dailies.
support
It was
to,
like
Morok
in
1,
the Skype
and
Petit
we
era
will see who
where
is
I was
gonna
manually grinding for
advance to
him
top 16, or maybe
every day. And
will
the reason
we
why he
see
did that was
first
because
game?
he sent me a picture of his
Number
wrist,
2
and
here
I think after
in
like a
this
few days of doing it
the
himself,
opening series
he I
of
think he
day number
injured
4 of the Odin Cup Top 32.
he injured his
Morok
wrist
1 back against
doing
the
it.
wall against Home, one of the best skills, one of the favorites to win the entire Odin Cup here. Game 1 was won.
Without real prize money, whales won't pay forever. I mean, as long as there's advertisers, they can afford it. They can afford to have like a good enough of
parts of the game, and let's see if they're able to do it once again in game number 2.
Yeah, 3 minutes preparation. This is a very important time for Morocco 1 to set up their strategies, or especially in the early game. They need to take the early map control to push.
Yeah, he tried doing it himself.
So they can bring the tempo. They can set up the tempo first.
I streamed it too.
Started to wreck the data side.
Yeah,
is Home stronger than Legends?
Something that
in terms of like firepower right now? Yeah, they are.
Members in towards Moon start pressuring Moon, so that therefore the side of Home is forced to rotate.
Yeah, but you have to realize, like in the US, 1,200 a month. That's not even your rent, bro.
Moon tablet position.
That's not even your rent.
And allow Morocco.
And for me to grind like every day
across the map
for that long, non-stop.
They look pretty close, despite towards the end it was 8,000 to 11,000.
That's pretty much like slave labor here in the US.
As one-sided as we've seen other games. It wasn't just a complete landslide. Both sides.
Milking other players in server for tier 1 servers using account that doesn't belong to you.
And even in minion kills, we did see
that is 100% Corey doing the tier 1 service.
So
yeah.
I don't use anybody's account to do tier 1 services. You guys see me stream every day.
It was as close as one guild can be against someone like Home.
Well, at least we all agree that Morocco 1 has the potential to fight back Home. Maybe better strategies will help them despite their gap.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. And it's not like actually didn't know it.
Will be made here from the side.
From the get-go.
From both sides, in fact.
I told them don't use me as a pilot service because like
the secondary battlefield better than they did in the
my fees are not cheap.
Or will Morocco 1 switch it up, maybe force
plain
a
and
bit
simple
more and be able to win the secondary battlefield?
He insisted anyway.
A huge morale boost.
And then he asked for a discount. I gave him a discount. 1,200 a month.
Buffs as well.
1,200 a month in the US, brother.
This is an off topic. I saw.
That's not even your rent, bro.
About the way I blink my eyes. I'm sorry.
Look up the average like rent in the US.
My eye type is a dry eye, so I need to blink as many as possible to maintain the the moisture of my eye. So I'm sorry.
No worries there. People are just having fun in the chat. We do see a lot of.
And no, I actually don't do tier 1 runs
right now. Over 1,000 in the English stream. We need more though. We need more of you guys down in the stream supporting both these guilds.
Why are they bitter on Home?
Have the milestone giveaways.
Well, here's the thing, man.
As we reach 10,000
right now, the easiest way to put this is that like Home right now is probably the favorite to win the whole thing.
Best of 3 series. Morocco 1 going up against Home. It is a 1-0 lead right now for the side of Home, but Morocco 1 definitely.
And if you're at the top, you know the saying, everybody always hates the number 1.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter what you do. If you're at the top, people are gonna hate you just to hate you.
50% blink power to Morocco 1. Let's go, Morocco 1! Make this game interesting to watch, as we only have 15 seconds left to start the second game. I wonder what will Morocco 1 do.
Home is putting the same amount of members on towards the Moon tablet, making sure that they capture it as quickly as possible and control the shortest rotation point across the map. They have
right now, so again, Home here looking for the double take again. Looks like a repeat of match number 1. And trying to charge in here, I don't think. Looks like some terminal wings being wrapped on both sides here, trying to take this sun side, but I think it's a little bit too late to be using this. I think an early investment of these terminal wings to prevent Mark 1, but right now Mark 1, you see them rotating over south side here, going the long way, all the way over to Star, and try to crowd this Star right now, but Home needs to respond to this right now.
Planning the rotations that they're going to face, and they're already putting their members in towards the Star tablet.
Yeah, but you can see the morale between these two guilds is pretty even. The gap is not really that big, so Morocco.
There we go. And right now, Home retaking Sun here. The rotation from Morocco 1 not quite working out here, especially going the long way and then getting caught out here by a squad of right around 2 parties from Home, catching them off guard, preventing them from getting into this point. Another one of the High Priests from Mark 1 running into the point, dying by his lonesome, not really quite working out. And right now we see Sword Ultimate coming out and Judex coming out from Las Vegas. I'm not quite sure why Judex is going to be the play here. I don't think it's a very, very good plan, especially in the bunny meta against home, against a guild that you know is one of the biggest, most of the biggest whales in Pantera 8. They will have that tier 10 rabbit pet. They will have that holy element on their armor. It's not going to work out.
Yeah, and
going Emmy Priest here, going Judex, not the best idea. Right now, home maintaining a chokehold here on the side of Sun and not allowing Morok 1 to contest it even. It looks like home has found the sweet spot here in terms of investment of their resources here, and now they're actually preventing Morok 1 from even pushing into the point itself. It's very scary once you see VVP and PvV on the other side of that point as you're trying to go in, and you see Mavis spamming that Grimtooth, wiping out your members one by one. Is a very scary thing. This guy is geared enough to make Grimtooth work, and that's why, ladies and gentlemen, I tell you that when you want to go Synex, if you want to be relevant, if you want to wreck people as a Synex, you need to be the top of the top of the top whales. Yeah. Bro, my guy MG, you're actually gonna go are you actually gonna do the next match? And now right here, as you can see, like Home maintaining this 3-point take chokehold right now. They see more of one rotation. The thing about rotating from Sun to Star manually is that you have to go the long way. This is one of the reasons why I keep telling people that Moon is one of the most strategic points, because if you have a chokehold on Moon, they know that they can't rotate to Moon. They have to go the long way south or die, respawn on the north side of Moon if they're at Sun, and then rotate over to Star. That doesn't really quite work out, because if you have to go the long way, you're going to be spotted. You're going to take the most time to get to that next point. And if there is any type of competence on the rotations of the other team, it's not going to happen for you, and it's never going to be a good time. And right now, Mark 1 managing to finally fight out this star point, managing to take the star point, but at the same time, Home maintaining a very comfy 1k, almost 1k lead here by maintaining these points, going for kills. And now Mark 1, again, with a long rotation, south side of the map here, all the way to Star, trying to go for this Star right now, but right now you can see people from Moon on the side of Home rotating over to Sun right now, but the question is, will it be enough? And now you can see a lot of Home going over to the flank of the rotating team from on the side of Mark 1 to Sun. They are going to get caught out. They are going to try to contest these 50-minute mobs. The mid game, the early game is about to end, ladies and gentlemen, and we're about to see who gets these mobs. And from the looks of it, it is going to be on the side of Home. And right now, 1,300 to 2,700 point differential, looking very grim here for Marok 1. And our boy Fato actually making good with his promise of avenging the match throwing. Okay. Now, we're seeing right now Marok 1 trying to contest Moon here. Is it going to happen? Is Home going to let it happen, or is Home going to try to push them back here on the side of Sun and then manage to somehow, with the help of statue skills, retake this moon, not allow them to take it, and an extra 50 points there with that lock on the side of Home on moon, but at the same time, Morok 1 managing to fight back here and getting the star point. But now Morok 1 getting pushed back to the spawn point here with a few skirmishers on the side of Home. But when you look at it right now, PvV with such a tanky character throwing meteor storms with the usage of the Dark Lord card, and actually managing to hurt and stagger some people on the side of Morok 1 here. It's very entertaining to see when you're a spectator, but it's very sad to see when you're on the receiving end. And now we're going to see Morok 1 continuously trying to pour into Sun here, continuously trying to pressure this point, putting up as much of a fight as they possibly can. And Home, right now, without revealing too many of their strategies, is going to maintain a very near 2,000 point lead, 200 points away, well, 201 points away, and now 1,999 points away from a 2k lead. Home feeling very comfortable here, not needing to reveal anything. The only thing that they may possibly reveal here is who is in each squad based on the rotations, but I have a very good feeling that these are not their usual rotations, and they're just doing this right now to skirmish. You can see people fighting outside the point, which is usually not something that you want to do, but they're doing it anyway because of such a huge lead. And right now it's close, very close to making it a 2k lead. We are a minute and 58 seconds away from the late game here, from the Baron fight. Who is going to get this watch? Is somebody actually going to let Morok 1 take any of these points so they can get to the 10-minute mark? Then, you know, do a little bit of rock, paper, scissors and take the Albaron. What's up, Neo? What's up, Axer? Sage is good. Sage is good, yeah. Just a lot of investment if you want to be a DPS Sage. And right now, we're going into the 10-minute 35-second point here. And 300 points left on the side of Home. On the side of Morok 1, courtesy of Home. And 25 seconds, Home. Will you let them get this point? Is somebody going to be taking... Oh, I do see some rotations going over to the south side of Moon here. There looks to be somewhat of a Baron contest here. We have 13 seconds and 254 points left on the side of Morok 1. Who is going to get this watch? They didn't even make it to the Albaron. Home, I am very disappointed in you guys. I was expecting Mavis to come to the finals, to the top 4, with at least 4 watches on either side of his wrists, or maybe 2 on each wrist. And a very disappointing performance here coming from Home. I'm just kidding. And Veiling TV on YouTube, aka Fato from Home here, really showcasing the power of Magic Crasher. He might get kicked from his guild after that. No, I'm just kidding.
trying their best. I mean, like they tried to spread, they tried every single thing that they could, but still, it is still not enough.
Yep, definitely. Morocco, home was just way too good with the rotations, with game 2 reading the strategy and responding appropriately. Got them the.
Yeah, I feel like what home did here was essentially didn't really reveal any of their actual strategies or anything like that, but instead they decided to adapt a very reactive, reactive playstyle where they slowly figured out like what rotations Mark 1 was doing, and they quickly responded to it, and that's why we saw all those triple takes. And when you know you have the advantage as a guild, that's usually how you adapt to maintain dominance all throughout the field.
Not able to capture and trade one of the side tablets, and that lost them a lot of momentum.
Yeah, and I love the way home spread their players to every single tablet. And at the early game, they did the same thing what they did in the first game. They captured 2 tablets, which is Star and Moon. And after they make sure no one can retake these 2 tablets, they started to give another players to the Sun tablet, and it's actually pretty effective because that's the moment when Morok 1 actually want to move to the Star tablet, and they took the advantage of it.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a very good timing.
That timing was absolutely perfect. Completely stalled out Morok 1, gave them no chance in game number 2. Let's take a look at the secondary battlefield stats, where Morok 1 actually did a lot better in keeping up throughout pretty much almost the entire secondary battlefield.
But for what it's worth here, Mark 1 showing some fighting spirit, showing some heart here, and doing their best to fight back, regardless of the circumstances in the main and the secondary battlefield here. Actually managing to get to 8k.
To the maximum buffs and then get out of the map.
In morale.
8,000 morale gotten from them, and then they get out of the map. That is a very common strategy we do see in the secondary battlefields, where you get the objectives and then you hope for the best in the main battlefield. And I think the secondary battlefield for Morok 1 did absolutely their best they could, and they definitely was able to help out in the main battlefield. Unfortunately, it was just home overpowering Morok 1 in the main battlefield.
Yeah, especially home, basically, from my perspective, they only did a very effortless strategy. At the first game, they tried to cut the rotation from Morok 1, and they started to get lured by the rotation of Morok 1, and made them very tiring during the first game. But the second game, they decided to not follow the tempo. They decided to create the tempo, and Morok 1 fall for it.
Yeah, definitely. They played their own game throughout the way, and that's shown in the bigger.
Thanks for the points, home.
Not falling for their opponent's mind games, not falling for their opponent's strategy, and instead playing their own game.
Sage is good for PvE and more focus on PvE content.
Game number 2.
Sage is only good for PvE content if you have enough ignore magic defense.
Of course.
Otherwise, you're not gonna do any damage. But like TON and stuff.
Paladins. He was killing paladins. Something unheard of in the Odin Cup so far, and he has been a complete powerhouse in this game, and he's really just doing all the work right now.
Yeah, PvP. Basically, on these 2 games, he just tried to
Yeah, man, VVP Soul Destroyer.
Morok 1's precision.
When you get hit by a respawn to a different server, man.
Home basically trying to not giving any space. Yeah, I believe that's the very best description from what Home did to Morok 1.
Oh yeah, definitely. Wow, what a game! What a game that both these guilds have been able to show us so far. Morok 1 definitely showing that with a little bit of a little bit more work.
Why you claim 3x? What do you mean?
He definitely is able to fight it out, at least make it to the top 16. But home showing everybody why they're one of the.
You stay and go, Professor. Right? Let's start. The game is Wiz. Hey, I'm gonna go Warlock. Professor is for
F4 and Legends fighting out for 3rd and 4th place. But man, oh man, this has
Legion Stalker coming. Yes, Stalker, even if you're not a whale, still has incredibly good utility. Same with Sage, actually. But Stalker is just nasty, man.
Right? If they face any other guild outside of home,
good evening, Andromar.
Able to win very convincingly as well, but unfortunately
he's resetting his skill set. He's going MC right now.
And with that, they will unfortunately.
What is the best free-to-play PvE focused job currently? Mainly M versus MVP slash bosses. No spending at all, even the 99 cents. In terms of like MVP, let's see. In terms of MVP DPS, honestly, if you're free to play and you're trying to be DPS, just go Paladin, man.
Organized team, the very well communication. Maybe they need
Go Paladin. You only have to farm a Squidget card. And then like some type of crit damage or skill soldier skeleton card if you are locking the crit. But
they will be able to learn from this loss. They will be able to.
You underestimate me. I have the MC skill set already.
Here to the top 32 of the Odin Cup,
yeah, he does.
In the future as well.
I saw that.
Continue growing stronger and stronger. Well, kudos to Morok One. You guys gave us a great show. But
top 4 guild, probably home legends, Alta 4, and
this is only the first
I think well actually let's look at the brackets because it also all depends. It also depends on like the matchup, right?
To our sponsor, Huawei App Gallery, for their strong support for this competition.
So in this division right here right now, Alta 4 for sure. If we're gonna go for top 4, right? Because it's top 4, it's only gonna be one in each of these, right? So it's gonna be this one's gonna be Alta 4, right?
So just download it.
Definitely, and let's take a look at
Just like based on DP alone and from the movements that we've seen alone. This one right here, this one is going to be a fight between Legends and Rogue Bowl, right? We can't really underestimate VapeCon either, because they're pretty strong. They might not have the same, you know, upper DP average as these two, but they still have good rotations. Division 3, I think this one is going to. Man, this one's gonna be between Aods and Rise. I feel like Aods and Rise. And then Division 4 is, I mean, this one's pretty obvious. So those are gonna be the toss-up. Or you know, unless they mix up the divisions for going into like the top 4 or top 8. Then otherwise those are gonna be the guilds that are gonna go head to head, because like I saw the bracketing that they had. And, you know, unless they change that, then those are going to be the guilds that are, you know. He will use MC in the grand finals. Armed and loaded, untouchables, steel wolves, and unholy. Oh, that's old school. Yeah. Home division 4 as well. Dynasty 1? I don't know, man. We're not even the all-star guild of Islud 7. You know what I mean?
And that's the highlight for the first match in case you missed it. But
the hell?
Guys,
Is he? This Primo? This motherfucker, man. Hold on.
Matches. We are going to prepare it for you guys, so we are going to take a break. So make sure you stay tuned with us.
I didn't save that. Whatever.
Morok want to set up their strategies, or especially in the early game, they need to take the early map control to push home, so they can bring the tempo. They can set up the tempo first before home started to wreck the data side.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe something.
What can I find? Concentration Pierce Guide.
Put more members in towards Moon. Start pressuring Moon. So more, the side of
that guide starts with a lot of spending.
To commit more members to try and hold off that very important Moon tablet position, and allow Morok One to have more freedom in rotating across the map. Secondary battlefield, they look pretty close, despite, you know, towards the end it was 8,000 to 11,000.
I never declared Dynasty as the all-star guild of Islud 7. Another guild declared that. Remember? Remember that day? What was the
and even in minion kills, we did
what was the line again? What was the line again?
Objectives on the map. So,
Little fatty is shaking. Islude 7 All-Stars is coming for you.
To make this
Is what it was?
much closer than it was in the first game, but it was as close as one guild can be against someone like home.
Well, at least we all agree that
Bro, think about rug pull, man.
to fight back
They're actually trying their best.
Better strategies will help them despite their gap.
To try to spin that Stormgust narrative in a way that, like, you know, it makes them look good. And you know that if you watch that stream, you know that that was a thing because they tried to do the same thing to Pato. They tried to rephrase the question to make him give a different answer. Because they just assumed that he was dumb enough to fall for it, but he didn't fall for it.
A huge morale boost towards the main battlefield, not to mention.
But yeah, the concentrate piece period starts with
This is an off topic.
a limitless credit card
the way
limit.
I blink my eyes. I'm sorry. I'm just a professional blinker. So my
Masyado hindi ko lang alam kung kaya pag oh, Terrano, yeah.
the dry eye, so I need to blink.
Can't you do
as many as possible
can't you do
to
crossover?
maintain the the moisture of my eyes. So I'm sorry.
No worries there. You know, people are just having fun in the chat.
What level again do I need? I think 15, right? Yeah, 15, I think.
Now over 1,000.
What was that line again? SG has longer range than Sniper?
We need more of you guys.
Yeah.
It does.
Supporting both these guilds.
It does.
Remember, we do have the mouse.
Would you like to argue otherwise?
As long as we reach 10,000, 20,000.
You wouldn't, because I'd embarrass you.
So get everyone in, get everybody you know in to support the Odin Cup. We're in game number 2.
We know what happened to the last guy.
Morocco 1 going up against home. It is a 1-0 lead right now for the side of home, but Morocco 1 definitely has what it takes to force this to game number 3.
22 minutes.
Exactly, and I would love to give my blink power plus 50% blink power to Morocco. Let's go!
That wasn't the point? Really?
This game interesting to watch as we only.
What was the point then? What was the point? Tell me, what was the point? What was the point? And I'll tell you exactly what happened.
Will Morocco 1 do?
Home is putting the same amount of members on towards the moon tablet, making sure that they capture it as quickly as possible and control the shortest road.
Go ahead. Explain it. I really want to hear the mental gymnastics go into this one. Go ahead, explain it.
Like, Morocco 1 will be more.
And I'll tell you exactly what happened.
Capturing the sun tablet once again. Morocco 1 is being forced out. Terminal wings being dropped at the corner. And they look like they want to try and contest this. A lot of terminal wings being committed here.
I voted for Greedy Thailand.
Kills already from Mavis. From the terminal wings alone, and they're actually able to force out Morocco 1.
God. Then if SG is so golly, then Morocco 1 should have done that against Kimnalan and Zybro. No such thing as Kraken Chair, right? Nobody said that there is no such thing as Kraken Chair. I'm not sure where you made that up. I'm pretty sure that they made that up to make themselves look good, right? So here's the thing. The argument at that point in time was that if you had a choice as a wizard, right? If you had a choice as a wizard in that situation where BBDR was getting killed in 2 seconds, their words, not mine. BBDR was getting killed in 2 seconds. Would you rather have him jump in there and die in 2 seconds or do something else? They said they would rather have him go in there and die in 2 seconds. I said that was a bad idea. Why not like have him kill like, you know, their backline, make them play the numbers game. You know what I mean? So their argument to that was that like, hey, they have a 500k DP priest, you can't kill him. I was like, okay, motherfucker, do they have all the 500k DP priests in the game? Why not kill the ones that you can't kill? Why not like identify who are the targets that you can kill, right? That's part of your skill set. That's part of like that's part of your skill as a player, is identifying who you can target, who you can kill. You know what I mean? That's the thing. And then the argument with Stormgust came in when they said that, well, that sniper is just going to go into the point and kill all of us. That's what that's the argument was. It was like, okay, so your plan is, and I called it, they find this very offensive, I called it a 0% play. Percentage plays are basically the plays that you make and you decide which one is the highest percentage play depending on like the success rate and reward, and then you decide upon that. That's how that works. Right? So I told him that like setting in your biggest carry to die in 2 seconds is a 0% play. It's not gonna work out, right? My argument to that was like, okay, you're telling me that your wizard cannot kill that sniper with gravity fields. Fine. So if you know that your wizards can't kill that whale with a gravity field, and you're gonna die in 2 seconds or less if you put a gravity field, my argument was, why not just throw a storm gust in his direction, displace him for a few seconds, several seconds if you can, right? Assuming that you're smart enough as a wizard to put quagmires on the point itself, right? And you throw storm gust in him, because here's the thing, it's an objective game. What do you need to do in Guild League? You need to have the most people in enough time to take the point. Very easy, right? Very simple. Really simple concept to grasp. Now, when you grasp that concept, you start to find out that you don't really need to win that fight in that point. All you need is to have more people. You get more people by having your biggest carry heal the squishiest members, not the 500k DP priest, you fucking idiot. But what you need to do is trim the numbers on their side, the people that you can kill. Easy concept, right? And then their biggest carry, who's trying to also kill you and your members, you put a storm gust in him, because all you really need to do is to delay him long enough that you have the most people in the point, because that's all you need. Once that point is locked, it doesn't matter if that sniper kills you. Plain and simple. Easy concept, right? And why you gotta explain that all the time? Why is that such a hard concept to grasp? Holy.
They will be able to capture the star tablet, it seems. Yes, they will.
I explained that as clearly as I could. If your brain can't comprehend that, then I'm sorry for you. Good luck in the next life.
It is not too late, because I can see the rotation to star tablet is already on rally, and they started the fight. But still, I believe like the home still pretty focused on the killing every single player from Morokwan.
Oh yeah. They're pretty confident that they just need to kill 3,000 players from their opponent's side and they'll win just by that alone. Playing less objectively, a little bit slower after the hot start that that home had, but they're still keeping a very healthy lead, a 1,000 point lead right now, going towards the way of home as they reach their secondary commander buff, getting the movement speed along with the damage reduction. Morokwan about to reach that point as well, as we will have the minion spawning in about 5 seconds. Morokwan getting complete control on this minion spawn. And once again, the superior map movement coming from the side of Morokwan might be able to get them a couple of more points, but looks like, oh, the rotations from home just made it just in time. Terminal Wings completely wiping out all 3 minion spawns, and it will be home getting the bulk of the points in terms of minions. Doing a much better job in securing these objectives is home in game number 2.
Yeah, and not to mention PvP is still unstoppable in this time. With
Why are we talking about this again?
More,
because it needs to reach more ears.
For more kills from Morokwan, and Morokwan is
otherwise the propaganda works on their end.
They barely have the space to create a momentum. Maybe they can take this.
That's how you fight propaganda, by informing people.
Like home still trying to make your Morokwan have no idea how to win this game.
Yeah, look at what they're trying to do. They're trying to lock VVP in with Gloria Domini, trying to root him as long as possible, slow down the rotations that he can do, but there's not enough follow-up.
Yeah, but do you know why Anonymous isn't in Odin? Their lineup is really strong.
Yeah. And actually pressuring the moon tablet as well.
There's a story behind it, but yeah, their lineup would definitely have a really good run in the Odin Cup. They gave Legends a run for their money in their fight. So fighting majority of these guilds in the Odin Cup right now, they will 100% excel.
For another 30 seconds.
Yeah, and the objective from home is trying to keep their feet on as strong as possible and try to make Morokwan push to the corner, so they cannot get any space to create another momentum. But as can you see, the spread of the players from Morokwan is pretty interesting as well, because it started to not really organize. Like,
welcome to the halftime show, boys.
Yeah, definitely. You definitely see that just from the mini-map alone. You see home getting into positions to defend multiple places of the map, while Morokwan is very spread out. They're trying to attack on multiple corners, But when you're spread out that way, and when you have your opponents as strong as Mavis or VVP, or even Peking, that is not the way you want to play. You need that strength in numbers. You need the number advantage. You need to control VVP, who is absolutely on a roll right now, going for more back.
But no, I don't use other people's accounts to run to sell TON runs.
Numbers that you'll find, that is going to be tough. Vic Will gets caught out within 10 players. He's trying to do his best, trying to slow them down, but he will fall in the end. The top player from the side of Morocco 1 gets wailed down from the side of home, and that is not boding well here.
And if you think that $1,200 a month in the US is a lot, I recommend Google. It's as easy as Googling the cost of living, average cost of living in the US. And you'll know that 1,200 isn't even gonna pay for your rent.
A better rotation. They always got it before.
For 8 hours of manual non-stop grinding a day?
It is very interesting because it doesn't give any space to Morocco, and home keep pushing Morocco to the corner, so they have to come up with another idea, and home basically trying to just cut every single idea that Morocco have.
Yo, Belling. Oh, Discord? Yeah. Hop on.
On this monster of an assassin.
You have full access, by the way.
No one has been able to stop his tempo, and it is looking really rough.
What do you see the difference between round 1 versus round 2?
Ratu stuck in the middle of everybody. He's being wheeled down.
Round 1 versus round 2.
And little do they know that slowly starting to bleed out. 1 minute left before.
So basically, what I saw from round 1 versus round 2 is that home still did not expose any of their real strategies. Right? They still managed to sandbag. All they did in round 2 was it was very beautiful to see, because all they did was adapt to what Mark 1 was simply trying to do. They saw what Mark 1 was trying to do, and they just directly countered it. That's it. It wasn't any specific strat or anything. It was just a very clean reactive play on their end. And then as soon as they started cutting off the rotations from Mark 1, that's how they were just able to maintain the triple take at all times. So it was way better, a way better response of, like, in terms of like resource management on the side of home there.
300 points left remaining of health here for the side of Morocco 1. Our Baron is about to spawn, but at this point it is too little, too late from the Morocco 1 side, as it is.
Maybe he thinks you're not in the US. Gandhi is Gemtangan.
Right now for the side of home.
What's up, Gandhi? Give him some love. I think a lot of people love him, man. If he thinks you're not in the US, that's why 1,200 USD shocked him. Oh. I mean, it's pretty clear. Like, when I stream, you see my clock. Like right now, if I do that right there, you can see at the bottom right of my clock there. You see that? 6:11 a.m.
What's up?
Yo, Fato, what's going on, bro? Congrats. Thank you for the betting coins.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
So who are you guys gonna face? Oh, actually no, you're just gonna dominate like Division 4. I'll see you guys in
I
the
think
grand
the
finals.
hardest one on our division is Morocco 1, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I was disappointed by your game too, though. You didn't kill the
The
Baron in
first second match.
the second match. Yeah, you guys didn't kill
watch
that
one.
Baron. Yeah. I was expecting
Yeah,
Mavis to wear, like, you know, two watches on each wrist, like when the grand finals comes, but
put more members in towards Moon, start pressuring Moon, so that therefore the side of home is forced to rotate more members there, forced to commit more members to try and hold off that.
What do you think of the match?
Position. And
Mar match number 1, they were putting up a fight there. I'm not sure if you guys were just sandbagging, but Mark 2, the adaptations kind of started showing, and then you guys started cutting them off like pretty quick there after what looks like figuring out the rotation, and they just couldn't get a foothold in you know, in any of the points.
I see.
Majority of the time.
Kills. We did see Morocco 1 being able to get more of the objectives on the map. So,
What about you? What's it? No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna ask you that.
I cannot expose my super secret strat, man.
Oh.
As one guild can be against something.
Yeah, I noticed you didn't use Stormwest.
But,
Well, at least we all agree that Morocco 1 has the potential.
but my
to
super
fight
secret
back.
set involved mighty
Maybe
stuff.
Barrel strategies will help them despite their gap.
Yeah, Let's see if,
My super secret threat involve mighty stuff.
From both sides, in fact. Will home be able to hold off the secondary battlefield better than they did in the first game? Or will Morok 1 switch it up, maybe force a little bit more?
It would have been funny if you actually went in there with a magic
the secondary
build.
battlefield, which is going to be
Just to troll.
morale boost with the main battlefield, not to mention giving them.
You know, I'm thinking about it, but it's Morok 1, so I need to be serious.
Next match, next match.
I saw several comments about the way I
Don't tempt me, man.
I'm just a professional.
Holy sh! Yeah.
Because my eye type is a dry
Can
eye
you,
type to blink as many as possible to maintain the the moisture of
What
my
up?
eyes.
Well, you're facing who next match?
There, people just
Top 16.
I don't know.
Whoever the winner of
I love you guys.
Right side.
Toy Factory and
Top
OnlyFans is.
Ah,
Yeah.
I think OnlyFans, right?
Yeah. So
For the DP alone.
can you promise us that you're gonna use Magic Crasher?
We'll see. We'll see.
Oh, come on, man.
We'll see. We'll see.
Everybody to support the Odin Cup, we're in game number 2 of this best of 3 series. Morok 1 going up against home. It is a 1-0 lead right now for the side of home, but Morok 1 definitely has what it takes to force this to game number 3.
Exactly, and I would love to give my blink power plus 50% blink power to Morok 1. Let's go, Morok 1! Make this game interesting to watch.
Arthur, here's what you do, right?
15 seconds left to start the second game. I wonder what will Morok
Sorry?
1 do.
You get a bard with you, right? That has a core to increase your damage even further. And then you get you get a Devo Paladin with a high level like sigil to buff up your your stats as well. And you go Magic Crasher and just run them all down. And you get more kills than Mavis.
And they look like they want to try and contest this. A lot of terminal wings being committed here.
How much does Mavis have?
10 kills
Kills.
That's a good question. I didn't see it.
Terminal wings alone, and they're actually able to force out Morok 1 straight out of the tablet.
Mavis 92, PvP 117. Holy shit! Where's Fato?
That's a good question.
Don't see it.
Planning the rotations that they're going to face.
It's fine. I kill like 2,000 people. Don't see it.
Yeah,
2,000?
You can see the morale
Believe me, bro.
between these two
Yeah, I believe you.
builds is
I believe.
pretty even.
It doesn't show
The gap
sometimes.
is not
Like when you surpass like triple digits,
might be happy
it starts to not show. Yeah.
get
Understandable.
map control over the secondary battlefield, but on the other side, I think home becoming a little bit more aggressive in this early game as they trying to capture 3 tablets, which is
It's mathematically impossible, but I believe
because this did not happen on the first game.
Yeah,
Thank you.
definitely. We're trying to trade the side tablets, but this time they have completely read Morok 1's strategy by the book. Terminal wings completely wiping out Morok 1 from this position, and it will be home getting complete control on all 3 tablets. We do see Peking leading the charge there, being able to get a lot of kills. And
I think Division 4 is full of fun match.
Right now.
Yeah.
I think they're all almost
and they
equal.
are in
Yeah.
a
Right?
good
Yeah.
lead so far. 300 point
Until you come in with Magic Crasher, am I right?
early on into the game.
Yeah, and they cut the rotation from Morok 1. They push more.
Oh, look at here, get feature rail. Look at the gravity field. This. Oh my God, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Just like
really good idea
zoning him away.
as well
There you
as the
go.
secondary
Boom. Oh, Ratwa, she
battlefield.
died to your.
I believe that
Oh,
home actually get the
I'm not sure if you died to your
match
gravity field or
control,
or that
can
sigil.
get the control in 2 battlefield.
I don't know.
If it was a sword sigil that killed them, it was a kill steal, man. Honestly.
I know, right?
Yeah, he kill steal
They
away
should
from me.
buff a gravity field.
Yeah.
The new game is like
Yep.
Tetra Vortex, right?
Yep.
Everything Tetra Vortex.
This matchup completely cannot be used right now because home has been able to read it perfectly. VVP
We need a dual triple casting
already. He is not
also.
targeting the squishy
Yeah,
target.
true.
He's targeting paladins.
And the
allows
damage can
rest
crit,
of his guild to be
for
able to
sure.
play more
Yeah, I mean, have you seen that
freely.
ad
Try and mass
with
here
in the Philippines where this actress was a wizard and her spells were critting? So I think we have that in the works.
Oh.
Yeah.
2 players alone will be able to
I see,
force
I
out
see.
the entire guild as BVP gets
We're not trying it.
5 kills
That's our problem.
Frozen world
Yeah.
drop on towards the back lines. That is a lot of
I think you
open
need to bring it to the
Terminal wings drop towards
the
back
council
line.
at home.
Good
Just be like,
design,
hey,
Morok 1.
I think we need to get in on this meta before it, becomes popular.
And they are gonna have to try something else. Home looks like they are gonna give up the Sun Tablet though, rotating back somewhere else safer. Maybe wait for the neutral point lock before reloading once again. But looks like they are.
I'm from Isle7. I admit our server sucks, but I believe that Pato can lead us to salvation.
Yeah, Home changed their tempo and actually is pretty effective because they.
I need your magic crasher. Oh god.
At the same time,
And your prophet isn't there.
Space to
Isn't
Morocco,
even there.
Very put Morocco in a very top spot as well. Morocco
He needs to be reincarnated. He needs to get hit by a truck.
Maybe they have the same
Holy
buff,
shit.
but it's still not
God damn it.
enough to win this game.
You're gonna get Isekai to Isle 7.
Their Battlefield doing very well. Morocco one able to go toe to toe with Home right now, and both sides will be getting their level 2 buffs very soon. Morocco one trying to contest the Sun Tablet, force some rotation ins from Home, and then make the real target the Star Tablet, and actually trying to pressure on towards the Moon Tablet as well. So in terms of movement right now, Morocco one seems to have found an opening to start forcing these rotations across the map. They will be able to capture the Star Tablet, it seems. Yes, they will. And Home was just a little bit too late to the party.
Well, I think it is not too late because I can see the rotation to Star Tablet is already on rally and they started the fight. But still, I believe like the Home still pretty focused on the killing every single player from Morocco one.
Oh yeah, they're pretty confident that they just need to kill 3,000 players from their opponent's side and they will win just by that alone. Playing less objectively, a little bit slower after the hot start that Morocco
I'm almost a 1K lead
had.
here. Not even 15 minutes yet.
A very healthy lead, a 1,000
It's match 2, right?
going towards the way of Home as they reach their secondary commander buff, getting the movement speed along with the damage reduction. Morocco one about to reach that point as well, as we will have the minion spawning in about 5 seconds. Morocco one getting complete control on this minion spawn, and once again the superior map movement coming from the side.
Don't waste your time with those bots, guys. They have it on a macro, and they reply personally from time to time. It's a waste of time. The moment that that you show that their logic is completely dog shit, they start spamming scripted lines. Don't worry about them.
Yeah, and not to mention
Let them keep spamming for the algorithm though.
In this time with 70 kills more, and I'm still very looking for more kills.
Alright, I'm in. I want to spam also.
Okay, buddy. Yeah.
A momentum, maybe they can take the stars, but look at the other tablets, like Home still trying to make your Morocco one have no idea how to win this game.
Yeah, look at what they're trying to do. They're trying to lock VVP in with Gloria Domini, trying to root him as long as possible, slow down the rotations that he can do. But there's not enough follow-up.
Is this guy not using like
really force the issue here.
Earth Lord or something?
Morocco one able to get the Star Tablet and actually pressuring the Moon Tablet as well. Might not spend too much time over at this
Fucking
side,
toxic Fato, bro.
But the
Toxic.
will come in from the side of Home, which is bad news here for the side of Morocco one, as they will try and capture the Sun Tablet after this. But that also means that Home is able to rotate freely, knowing that their Moon Tablet will not be pressured for another 30 seconds.
Concentration Pierce guide.
The objective from Home is trying to.
I think when you do the concentration Pierce guide, you have to start off by talking about their budget.
Make Morocco one push to the corner, so they cannot get any space to create another momentum. But as can you see, the spread of the players from Morocco one is pretty interesting as well, because it started to not really organize, like not like the first game.
Yeah, definitely. You definitely see that just from the minimap alone. You see Home getting into positions to defend multiple places of the map, while Morocco one is very.
These guys keep
out.
spelling the name wrong, bro. You're gonna annoy the hell out of them.
But when you're spread out that way, and when you have your opponents as strong as Mavis or VVP, or even Peking, that is not the way you want to play. You need that strength in numbers. You need the number advantage. You need to control VVP, who is absolutely on a roll right now, going for more backline kills. And without the numbers that you, without the safety numbers that you'll find, that is going to be tough. Vic Will gets caught out within 10 players. He's trying to do his best, trying to slow them down, but he will fall in the end. The top player from the side of Morocco one gets wailed down from the side of Home, and that is not boding well here for the side of Morocco one, as they are down to only 700 points of health left remaining in this game.
I can tell home actually really do a good react or maybe a good read to Moroccan as Moroccan trying to do a better rotation.
Where's
They always
VVP?
got it.
Where's VVP?
Moroccan reach their objective, and this is very interesting because
Preparing
it
for,
doesn't give any space to Moroccan, and
top
home
60,
keep
bro.
pushing Moroccan to the corner, so they have to come up with another idea, and and home basically trying
In
to
our heart?
just cut every single
Yes.
idea that Moroccan have.
Do you expect meta changes in Odin's Cup when the new job releases?
Kills already
I think you
on this
can't
monster of an
help
assassin.
but have meta changes.
No one
I think
has been
the
able to
first
beat-
people
no
who,
one has been able to stop his
which is probably like the
and
people
it
who
is
have
looking
experienced it in the
right
previous
now
versions
inside of
before,
One as they're trying to capture
who know how to adapt to the meta, with Sages and Sakura's coming through. It's gonna be the most adaptable. I'll impeach Fatty as guild leader once Fato comes to Izud 7. Like like you guys don't try that every day. You know these guys like try to impeach me every day. I'm fighting for my life.
Good job,
here.
guys. Good job. Good job. We are waiting for the day that Fatty's internet die.
That's the funny part is, you never know I might get DDoS again. Like there's not a day where people are trying to say, "Hey, my boy!" That's my boy MG right there.
Live broadcast of the Ragnarok Origin Southeast Asia Odin Trophy Online Top 32 stage. We're currently at the Group D. We are your commentators.
Wait, MG, where's the pouring?
Alongside with me is the very dynamic MG.
Hello guys, hello, I'm MG and I'm gonna be with Nikki today and we're gonna have some great matches. We saw the first match earlier, Moroccan versus Home. It was a very interesting match, very interesting match, right Nikki?
Yes, MG, and like you mentioned a while ago,
They see six now, my
that
boy.
is just the first match of the evening. This is the last group stage to finally complete our top 16 and for next week. So we still have three
What's up, Mr.
more
Coolcat?
games.
I will donate $10 if you do a shout out. You don't need to donate, man.
We promise you guys that we'll do our
I
best.
do shout outs for
to
people all the
hype it
time.
up. And,
Shout outs to Mr.
we
Coolcat, man.
witnessed the game
Appreciate the
between,
gesture, but
Moroccan
no
and
need, no
Home.
need.
You mentioned their crazy rotations. But before that, MG, I believe we do have live stream rewards.
Wait, no more suit?
Yes, of course, live stream rewards, guys.
I mean, you know, he's not gonna wear the same outfit 2 days in a row.
Including me, I really want to get the rewards specifically, right? So guys,
Oh,
please do
Probably had to
help
have
We
it.
cannot see the pourings.
Please do
Yeah, I don't
help
see the pouring.
the Ragnarok audience, guys, to get the
Pourings.
rewards, guys. So basically, all
Pourings.
you have to do is just share.
Wait, pouring.
this
There's the
stream,
one,
right?
guys, on
You only had one.
Facebook and on
Pour.
YouTube as well.
No, no.
So as you can see, guys, there is a lot of rewards
Not that
there
pouring.
we can actually get, including the
Oh.
coins
Oh,
and
yeah.
especially
Not pouring,
the
drops,
diamonds,
I mean.
guys. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and share now this stream, guys.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
Let's go.
So again, like what MG mentioned a while ago, dear viewers, adventurers here.
I
at
see the
Live
pouring
Chat,
island.
Don't forget to share this live stream to your
We have
family and
pouring,
friends.
we have
Let's all
drops.
hit the milestone. Actually, I'm looking forward. Oh, we have our first
Odin Cup
Ano,
on
Odin
live. Odin Cup on live.
Cup on live. Redeem
Odin
it
Cup-
now.
I
So my
need
question
this.
is, MG, have you
I see
redeemed
the cup.
all the codes yesterday?
Yeah, actually, a majority of our guildmates managed to save up the codes, and after the matches, yeah, I managed to get them. So let's go, more
Nice.
codes.
Odin
codes,
Cup
let's go.
on
More
live.
codes, more codes. So congratulations to everyone who redeemed. I also redeemed mine, but just
What the
recently.
hell, Fato?
And talking about that, before going here, I actually placed my guess, my bet. How about you?
Mhm.
But I'm gonna keep them
yeah.
secret.
I can say all this shit
Yes,
because
yes, I actually
I'm not
placed,
streaming.
some bets, but
Oh my
again,
God.
it still depends.
I'm so screwed,
We
bro.
saw earlier the fight
I'm like, what do you
Let
say?
Fatty deal all with the shit.
wonderful job setting
I'm not streaming.
He just
I'm fine.
he's just being
on the game.
toxic
So
in my
they-
chat
they
right now.
managed to dictate
Encouraging Magic
first,
Crasher.
the mid part of the matches, and as you can see, Home is just following them. But yeah, good matches, and I'm hoping that we can see another good match for this one.
And talking about matches, we'll be giving you guys the match for the evening.
Let's
Here we
go.
go.
I'll help
we will
you
be
stream.
having
I'll read your chats.
Only Fan from
I'll read your
Pantera 4
chats.
with their guild master
It's fine.
Marco Siki with a power
Oh my
of 50 million, 50.62 million. going up against Pion 2's Toy Factory with a power of 40.
Okay, I actually voted for Toy Factory here.
And
That was the only like underdog team that I voted for, I think, in this bracket.
Looking at the numbers, MG, what can you say about the gap when it comes to the DP?
Yes. I think regarding for the DP, having like like difference is still a huge factor on this one. But seeing the first match that we had today,
please,
earlier, it's pretty obvious that synchronization on the guilds can actually do something versus high DP guilds like this one. But I think 47.79 versus 50.62, it's still not that far. We're talking about three members or 4 members maybe that's really high DP. But again, the moment everyone sinks in on the strategy, I mean DP might be like one of those factors that they need to consider. But again, coordination and setting the tempo on the game is much important rather than the small gap of DP.
So I have to stay up late.
And with that, let's move on.
Doing CC later.
For only fan, we have a pretty couple of Masters with just 2. They have 14 killers here with the Assassin Cross. Looking at now,
is that why he?
Lord Knight, they have 3.
This man is spamming safety. Oh God!
27 sniper. Ooh, they have invested heavily on.
Is he done? Is that what he's calling me?
Squishy DPS. We have snipers 45 partner. They have 7 performers, 1 champion, only 1, and they have 8 wizards and 28 high priests.
3 Lord Knights and 4 Mastersmiths.
Yes, on the side of Toy Factory, definitely we're seeing a huge numbers on the Paladin again. Right now on this Odin Cup, it's pretty obvious that the melee train meta is still still
it's
super
meta.
viable. Yeah, it's the meta right now. But again, on the side of OnlyFan, they're using actually some snipers. For the snipers right now, equipping with the proper cards right now, snipers can actually do something versus the Paladin. I mean, if they're gonna focus on one character alone, definitely they can take down one Paladin at a time. So yeah.
One Paladin at a time. Let's find out later on, because I believe our top players is now being showcased to our viewers. For OnlyFan, they have their top 1 with the power 420k, and that's gonna be their Paladin. I can't read Tidal. Delis will be their sniper.
Top 2 candies and everything.
93k power.
Some Mark.
P2J, their biochemist, sitting at top 3 with
Somebody will win.
Power. CKD 7k, their sniper, will be at top 4 with 389k power, and finally another sniper with 378k sitting at top 5. So as we can see, for top 5, they have 3 snipers. That's why they have 45 snipers in their overall guild composition.
Yes, and on this
are they gonna go for like the mobility play here?
We have 384k DP for their top 1, and for their top 2 they have 373k.
3 paladins, 2
Sacs, 372k Wukong. And for the top 4, that's going to be a Rain Cloud 70, and in top 5 it's going to be an Assassin Cross, which is Aladdin. Seeing the numbers right now, I think this is going to be a pretty good match.
Ooh. So it's going to be Paladin against a Sniper.
Well, it depends. It depends. Again,
did you see 4 minutes?
Expecting for this match, seeing the DPs right now of top 5 is.
Hey, did you already get the
GLDM
57H?
Like rotations, pretty good rotations, and
which one?
Proper team distribution.
GLDM?
I'll send you.
So
okay.
Let's go.
Let's dive in more to that later on, partner, because now we're going to show you
I got
guys,
this before my match. From my
no, it's limited, bro. What the fuck?
Really?
Yeah.
Too late?
Their
I have to
guild
wait.
master, of course, Don, their
maximum usage has
champion,
been.
with their guild vice guild leader or master, Series to Biochemist, Hosela as well, their paladin. Wow. And then Charisma Baby, Baby Eve, their master. Dubu, ooh, this is a once fan. This is a once officer.
Baby Eve,
and
Space Walker, Fluffy, Balthazar.
Space is their commander. I shot him last yesterday. A friend told me to shout.
This Bicam is
so
good
just
to
shout
main.
out to his
Yeah,
face.
it's very good.
So go, partner.
Yes, and definitely only fan.
DF versus Radic.
As you can see,
DF
this is the
gives
lineup of the
slightly more
officers.
XP,
Charisma baby, commander, and of course.
but the card is
wearing that
not that good.
Valkyrie set
Hey.
right now. So let's go
That
and
is
check
fake
the
information.
names
Redick give more.
of the school peeps.
No, no, no.
who's gonna compete today.
DF
Really?
gives 100 more. per kill.
Okay. So as you can see,
Yeah, it's easier to
we're
kill
gonna
too.
go first on the guild leader.
For you, Radic might be more XP.
There you go. Awesome armor there coming from
Alright. I
fan, and right now the
I delete
officers, so the
my
Charisma baby is here.
comment.
So you can check, guys. Ome right now in July
I trust
as
you.
well, on the Charisma baby rank. Same
No, 'cause
goes
I remember,
with, the two officers and the commander
somebody
right now.
asked me, and
So
I
I'm pretty excited for
compared
this
both
match.
mobs.
Almost
and Radic actually
close
gave
deep
100
for the
less
top 5. So pretty
XP.
excited to check how the rotations are gonna go, or is OnlyFan will dominate the rotation, or the other guild will set the tempo on this one. So I'm pretty excited, Niki, for this match, and I'm very keen to check how the damages.
I said it
and,
because
how
Gandhi
the paladins work.
said Radic was more.
Mm.
So
There
we
he
have
is.
a couple of questions to be answered later on as we give
There he
you
is,
guys the
on your
match
chat.
number 2 for the evening. Here at Group D, you've mentioned a good insight regarding that. But and now, I believe we are showing you guys the trophy, the map as well. And for
Depends on
those
your
who
kill
doesn't
speed, I
know
guess.
how to play Guild League,
If you
or
can-
who
if you can
haven't
kill these
tried
Redics fast
out
enough,
playing Guild
there's more
League
of them.
yet, we're
They
gonna
can
tell
gather
you
with their
more of
Earthborn.
that later on. But if you
But
just
if you're like
tuned
mid-spender,
in
low
right
spender.
now, dear viewers, our current players will be from OnlyFan and Toy Factory.
DF ends up being
Your
more
guild
XP.
master, Mango Sticky for OnlyFan, Toy Factory has Dawn here. Mango Sticky reminds me of Sticky Mango Rice. Just kidding.
Also, because Strap is easier to build for majority of the players than
Yes, let's go.
Minorous
2 minutes of timer,
Hydra.
guys. Currently, everyone is sitting on different places right now, and second battlefield is preparing on this one, and this is going to be a really interesting match. If you're going to check the
Alright, 2
firepower
minutes
on
into
the
the game.
left side, you can see the characters there, and on the right side as well.
Snipers.
Majority of the teams has equal firepower.
Holy shit,
It's like
5
a
snipers.
it's either like a
So
boxing
it's
match here
more
or
on the coordination in this one,
or a
and the
sleepover party, like,
decision-making and the execution as
versus a
well.
basketball team.
Right, so you cannot have yes, you can have all the plan, but in the end of the day, you need to execute them.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Proper timing with
4
each
snipers,
and
and the other one has 3 snipers, 2 paladins.
of the minions is gonna be
What is
really
his team
crucial
comp?
for this matches.
Exactly. And looking back to
Arrow
the
is faster
composition of
than
each
the sword.
guild, we just mentioned that OnlyFan heavily relies on snipers, although they do have a couple amount of
Oh no, Toy Factory, why are you guys sitting in
they
this
do
spawn?
have a hefty amount of biochemistry,
Okay, we have 1 minute.
which can actually
Probably waiting to get-
counter the paladin heavy composition of Toy Factory. What can you say
Yes.
about that?
Yes, definitely they can counter the Toy Factory lineup. Again, like I mentioned earlier, you need to have those proper
Who
cards
is
in order
Fata?
for your paladin or your opponent paladin
Patatas.
to reduce that critical. So you
Fata
need to
is
have
the
those
is the
Magnolia
MC
up and
build.
running. If you can do the switching, that's gonna be perfect. Magnolia actually will give you curse status on your enemy. So having that curse, it will reduce the critical chance from the paladin, and less critical, it means they will have like normal damage, so they cannot proc that high damage to your character. So they need to be wise on selecting cards versus a paladin strategy like this one.
Okay, let's find out, because partner, we still have 25 seconds here in our match number 2 for this evening here at Group
Arcarius, Whale of Giffen 9. Yeah, you can expose the Arcarius. How do you feel?
At the red, and 13 seconds.
Alright, 10 seconds to go.
And I'm just so excited. We can see here the
Pato, who do you
minimap
think
and
wins?
how the people from Toy Factory
home.
Say Toy Factory.
rotating towards Sun Tablet.
Yes. I
damn
think
it.
I'm liking what
Toy
like
Factory
Toy
crowding
Factory
both the
numbers
sun
right
and
now.
star points
As you can
here.
see on the earlier minimap,
Meanwhile,
they're
OnlyFan
actually very
taking
talented.
the more
On the
strategic
side
point
of
in Moon.
OnlyFan, they
Now,
only
what's
have
going to be the
one
plan here for
side
Toy
here.
Factory? Are they going to
So
be
let's go ahead
rotating?
and check if they're gonna push in. We
What we're
still
seeing
have
right now
30
is very
seconds on the
reminiscent
tablet
of the
tablets right
play
now. are being secured
Alt
by the
F4
side of,
did on
Toy
mana.
Factory. Toy Factory managed to
Looks like
have
OnlyFan rotating
one
over to Sun here,
both
but
Sun
meeting
and
quite a
Stars.
bit of
Really
resistance
Sun
here on the way to
almost up on
Sun.
this one.
Toy
And
Factory
we see a slow
really
here
setting
from
up on their AoE
OnlyFan.
line here,
They're gonna try to make
as
them
they saw
to get
OnlyFan
that
beelining
tablet,
straight
but
for
again,
the
back,
east side of
there's
Sun.
gonna be a
But it looks like they are going to be pushed out here, but they're going to have to respond. They're going to have to take this moon. They're going to have to fight back in Star as well.
Despite of that, there's a good trade there. Two tablets have been flipping right now on the side of Sun and Star. And Sun and Star.
It looks like right now Toy Factory with a very slight lead, which they gained from getting 2 points in the early game here. But now Toy Factory managing to retake Star and retake Moon. OnlyFan there having their strat stopped when they tried to rush Sun, because there was ample enough AoEs prepared as a stoppage on the east side of Sun there, leaving enough time to take Moon and also fight back for dominance as Star.
Tablet, but nice stack and push coming from OnlyFan. I believe they need more numbers in order for them to turn this tablet. And I think
OnlyFan is a baby. Oh yeah. That one we knew, but they still have higher DP than Toy Factory.
Toy Factory maneuvered from
Okay, Toy Factory fighting back for dominance here at Moon. OnlyFan about to take it. Will they be able to lock it? Will enough Toy Factory people go in? And they are actually, the people that are respawning at Toy Factory right now need to go into this Moon point in order to take it. But no, some of them are running over to Sun. Why are they running over to Sun? They're going to lose this Moon point, and now Moon gets locked by OnlyFan. Unfortunate rotation by the respawners on Toy Factory's end on the north side of Moon there. They could have taken this Moon very easily, and now OnlyFan are going to rotate over to Sun, just as Toy Factory, the few of Toy Factory that rotated over there instead of Moon. Definitely not the move that I would recommend on the side of Toy Factory. I would not have given up Moon there, and instead crowded over to Moon and try to retake it. And now OnlyFan rushing all the way over to Sun, but since there were so little from Toy Factory there, they were not able to put the same stoppage that they were able to in the beginning of the match. And now OnlyFan locking and rushing back into Moon, and now there is very little stoppage coming out here from Toy Factory, but that might be enough to take the point. Playing the numbers game here, delaying the entry of OnlyFan and being able to rotate and lock Moon.
Let's not forget about the morale here, because the morale of OnlyFan is already at 6,930, just 70.
It's really good on the side of Toy Factory, but now Toy Factory, you have to rotate. You cannot stay at this point thinking that you can defend, because it's going to unlock, it's going to get taken. You need to pressure Sun right now. And Toy Factory making the move. Probably not the best way to move across enemy lines as a sniper, but it was a good attempt. And now Toy Factory managing to take over Sun, retaking Sun, and now they all need to rush back and get this retaking out on Moon. There is very little to no stoppage on the side of OnlyFans here, and they might be able to turn the tables here. No, they won't. Not enough people, not enough time, and now they need to rotate over to defend Star. Now Toy Factory fighting for dominance here at Star. They're going to try their best to try and take this, but they might be a little bit late here on this take here, on this rotation to Star. Now they need to head over back to Moon. Toy Factory, you need to run back to Moon right now, respawn north of Moon, take Moon, and have somebody pressure that Sun. And you need to have enough stoppage on the side. And you can see Stormwest coming out from the side of Toy Factory right now, trying to slow down the take on Moon on the side of OnlyFan here, but OnlyFan actually opting to run past the middle. The balls on these guys are crazy. They ran past the middle to secure Sun and then rotated back into Moon, but they will be too late. Toy Factory will get that lock, and Toy Factory now needs to rotate over to Star. This is the best move that they can possibly do, and they do it right away with no hesitation. They're going to take Star. They need to take Star right now while Moon is locked. Take this Star, rotate all the way back to Moon. Let's OnlyFan have their way with a Sun point here, and at the same time they need to send people over because we are 10 seconds away from the 15-minute mobs. And this one right here, they need to get the mobs on this one. If Toy Factory manages to take at least two-thirds of these mobs, the lead balloons even bigger, but that does not seem to be the case. OnlyFan with a quick rotation on the side of Moon. OnlyFan with a quick rotation on the top left on the Sun side. Meanwhile, Toy Factory managing to take the ones on the Star as a consolation prize, but that does put them on the back pedal here. Now, OnlyFan from a deficit is now at a 100-point lead. That is how important these mobs are. You need to prioritize these mobs. And now, only a Toy Factory, now considering where they should rotate to, the rotations are coming in towards Sunside. The rotation on the side of OnlyFan is going over to the side of Star. And who is going to be the who is going to achieve dominance in Moon here? As both points are locked, and now both teams, both guilds will rotate all the way over to Moon. Toy Factory on the quick rotations here. They need to have some stoppage here. I see some meteors falling down. I see some storm gusts falling down. I see some AoEs falling down. You just need to delay them just long enough. Just have them stay outside the point just long enough in order for you guys to take this point. But unfortunately, not enough stoppage on the side of Toy Factory here. And that's the thing. You need to play the numbers game on these points if you want to take the lead. Because if not, you cannot forego the DP advantage that OnlyFan has over your crew. You need to play the numbers game. You need to play the objective game. And right now, Toy Factory, the plan is to play the objective game on Star. But it will not be enough because it will be too late. All of OnlyFan was at Moon. Now they're rotating over to Star. They will retake the Star. And that's just going to be a plus 50 points here. Bit of a confusion on the side of Toy Factory here when it comes to their mid game. They had such a good early game. The first 5 minutes of the game, they faltered at the start of the mid game at the 15-minute mark when OnlyFan managed to take the mobs and take the lead. And now rotations from Toy Factory, they need to recoup here. They need to realize how they managed to get these advantages in the beginning. They are going to try to lock this Sun right now. Sun is actually not locked on the side of Toy Factory, so they need to have enough pressure on there. And now locked on the side of OnlyFan is Moon. And right now, Toy Factory pressuring Star again. The same thing is going to happen. OnlyFan will see this coming and they will rotate over to Star. You cannot keep going for these cross map plays with Sun and Star. You do not have the composition for it. You do not have the DP advantage for it. And you will keep losing the midpoint in Moon and a side point if you keep doing this. Toy Factory, you need to go back to your roots here. You need to identify how you managed to dominate the early game here, the first 5 minutes of the fight, and you need to keep doing what you were doing before. You already have the point in Sun. You already have that. You just need to have the numbers in Moon, because now OnlyFan delaying their movement into Moon, letting it go to the orange, and now they are going to relock this. It's going to lock again. It's going to minus 50 points on the side of Toy Factory, and it is not a good time for our friends here in Toy Factory. They need to realize that what they were doing in the beginning was what worked. You need to stop going for these cross map plays, because guess what's going to happen at Star again? And from downtown, OnlyFan rotating all the way from Moon, and again at Star. Just like clockwork, same thing they've been doing for the past 3, 4, 5 rotations, and they're gonna take Star again. And here we have again some stragglers here from Toy Factory staying in the middle, not knowing that they are messing this up for their guild. That one person, Aladdin, you better wish that you have a genie right now, because you need to wish your team was there in Moonside. Otherwise, you're gonna get that free 50 lock again. Just you throwing the game for your team there. Not the smartest move. Not the thing that I would do. A failure in terms of identifying game mechanics there on the side of Aladdin. There's no magic carpet ride for you, my friend, as you fly on over to Star. You're going to take Star, and you need to rotate to Moon right away, because OnlyFan right now on the cusp of taking Sun, on the cusp of this next rotation over to Moon. It is going to be a clash. They're going to hit you from the south side. They're going to hit you and try to take this, or will they feint all the way over to the south side and prepare for this Owl Baron? Now, Toy Factory, you need to take advantage of this. I hope that you guys did your research. I hope you guys realize that this OnlyFan lineup right now can pretty much take this Baron in a span of 30 seconds or less, depending on the amount of damage that they invest on here. And here we go. Again, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6, 5 seconds away from this Owl Baron spawn, and we are well on our way to the late game. Toy Factory, if you want to have any hopes of winning this matchup, you need to have this clutch steal on this Owl Baron. That will decrease the deficit all the way down to 300 from the almost pretty much insurmountable 800-point lead that OnlyFan managed to get in the mid game alone towards the late game here. And Toy Factory, you need to make sure that all the burst damage you have in the world right now is focused on this Owlbaron. I saw that your Guildmaster was a champ, and I hope that champ does enough damage to this Owlbaron to be able to steal it, because if not, you're going to lose 500 points, and this game is going to end for Toy Factory, with OnlyFans securing that win with a 1400 point lead here versus the 110 from Toy Factory. Game 1, 100% going to OnlyFan here, and we'll see how Toy Factory decides to adapt for Game 2. But OnlyFan here kind of like really flexing how strong their server is, with a majority of their bigger whales going to Alt F4 and somehow still having enough members, having enough strong DP, high DP players on their side of the main map here. But not only the main map, but you can see from the dominance that they had in map 2, they also have a very strong map 2. And that game 1-0 in the favor of OnlyFan.
Worry, do not fret, guys. I believe that Toy Factory still has a chance. They have a really huge potential partner. They started strong. I mentioned it a while ago. They started strong. They got 2 tablets altogether, the left and the right tablet, and then they emerged into the middle doing the sandwich strategy. But unfortunately, their subfield is not really moving. Their score with the subfield is not really moving. I believe that they put all the heavy hitters, heavy DPS in their main field. I don't know what the subfield of OnlyFan did, but they really did well because they managed to reach 3,000 in just an instant.
Yes, I agree on that one. I think the MVP for this one is gonna be the second floor.
Yeah.
They managed to give.
The problem is, like, you can't try to rotate cross. You can't have cross map plays like that in a game where your map 2 is losing very hard.
Multiple tablets on the side of OnlyFan, and not only that, I just want to do a quick.
You're gonna lose out on the rotations because you don't have control over the midpoint, and you're gonna lose out on movement speed because you're just so behind in morale points that the other side has already had a pretty huge buff on their movement speed, and it's just never a good idea. You need to stick to your guns. You need to realize like what worked for you in the early game there, in the first 5 minutes of the fight, and then you need to make sure that plain and simple.
Or the whole team of Toy Factory is moving out. One team immediately.
You had a plan.
That tablet, and that's gonna be a cap immediately on the side of,
What color is their chair? I don't know. I haven't looked that direction.
Yeah, they have a really good understanding when it comes to their roles and to their rotation, flawless. But yeah, let's not forget about what Toy Factory did. They're really good, hands down, with all the efforts. They really did their best, especially until the last minute. You really can tell that they really did hold on and try to stand their ground. There were times actually that they even captured 2 tablets. So yeah. But yeah, let's look at the stats to have a better understanding.
Yep. Let's go. Okay, so for this one, OnlyFan managed to secure 383 kills. So just want to check first the kills on both sides. On the side of Toy Factory, it's going to be 138 kills. For the damage, it's 389 million on the side of OnlyFan, 260 damage on the side of Toy Factory. And this is what I'm talking about earlier. The morale on the side of OnlyFan is 1,500 plus. And 15,890. Then on the side of Toy Factory is 3,120. So I think they need to work on their morale on this one, because again, if there is a DP gap, or if there is a problem with
everybody has planned until they get punched in the face.
Floor number 2 can actually help you to decrease that gap immediately.
But Toy Factory, they're really with a very phenomenal early game there
to your character. So again, having that up and running or compete to the
I'm not sure what the call was there, but when you're losing that badly in morale
match on this main floor.
Exactly. And it's
in terms of like movement speed, you can't go for the cross map plays. It just does not work out.
Field. Yeah,
And especially now with with OnlyFan getting like more resistances, you have to realize that like, hey, it's even more so to stick to your early game plan where you play the numbers game on the points and then you just threw AoEs on their side, plain and simple. That was what Toy Factory needed to keep doing. That's why their plan was so good in the beginning, and that's why their plan would have worked going into the mid game, because they're not expecting to win like these fights in a major way. They're expecting to win the numbers game and play the objective game. And if they can get like not even like even points, but even just a tiny points bit behind in terms of like kills, that's fine with them. But the moment they decided to do these cross map plays, everything just kind of went to
next game. But it's kind of hard
OnlyFans setting
because if you're lacking the
Subfield playing a big role here. Yeah, absolutely. And that's more so why I feel like Toy Factory should have stuck to their early game play, is because like towards the mid game there they went for cross map plays with Sun and Star, but it's not gonna work out because because OnlyFan has control over the midpoint in Moon, and they also have much higher movement speed now because of the morale advantage. So that just made it so the cross map play just made no sense.
If I'm gonna be on the side of Toy Factory,
and I think we saw that in the first few times that Toy Factory attempted it.
The second floor, just cover one side. Again, if there is a problem with the DP, if there's a DP gap, instead of covering the entire map, just cover one side. Like
so
just put yes. So there is like north side and south side. Just focus
GG Aladdin
on the north side. Ignore the south side because again,
it's painful to see, but
to put the score close to your enemy score. If you're gonna distribute majority of your members,
like I can get like maybe he was scouting or something.
There's a DP difference.
But he just kind of like maybe he saw it too late. He was like, oh shoot, I just brought this over to our color. Now they're gonna take it and take 50 points from us. You know what I mean? It's like little things like that add up.
Wanna see the MVP? And it's gonna be.
Yeah, we don't. It's gonna.
Hamling Taya. Yeah, there you go. Hamling Taya. Thank you so much for saying that. Hamling Taya from OnlyFan managed to secure a 30 million damage.
That was a quick pause there. I was like,
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so total score is 35. Assist is 159. Total damage again is 30 million. And for the minion and
they caught him on cam no deniability. Yeah.
Stronghold captured.
But I mean, at that point, I feel like it was also very hard for them to catch up to it. But like giving up those points for free, that's 80 points.
Obviously.
Honestly, like that's 80 points that they would have lost. That they lost there. And if they managed to get that Owl Baron, you know what I mean? And they wanted to win still, they still had a chance of winning. Those 80 points, not the best idea to lose.
Let's see if they'll be able to answer back and to take game number.
But basically, there's just no excuse for it, right? But hopefully they realize that and they adapt to towards the next game.
Yeah, they actually brought me to the edge of my chair, literally.
Wow, it's actually good. Again, the match is really nice. We are seeing massive rotation, not a very one-sided game. We are seeing like multiple designated players who assigned to just recap and to do PvP. And we saw main ball, and that's actually one of the things that I really like about the guild league. You're actually seeing different type of strategies from a melee train meta, from a 30-10 strategy, which is 30 players main ball, 10 players flex team, or gank team. So I think that's the strategy earlier on the side of OnlyFan. That's why if you go to check the map, it's pretty distributed when it comes to their rotation.
Yes, and also for me, snipers. I was looking at the snipers from OnlyFan. They're actually positioned in a good spot wherein the paladins from Toy Factory.
It's unfortunate, but it's a learning process.
When they are moving in a stack, paladins, I also saw them how they move the snipers, and it's really at least they answered back to the snipers, the numbers in snipers when it comes to OnlyFan. I'm also seeing a lot of skills coming from the biochemist of from OnlyFan.
Yes.
Because we know that they have acid demonstration, and that, and still don't have Sage to actually take up the ground skills. So yeah, that's really nice. And yeah, I've seen a lot, and I'm really happy with this match. And hopefully, I'll be able to see more in our next match.
Yes. Again, I agree with you on that one. A lot of classes on have been deployed, and they're actually doing their job. And I really like to see that um, we can actually tie up this match because again,
Oh, yeah.
both these
course.
two teams right now, it
Mhm.
has that potential to win. And earlier, I think the only difference there is the secondary. if the other side managed to secure their secondary,
I actually sang
that's
that in
gonna
my
be a
head.
different story. Because again, you have equal firepower, you have
Yeah.
that equal tankiness in order for you guys to face each other. But earlier,
Yeah, imagine
that's,
Toy
yes.
Factory winning secondary field. Imagine, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I said, Toy Factory needs to work on their second floor. They need to move on one side only, forcing that 110 players
Some field
on
def.
one side, securing that
Yeah.
area.
I mean, like,
from there, they can actually snowball from middle.
OF and the Alta 4
downwards.
server really
So I
flexing
think
their
that's one of the things that like I think that they should do in order for
the
to
power
avoid that
in their server.
morale gap earlier.
Because I've noticed that OnlyFans already got their 3,000 morale boost in like how many couple of minutes. So that's really
Yeah.
huge boost. And from there on, we saw how they were able to get 2 tablets from then on. They were only
Yeah.
securing 1 tablet, and then we see them how they were able to secure 2 and then secure 3. Meaning to say, it really gives a huge buffs to their main field.
Yeah, that's actually correct. And I think for the first part of the game, for the first 30 seconds for initiating, you can actually drop your thermal wing immediately.
Yeah,
Again,
sure.
yes. Again, the matches is like overall I think it's 20 minutes, right? First thermal wing, 5-minute cooldown. Your second
Yeah.
thermal wing is gonna be on the PVE. If you drop it, the third thermal wing that you're gonna have is on the 10-minute mark, which is the Owl Baron. So they need to have that proper distribution of thermal wing from the first 30 seconds, 15 minutes, and the 10-minute mark. You should have thermal wing active on those specific minutes in order for you to secure.
Hey, MG's
first
talking
cap,
about
the second
cooldown
cap,
management right now,
and
which
the
is
third
pretty good.
PvE, which is the Owl Baron.
I think it should be common knowledge
Like,
at
I
this
believe
point.
we witnessed that
But-
in our previous match with Home, right? They used the
Yes.
thermal wings for the early push and capture.
Yes. I think the top guilds right now are just using that strategy because they want to set the first tempo. The moment that you have that first tempo on your belt, right, on that first few minutes, you can actually dictate which tablet is gonna be flipped next.
Hey, we have a
Yes.
code.
Yep.
Odin Cup Online. Sorry,
Odin
sorry.
Cup, let's go.
I got excited with the redemption code. So viewers who's currently watching right now, do not forget.
Wait, is that the
to
one we
use
did
the
earlier?
code. And of course, share the live stream to your family and friends. Also, drop your server and guild in the comment section. We might be shout outing that later on. Who knows? So yeah, please keep on supporting
Hey,
your
Danielle,
favorite
man.
guilds, your server, and yeah,
Come
shout
online.
out to everyone.
Is that the one we used earlier?
ROO Global, and watching us right
Oh
now.
man.
Yes. And yeah, again, I'm expecting to see an adjustment coming from Toy Factory because again, the match is very close.
Where is she pointing with that
to be
code?
honest. So this is one of the closest match.
Oh
I
my
think that I
god.
casted, so I really like
Yeah, you guys are something
how
else,
the
man.
movements and how they placed their members.
Hey, my last message,
But
I
again,
deleted
there
it.
is a
It
chance
might
to
get
switch
reported.
characters. I think I'm gonna put
the only one was the song.
more,
What did you say?
Soul Destroyer assassins. I'm gonna put like one or two, because again they have.
Is it 20K live views already?
On the side of OnlyFan, so having that extra 2 or 3 assassins to take down those flex team or those gankers would really help.
Yeah. Go for the backside, the squishy ones, and
Yes,
actually destroy
yes.
the stack at the back. And also, they can also be
Nice
a source
one.
of side. Scout team. They can be scout team. So yeah, what I really notice about this match is that everyone knows their
Now her
job
pendant
well,
is a Rage
whether
Rig.
it's
Check it out now.
Fan or Toy Factory. We see them that a certain job only focus on a certain job. The paladins are going after the snipers, especially
Nobody out here making
and
Rage Rig pendants, man. Don't lie.
And yeah, that's really a matter of what you mentioned a while ago. Proper delegation of jobs. The ones who's gonna rotate, the ones who's gonna go for the PvP, the ones who's gonna go for the PvE, and so on and so forth. So yeah, talking about the adjustments, I believe we're gonna see more of that later on because that's what we do here. We learn from experience, we learn from whatever we witness and experience here at Odin Cup. So that's really a valuable thing here in Odin Cup. We tend to learn, not just the players, but also us viewers and as commentators, we do learn. And for me personally, I'm learning a lot.
Yes. Yes, I agree with you on that one, Nikki. They need to adapt, especially Toy Factory. They need to adapt on the current environment right now that they're facing. Again, they have Flex Team right now, and they should
Go on the back, hit the squishy. Oh, okay.
Separate right now. Hitting.
You guys are something else, man.
So hopefully Toy Factory can adjust on this, and on the second match, hopefully we can get a match number 3 for this one.
Yeah. And with that, I believe we have. Is it the highlight?
I'm not sure. I think that's game.
Oh, the game! Let's move on to our game, guys. We won't keep you guys
Let's go.
waiting.
I'm excited for the game.
I'm sorry. But yes.
All good.
We got good analysts. Yeah.
And
MG is a good lead of Anonymous in Islude 1.
Already knows that, but yeah. For everyone who just tuned in, our current standing is 1-0 in favor of OnlyFans.
And I believe Nikki said she was from
Factory and their Guildmaster Don.
Frontera, one of the Frontera servers.
Is like, we
so she actually plays
in Payan guilds, right? Again, Frontera guilds are mostly the the old players, or they actually started early versus on the Payan servers. So seeing Payan, manage to fight back on the.
That's funny. If that was actually a code.
This is really good.
We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds here.
And tying up the HP, right? There were a lot of occasions that the
Caspian
HP
Guild,
has been tied.
Yes. I remember now. I know it was like a guild that started with letter C.
You can't really say that this is a one-sided game. You can't really say that this is a game that has been dominated
Hello.
by just one guild.
Welcome back.
That's what makes this game really interesting and fun.
We got 2 minutes until start.
Yes. And I think in the same time on the side of Toy Factory,
OF.
to have visibility as well on the other tablets.
Toy Factory kind of fell apart after the early game there. They went for like a cross-map play.
How many players are standing on
like Star and Sun, but you can't do that when you're behind in morale.
Also that kind of situation, wherein they avoided a fight.
Yeah,
the
morale buff is really good.
You already disadvantaged with the.
Yes.
Yeah, you're already disadvantaged with the movement speed. You can't go for cross-map plays against a team that has the movement speed buff, so that did not end too well for them.
Sun, 10 heads on Moon, incoming 20 players from Moon to Sun, something like that. Yeah, so you can react properly. Again, the problem of the majority of the guilds in the guilding is
first time I saw the game was
that late reaction.
Is she single? I don't know, man. Yeah, ask her. You can ask her in the
scouting from your team.
In the root chat.
Extra 5 seconds for you to react properly, or for your members to react properly. Again,
Buff Paladin need AoE Sacri.
Definitely on the Discord, like a 1 second or a few, seconds on that one. So again, having that extra 5 seconds ahead of that clash, you can actually react perfectly. So you need to have
that all skirmish on Moon was really good.
Consistent scouting on the positioning of your enemies.
So the early game plan there was they basically played the numbers game on points. That's why they were able to lock it and stay ahead of OnlyFans. But they faltered in the mid game there with the 15-minute mobs.
Chance to be involved in the top
OD cut. Okay,
but not pressuring them, but they really need to give it all. Whatever.
How can that be single when we're seeing double?
They need to employ it now because it will be now or never. 16 seconds in our time.
Yes, it can be
fed against Toy
Oh no,
Factory.
don't feature Aladdin, bro.
Now is your time, dear viewers, to support your favorite guild between these two. And 6 seconds, partner. Let's begin.
Let's go.
2,
So again,
1.
we can actually see Toy Factory
Huge
right now
contest
distributed
here. Are we gonna see some
with
early
their other members from
statue
other sides.
skills
So right now,
on
quick
the
flash
side
here,
of
guys. Okay,
Toy
quick bubbles there.
Factory
Bubbles
here?
are actually helping,
We're not gonna see any. They actually
prevent
held
those
on to the
extra
2
damages.
points.
But again, the
Ooh,
tablets have been
MS.
flipped. They
Ooh.
need to move.
You guys are unhinged. And now Toy Factory here, kind of lazing around a little bit here on the side of Sun. Guys, you cannot do this. You saw what worked in game number 1. There's absolutely no reason to change your gameplay. You cannot contest multiple points if you know for a fact that you're behind in DP. You need to be able to contest the main point in Moon and then rotate to either one of the side points like the Sun or Star. You cannot go for cross map plays here. And right now, OnlyFan trying their best to pressure Sun here to try and take it, but they need to rotate soon, otherwise they're going to lose Moon. They rotate just in time for the color change, they're going in and they're going to relock it again, and they're going to get the easy 50 points plus 30 for the duration of the 30-second lock. And they are going to be pulling ahead here by a little bit, close to 200-point lead here. Well, Toy Factory, if you don't adapt right now and you don't realize what won you the early game in the previous match, you will lose this fight. You cannot do what you did in the mid to late game in the first match. That's what lost you the match in the beginning. You cannot afford to go for these cross map plays. I'm not quite sure why Toy Factory insists on going these cross map plays. It is not a good idea. Yeah, the one thing they have to realize, like even in the match number 1, even with the morale point deficit on the side of Toy Factory, they were still able to play the numbers game. At the end of the day, you don't need to win the fight completely. It doesn't even need to be an even fight. All you have to do is make sure that you lock those points. You maintain the point advantage. You get that little bit of advantage going into the mid game, going into this 15-minute mark. Try to get the mobs as much as you can. Manage your cooldowns really well as you can, and then you can actually go for the mobs, get the mobs, pull that lead even further, and then actually maybe eke out a win here on match number 2 and bring us to a match number 3. And right now we're seeing OnlyFans start heading over to Star as Toy Factory still insists on these cross map plays. These cross map plays will not work, ladies and gentlemen. You do not do this when you're at a DP deficit. You do not do this when you're at a morale deficit, because this is only going to be worse and worse. It's just going to stop working like harder and harder as we get to the 5k plus morale point boost here for OnlyFan. And now they're going to get into the movement speed buff pretty soon here on the side of OnlyFan. And it's just not going to work out to a factory. You cannot go for these cross map plays. It is impossible. It is not a good idea. It didn't work for you in match number 1. It's not going to work in match number 2. And you need to know what your win conditions are. You need to know what gave you the advantage in game number 1. And you need to replicate that. It is as much as I hate to say it, it is as simple as that. You cannot go for these cross map plays, which I'm seeing right now they are actually trying to go for by contesting this star point when they hold Sun. So right now, Toy Factory actually rushing to the midpoint here. You need to get AoEs down. You need to delay these guys as much as you can, because OnlyFan right now trying their best to posture outside of Moon here. They want this to get to the orange point, and they want to actually get this extra 80 points on the side of OnlyFan here. And they're going to rush in now that this went to orange. They're going to rush in here, and if there's not enough stoppage on the side of Toy Factory, they will be able to take this point. And that's exactly what's going to happen now. Not enough stoppage. OnlyFan, as they were posturing on the east side of this Moon, there was a lot less stoppage in terms of like AoEs, instead of like CC on the side of Toy Factory here, and they won't be able to do or replicate the same thing they did in game 1 without those AoEs. But you have to realize, Toy Factory in game number 1, the reason why you were able to take that advantage was not because you were the stronger team in terms of firepower. It was because you played the numbers game. It was because you stopped them from getting into the point too soon, and they got in there too late, and that's how you pulled that lead. And you need to replicate that if you want to win this. But you know, as the game goes on, as the morale deficit goes higher and higher, it's only going to get worse and worse for Toy Factory here. And right now, with the mob priority, the points are now 2,300 for OnlyFan and 1,700 for Toy Factory. This is looking to be a very insurmountable lead now, because even if they manage to get the Baron, OnlyFan will still be in the lead in terms of points. And if Toy Factory keeps on insisting on these cross-map plays, it is just going to be a bad time. It's not going to work out. Because, like, you're already at a DP deficit to begin with. You need to realize that, like, you're constantly at an advantage. You cannot go for the KDA play. You cannot go for these skills. You can't go for the team wipe plays. You only need to go for the numbers play. You need to go for the objective play, and that's how you got the lead in game number 1. And you're not going to be able to do these cross-map plays. They're not going to work. And the later that this game goes, and now with the morale hitting the 10k mark on OnlyFans side, Toy Factory, it is looking very, very grim on their end. And if we didn't have game 1 as an example, it would be pretty hard to argue that Toy Factory can actually contest 2 points at the same time with the proper rotations. But they were able to do it even with that DP deficit in game number 1. And that's why we knew it was possible. We saw them do it. We saw exactly how they did it. It made a lot of sense. But now towards this game 2, it seems like that plan just kind of fell apart. I'm not sure what the comms are like on the side of Toy Factory here, but not replicating what worked for you seems like a crazy concept to me. And it looks like because of that fact, they will continue to lose this game. And again, Aladdin again staying in Moon Point with Ken is my boo. Staying in the midpoint, letting it get to orange, and then moving out at the last second as OnlyFans step in and take the point for an easy 80-point take on that moon. Did you apply for the casting job? No, I didn't, because when I tried, it was in Thai. So I didn't understand anything. They were able to do it in the early game because there's no subfield buff yet. Or here's the thing, Jiggly. Like what you have to realize is that the morale buff from the map 2, right? The major thing about them getting way far ahead in game 1 is the fact that it gives you such a huge movement speed buff. Do you think that it's a good idea to go for a cross-map play knowing that you don't have the movement speed buff and knowing that your enemy has the movement speed buff? It's never a good idea. Plain and simple. What's up, Wraith? But yeah, things are looking very grim here for on the side of Toy Factory here. It's just not gonna work out for them here. And now we're at pretty much a 1k deficit, and with a minute and 20 seconds left until the Owl Baron play, this deficit is only gonna get bigger and bigger. How game-changing is an overwhelming win in secondary? Anyway, getting the commander buffs helps you secure the Baron easier if used properly. And then when you get to the first buff on map 2, you get the resistance buff, right? And you get the you get the mitigation buff. But the thing is, like, even if you get that buff to begin with, Toy Factory's game plan never really put into consideration winning these fights. They just played the numbers game. They delayed OnlyFans as much as they could, and when the point locked, it didn't matter if they lost the fight against OnlyFans. They just rotated it anyway. That was the thing that made them get those leads in game number 1. You have to realize that. And then as the morale deficit gets higher, while the resistance does not get higher itself, it actually starts to give you, the next 2 buffs gives you a pretty huge movement speed buff. And that's why I keep saying, especially if you have a deficit when it comes to the morale buff on your map too, it's even less of a reason for you to go for these cross map plays, because it's just not gonna work out. They're already starting from moon. They're already halfway to the other point compared to where you are if you're rotating from sun to star, right? You really think that you're gonna beat them to it when they have, you know, a half a map advantage over you plus a movement speed buff? It's never a good idea. And right here, they're gonna take the Owl Baron and they're gonna get the win with a much better advantage compared to game number 1.
Fun will take 2-0 for series, sealing the deal here and moving forward to our top 16. Congratulations to OnlyFan. And of course, good game well played to Toy Factory.
Yes, a GG well played there on the side of Toy Factory. And OnlyFan showing dominance, not only on the main floor, but also on the second floor. Oh my god, that's a really good there. Coming from second floor, giving the immediate buff. That immediate buff, then the main floor.
Hold on. I already sent you the buck.
Taking any battles on any tablet there. So that's actually a good strategy coming from OnlyFan.
Yeah. So they have a balance when it comes to the main field and the subfield, but yeah, the subfield definitely dominated Toy Factory's subfield. I believe they've been spawn comping Toy Factory, and we're gonna show you guys definite numbers through the stats later on. But MJ and I'm gonna talk about what happened. This is a fast game as compared to the previous match between Toy Factory and OnlyFan.
I don't know.
And yeah, flawless rotations coming from OnlyFan. Of course, flawless buffs coming from the subfield. Actually, like what you mentioned a while ago, immediate buffs, because it's like...
Why is she staring to my soul like that? Oh god.
They already got the tier 1, which is 30% damage.
Oh yeah, what do you think about the sniper win strike?
It's actually true, the damage reduction, yes. And yes, I think...
that's a bug. I mean, it's a feature.
I mean, everyone's using Paladin, right? Everyone's using
because
Paladin
the first time it came out, the Smeltdown one came out,
it's
people tested
every match. Yes.
It shouldn't be, but they can. So the 50% is already in, but not in the description.
The Paladin on the battlefield versus other.
It's only supposed,
and then they add it as a feature.
But now let's look at the stats.
It's only supposed to work on sharpshoot, but
yeah.
And here we go.
That is not balanced, right?
No, that's not it. That can't be intentional, no.
213.
There's no way.
13 million for
so what about in NA?
Oh, this
it only works on sharpshoot.
Oh, sharpshoot, yeah.
No one tried.
It's sharpshoot.
770.
Only sharpshoot?
Yeah.
Okay.
OnlyFan has
it's weird because it's really broken. You cannot even use Edgar against it.
No, you can't.
Active when it comes to neutral flipping and letting Toy Factory capture an area, and then they're gonna retake it. They have the confidence to do so. And for the boss, they have 5 and minions 42. On the other hand, Toy Factory has 18 minions and no boss.
Yes, and as you can see, the strongholds as well. Earlier, there's a lot flips coming from the side of OnlyFan, so it only means that they're actually playing objectively on this one.
Yes,
kills over like the objective, and yes, again, secondary. This is actually one of the things that I really want to see. So total damage there is gonna be 623 million. Wow.
I bet on Thailand. I bet on Thailand too.
And on the side of the kills, we have 814.
share the bug. It's not anything. It's just a visual bug.
Dominant push there coming from OnlyFan. Just imagine 8,014
it's
kills.
Here, I'll show you guys.
Versus 181 kills.
That's
it. It's gonna be a really
455,000 over 445,000.
On the side of Toy Factory. But still,
it's a visual bug.
On the side of Toy Factory, they managed to secure 181 and 48 minions.
It's like, what's the bug?
Despite of an early access on the side of Proteor 4, Payan 2 still did their
ignore
job.
MDEF is needed for MC build to start getting decent comparable to GF
if we're
build.
talking about points, on the main battle. It's not that super
shit on.
It's just I think they just have communication maybe on the side of Toy Factory.
It's a secret threat.
Having Toy Factory.
Maybe with if
points,
I don't know
those
if
points
you see
and
that that buff to
that's a GG well
elemental awareness.
All right, talking
Not
about
elemental awareness.
points, partner. Let's look at who got the most points, and here's our
What's
MVP.
it called again? Missile
It is
amplification.
still him.
Where they're gonna give it has 30% magic damage, right? But they're gonna add like a 20%
having
20%.
Let's go. Can we hear that
ignore
one
magic
more?
defense.
Can we hear that one more, Nikki?
Congratulations.
Let's go. There you go. There you go. Yeah, there you go, guys.
So that might help you a little bit with Magic Crasher. I think they're doing their best to buff Magic Crasher so much, but it's just not enough. But the thing is, like this, the weakness of Magic Crasher is the biggest weakness is probably the range.
And stronghold captured, still 13.
Like there's just no
focused on capturing in the same
real
time.
reason to go Magic Crasher unless you were doing it to have fun.
Wow.
Because otherwise you should just go Sniper.
Congratulations, only
It's a really fun build.
Yeah, it's really fun. Don't get me wrong.
Top 16. I just want to mention what we do
You see me smiling ear to ear.
Yeah, I know. I see you got the evil villain laugh as
And
you're
you only
destroying
need
this.
to find at minute mark and
The
you do a
purple
full
title.
110 guild push
Got
and
that.
get the
Oh, yeah.
objective.
What about the
It's no use,
catapultic damage? What
in
does that
dying
mean?
so much or spawning
Catapultic
around. Just giving
damage?
1 point, one after another to the
Catapultic, yeah.
opponent. So that's what
Wait,
we
is
The
it-
do.
magic bones are level 3 and level 4.
I believe that they've been respawn camp, and yeah, it's
Wait, let me
just
see.
that for now,
Pretty sure that's like a
the
mechanic.
meta team is only fans.
It becomes area damage, right?
Toy Factory, but also
50% physical magic damage boost for Magic Crasher becomes catapultic. The catapultic damage decreases by 70% every time when Magic Crasher deals damage for 20 times. Its damage increases by 10% for 5 seconds. When Magic Crasher deals damage, there's a 1.5% chance, influenced by luck of the 2% to increase the damage by 10%. It becomes catapultic. Catapultic damage decreases.
Is having a hard time to advance to the top 32. So I mean that's a huge achievement, but before
The catapultic damage decreases by 70%.
watch this highlights now.
I think that means area damage. Because catapult is area damage.
I mean, you know,
That's what I based
you
it
kind of
for.
use like a catapult to destroy walls in the siege too. So maybe it's also
Yeah.
maybe it ignores magic defense.
Huh. That's a good point.
What time?
Oh,
What level do we get this catapultic damage? We should give it a shot.
Level 3.
Level fucking shit.
I think we need like 3 more weeks.
3 more weeks.
At least for me.
Yeah.
For you, it's 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Why are you have more than me?
Would you
more than me?
would you say it's a skill diff?
Sure.
Nah. just kidding.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a skill diff, right? Because it's a skill. Magic Crasher is a skill. It's a
Yeah,
difference
yeah,
in
yeah.
skill. Yeah. That's what I meant. No, but I'm actually curious now. What does catapultic mean? We're about to find out. The damage catapulted it, right? What if it actually is just ricochets? you know, like the bounce. If there's 2 people, it bounces between the both of them. Holy sh!
Oh, yeah.
Like 20 times. Brrr.
No.
Damn, you really get. You start. Yeah, you're gonna bully like purple stars even more with that one.
God damn it.
You know how many purple stars you can bounce to? Oh shit! Oh my god!
But it's pretty interesting if it's area damage. So I think right now I'm dealing like 300,000 damage each Magic Crasher full buff.
The thing is, like, would you do MR with Magic Crasher instead of just a gravity field, knowing that gravity field will tick the moment they spawn?
Yeah. I will use it. I will make the Magic Crasher work.
And next
You
next
see.
Match. Next match. Bro, it's the meta. It's catapultic damage. They don't even know what it says. It's like, all right, I'll trust you.
Yeah.
Catapultic, bro.
They don't even know. We don't even know.
The catapultic
The
strat.
devs don't even know. Yeah.
Alongside with MG, and that is
Like they didn't even give you a description. What is catapult? What am I supposed to?
It is a 2-0 sweep
Yep.
coming from OnlyFan. MG, let's conclude before we have our highlights. Any final thoughts?
There is somebody who actually builds Magic Crasher in NA. He wailed out on it. He has like all like the BK card and everything. So maybe I'll try to inquire.
Again, the importance of
Is the NA server still alive?
the importance of,
It's in its
those
deathbed.
mechanics
They're gonna get
It's still alive.
to the main battlefield.
they're gonna get the 4th jobs on like the 12th.
Sometimes
So I'm gonna log in there and you know, mess around with Warlock.
Majority of the guilds, I think that we
Okay.
before they try to ignore the second battlefield. But again, second battlefield is very important, guys. So if you're staying in the second battlefield and not in the main battlefield, guys, I tell you guys are very important. The buff that you provide, guys, is very crucial. Not only the damage
The
reduction,
NA
but
doesn't
also
have
the
a
commander
PC
skills as well.
version, right?
No.
Okay, thank you so much.
You know what they told us?
Oh.
When we asked for it, they said they don't have the resources. I'm like, damn.
Spirit, and talking about that,
Yeah.
guys,
I'm like, yeah, man.
we
We don't care about NA, is what you're trying to say.
We will be giving you guys.
Well, I think that what the thing too, like to be fair, the PC client is very, very unstable.
So don't go anywhere
So you
else.
actually
We'll be
need to
having a
expend
good break.
resources to make sure that it doesn't go haywire.
Pantera guilds are mostly
So I'm not savvy enough to know who to blame for that being the case, but
managed to fight back
you know?
Yes.
on early server. That this is really good.
And
You know,
tying
it's
up
really
the
good.
HP, right? There were a lot of occasions that the HP
Oh, yeah, I
has been
need to go.
tied.
Yes.
Good luck
It's actually
on your
good.
You
stream,
can't
bro.
really say
Yeah,
that
yeah.
this is a one-sided game. You can't really say that
GG,
this
goodbye
game
everybody,
has been
goodbye chat.
dominated by just one guild.
Oh,
Don't
yeah,
forget
That's
the
what
OD
makes
cups.
this game
The
really
OD
interesting and
cups.
fun to cast.
God damn it.
Yes. And I think in the
Have a
same
nice
time
stream,
on
man.
the side
Yeah, yeah.
of
See you.
attacker, they
Bye-bye.
need
Later.
to have visibility as well on the other tablets. Again, information is everything on this one.
Formation.
Yes. The moment that they know how many players are standing on one specific
Bro,
tablet, they
Toxic
can rush
Pato
in
is something
and
else, man.
gap that player.
I believe
Same
I
goes
saw
with
that
the other
kind of
tablets.
situation wherein they avoided a fight. They did not engage in a clash. They actually just moved out of the tablet.
Yes. Consistent call outs on the side of your scouts, like 30.
Why Velink is called
10 heads
Pato?
on-
Oh, because Pato
on
is
like
his
Sun, 10
in-game
heads
name.
Moon, incoming 20 players from Moon to Sun,
Yeah,
something like that.
information.
Yeah, so you can react properly. Again, the problem, the problem of the majority of the guilds in the guilding is
This
they
guy.
have that late
Oh my
reaction.
God.
In order for you
OD
to prevent that
cups.
late reaction, you need to have an advanced scouting from your team.
Pato more popular than Velink.
For you to react
Yes.
properly, or for your members to react properly. Again, if you're using Discord,
True,
there's
true.
gonna be a delay definitely
Damn.
on Discord, like a 1 second or few.
You're gonna take that trash
seconds
talk?
on that one. So again, having that extra 5 seconds ahead of that
Because he
gap,
has fat toes. Oh no.
so you need to have consistent communication, consistent.
Petition to change Fato to
on the
Little
position of your
Fato. Game.
Yes, and with that part, we're only left here with 40 seconds.
People are gonna be
and
so
we're not
confused, like,
pressuring,
huh?
Toy Factory, but this is their last chance in actually, chance to be involved in the top.
Who's gonna win on the 4th
teams.
match?
We're not pressuring
My
them,
money
but
is
they
on
need to
Greedy
give it
Thailand.
all, whatever secret strategy they have, they need to employ it now because it will be now or never. 16 seconds in our time. Only Fed against Toy Factory. Now is your time, dear viewers, to support your favorite guild between these two. And 6 seconds, partner. Let's
Man, we
begin.
got some good we got some pretty decent
So
matches
again,
coming
you
up
can
here.
actually see Toy Factory right now is distributed along with.
This
their
one's a bit of a
other
toss-up
side.
here.
So right now, quick clash here, guys. Okay,
But the reason why I voted for Radicals is because, like, you know,
to prevent those extra
you got
damages,
that,
but
you got
again,
2 pallies in the top.
MS.
they need to
versus
move
1.
out immediately on that one. Gravity field has been casted, and I think they're.
I'm
they're
banking
still
on the
trying to
pally
do that
diff.
on this one. Few more seconds
But
before
if I'm
the
wrong, bro, I'm about to
can
lose
be
these points. So
captured on this. So as you can see, guys, the movement here coming from Toy Factory is actually
minus 500, I guess.
So I think they're just preparing now for
the top CP by Canvas hit hard. Oh, for Greedy Thailand? Yeah. I watched their matches on both guilds 2 to 3 weeks ago. And Greedy Thailand had better rotations compared to Continent.
Already dominated this one. No more Toy Factory, and this is about the
so I decided to
Toy Factory to actually rotate.
go for them.
Mentioned a while ago,
oh, like people are actually voting more for Continent. Interesting.
Just, move up and about and actually not fight, but another rotation coming from OnlyFan here, capturing this area. 2 tablets against 1 for Toy Factory. Our HP is still quite a bit close together, just 200 point deficit.
Yes.
And June Bang's account was gifted. Oh.
They're just maintaining 2 tablets.
Real owner just YOLO'd and gave it to someone in his guild.
So and the morale as well.
Really?
As you can see, another dominance.
I mean, that's good, man. You're getting a well-done account. It's pretty nice.
That almost 4,000 morale over 460 on the side of Toy Factory.
That's the server you could. Oh, gotcha.
Yes, I think this is like 1 minute.
Prolo,
on our timer.
Oh yeah.
Right now managed to secure that tier 1 buff on their group. So I think
I have one coming. I think. Let me see.
2 tablets has been flipped now, or trying to be flipped, but again, OnlyFan is gonna swarm in. They just want to get that minus 50 again. No answer or no push there. Oh yes, there is a push there coming from OnlyFan at the middle now. So as you can see, they're actually trying to penetrate now the back lane on the side of Toy Factory. Toy Factory is losing members 1 by 1, and then and there is another backup here coming from Toy Factory from the respawn point. But again, that's gonna be too late for Toy Factory to save that middle part of the tablet.
And look at how Toy Factory is now rotating. They've already captured this one. They're gonna move on to the next one.
The next RO is next to Rise of Greedy Thailand in the Summit rankings.
And I believe that they're not shy to actually show their dominance, because they've been dominating.
Is that King Wawa's guild? That I'm not sure.
Capturing game of our match number 2. And
then swoop my 2x bet on Greedy Thailand. Yeah.
That's how they're swarming out.
Hey, if GT wins, I recoup my loss, huh?
Moving on to Index tablet. I believe that's the only winning factor that they can do
please.
actually kill the mobs, kill more people to add up more points.
They never lost a match on their own server? Ooh.
The bosses at the secondary, but it's just so hard for Toy Factory to do so.
Yes. Well, I think Toy Factory needs to understand as well that they're losing on the morale side here. So basically, OnlyFan has that tier 2 or almost tier 2 movement speed on their ends.
Streamer luck is real.
Factory wants to capture point A, like for example, they want to capture Sun, and they're gonna head to the star tablet. Definitely, if it's gonna be a race, OnlyFan can actually reach them.
Speed.
Yes,
of course.
Unless there is a spam of windwalk there coming from the snipers, but right now, as you can see, OnlyFan right now is just
streamer luck is real, boys.
Pressuring right now. You don't want to overcommit on this one. They're just waiting for that moon to be flipped on the side of orange, and the moment that you see that orange,
I don't get these often, so I'm gonna let that stay for a little bit.
Coming from OnlyFan right now, dropping those big damage. So gravity field is being thrown out here. There's an opening right now on the side of OnlyFan, securing those back lane. The Paladins are doing it right now. Gravity fields.
The pendant Raedric is the key. Okay, the Raedric pendant buff.
Members right now, but again, another backup there coming from Toy Factory on the respawn point, and the respawn point players deciding to bail out on the middle, switching to a star.
Check world chat
now. Very
what
intense
a
match.
clash there! That was a very intense siege and a really long rally, because Toy Factory definitely hold their ground there, and they were able to do so. But now we're seeing the mobs here. 15:06, just 6 seconds before the respawn of the mobs, and we'll be seeing. Oh no, they weren't able to do so. OnlyFans will be getting the mobs.
I'm surprised they get cursed out.
What a hit there, reducing their HP, reducing Toy Factory's HP here down to 1,700, just like that.
Get that thing out of us.
It's not looking good for Toy Factory.
The Odin cup buff, man. See?
For them,
you know what I did? In the earlier today, I said that I would do my wife's
be at the main
CT
field
for
or
her.
the subfield. And I believe that this is going to be another skirmish between Toy Factory and OnlyFan, but I believe OnlyFan will be giving that to Toy Factory. Well, that's a bit strategic,
Wow,
really.
wow.
Again, the points right now is very. I think it's still winnable on the side of Toy Factory. I mean, yes, it is hard, but again, we are actually seeing.
I'm happy. I'm happy that I'm kind of happy that like some of the terminology I use often that I never used to hear people say is being used.
So I want to see the response here right now.
Like skirmishers. Early first 5 minutes being the early game. 15 to 10 minutes being the mid game, and then 10 minutes and beyond being the late game.
They're coming from OnlyFans. They don't want to leave Toy Factory having
We all be salty when you get another one within the stream. Hey man, anti-pally meta.
The sun, and right now Star is.
And then Biochemist comes in. Oh my gosh.
As you can see, 3 tablets right now is going on the side of
Boom, boom,
OnlyFans.
boom, boom.
Oh, my wife actually went on.
Response there, or a good reaction there coming from OnlyFan, knowing
this
that
Radic
they
spot.
can actually run it out.
And the morale.
Right here.
Factory. Yes, that's
This is
gonna
my
be
glass time
very,
video
here to
grand
see
spot as well.
Alright, and that's gonna be like what you mentioned. All tiers of morale has already been buffed towards OnlyFan, and it's just a couple of minutes before the Owl Baron. And look at the flawless movement coming from OnlyFan, getting this area. They're heavy. They're stacking really heavy. Look at all those paladins going after a few people from OnlyFan and then going towards another tablet. Let's see what's gonna
So
happen
we've got the
here.
clear from Miss Farina.
Ooh, that's a nice push coming
To go
from the
wild.
paladins with the materials recording and auto guard going
Okay.
there. Really,
Let's have some post-war Imperium expose earlier, huh?
Which securing them 2 tablets immediately.
Yes. Again, OnlyFan showing that they have what it takes to win this game. They're actually swarming in. As you can see, if you're going to check that movement speed right now, oh my god.
Yeah, very.
Yes, Toy Factory definitely is gonna have a hard time on beating that movement speed.
Exactly. And I believe that they're just letting Toy Factory take it so that they can retake it, so that's an immediate
Not sleeping tonight, I guess.
50 HP.
Yes.
Because as you can see, OnlyFan is
Hey,
actually
man.
just waiting outside of
I actually have something to do in the afternoon.
They're
But,
just waiting for Toy Factory to take it, and they're gonna go for the retake.
As you can see on your screen, guys.
What feather build you use? Just straight up PvP. I invest mostly into PvP. When there's like the cheap ones, just to maintain like a bare minimum of PvE. Like you can invest in these, but don't invest in these too heavily.
And right now
you want to make sure that you don't lose out on like your actual progression.
4 minutes before the Baron goes up on this one.
Sometimes I should probably buy this soon, but
How long
I don't have enough Eden coins to sustain.
Destroy this Owl Baron, or Toy Factory.
Will they be even?
39. Look at this, man. What is that?
Witnessing that, because we're
Oh.
already down to 994 for Toy Factory's HP.
I only have 12 mil, and this is like what? 23 mil.
Flawless rotation and neutral flipping, like what you mentioned yesterday. They're doing that now. They're actually doing it fast.
Patty, you've been disrupting my sleep.
And they wanna end this fast, really fast.
Yes, on the side
Okay.
of Toy Factory,
CT is done. Where is
to one tablet without
the wife?
ultimate.
Oh no, she's
Again,
okay.
you're just
Come,
giving
come,
away 50 points
come
on,
join me.
on your side.
I do your
And if you're
CT.
trying to ninja cap one side as well, you need to full
I'm gonna
commit
flirt
on
with her a
that
little
one,
bit.
because again, once you messed up with that neutral flip, it will go down to a minus 50. So you need to be careful on your decision making.
40
on this
week.
one. But I think they decided just to go on the
How
south
many
side right
parties
now.
are these? How many parties do you think
I
from
think this is
OnlyFans?
gonna be like a full force
4?
right now. They need to be careful.
A full 4?
Yeah, that's gonna be a full one, I think.
And
And
look
they
at the
need to be
acid
careful.
demonstration. They putting
Yeah,
it
the damage.
outside. They're fencing the area. Toy
Yeah, so-
Factory cannot penetrate this kind of defense.
Exactly. As you can see, the stacking right now of the gravity field has been cast.
Yeah, you can't penetrate this type of defense without a statue skill. Like look at how plumped up they are. If you had saved cooldowns on the statue skills, this could be an easy take.
No thermal wing yet.
But I don't really know how. The thing is, like, I don't know how many statue skills they actually have
But
Conserve it.
on the side of Toy Factory. Like maybe 1 or 2, maybe 2.
No, they're not
few more,
conserving
few more
it.
points. Last
They're
2%.
confident.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
I
gonna
think
be a
is
full
that the
secure.
GL or Guildmaster?
Yes. OnlyFans, Toy Factory. Oof.
And it's just
Toy
a couple
Factory
of
minus 500.
skills points or tablet clips before we conclude our second match for the series. And yeah, wow. I mean, at least we can give props to Toy Factory for still giving out their best, for trying. But yeah, at least they tried. Only Fun will take 2-0 for series, sealing the
Let's
deal
go.
here and moving forward to our top 16. Congratulations to Only Fan. And of course, good game well played.
Again, Pantera guilds are mostly the old players, or they actually started early versus on the Payan servers. So seeing Payan, manage to fight back on an early server, that this is really good.
And tying up the HP, right? There were a lot of occasions that the HP has been tied.
Yes. It's actually
so
true.
You can't really say that this is a one-sided game. You can't really say that this is a game that has been dominated by just one guild. So that's what makes this game really interesting and fun to cast.
Yes. And I think in the same time, on the side of Toy Factory, they need to have visibility as well on the other tablets. Again, information is everything on this one. Yes.
HP.
The moment that they know how
much is your global cooldown reduction? I don't even keep up, man. I just stack it. Like whatever source of global cooldown I can get, I stack it.
Wherein they avoided a fight. They did not engage in a clash. They actually just moved out of the tablet.
Yes.
Guess who's gonna be a little bit tankier?
On the side of your scouts, like 10 heads on like Sun, 10 heads on Moon. Incoming.
What do you have? An hour and 16 minutes until.
Yeah, so you can react.
War of Imperium. Oh no, events. What do we have today? GE. The ball, GE, the dance thing, GE, and
late reaction.
War of Imperium, right?
You to prevent that late reaction, you need to have an advanced scouting from your team, having that extra 5 seconds for you to react properly, or for your members to react properly. Again, if you're using Discord, there's gonna be a delay definitely on the Discord, like a 1 second or a few, seconds on that one. So again, having that extra 5 seconds ahead of that clash, you can actually react perfectly. So you need to have consistent communication, consistent scouting on the positioning of your enemies.
Yes, and with that part, we're only left here with 40 seconds, and we're not pressuring Toy Factory, but this is their last chance in actually, chance to be involved in the top 16 team.
Coming soon, in 3 minutes 30 seconds.
They really need to give it all, whatever.
Wait, Tund, what do you mean HP?
They have.
Like, how much HP do I have?
It now, because it will be now or never. 16 seconds in our time. Only Fed against
91.5.
Now is your time, dear viewers.
This is on the grind build though.
Favorite guild
on my optimal cat, the PvE build, PvP build, I have higher HP.
So again, we can actually see Toy Factory right now is distributed along with their other members from other sides. So right now, quick clash here, guys. Okay, quick bubbles there. Bubbles are actually.
If I was Toy Factory, if I was going to focus on like a singular point only,
they need to move out immediately on that one. Gravity field.
I would have focused on Moon instead.
Still trying to contest.
Especially if you're gonna invest statue skills to take it.
For the tablet can be recaptured on this. So as you can see, guys, the movement here.
Jose, Radic spot is lower mid.
So I think they're just preparing now.
We call this, I call this the platform or the stage spot.
Is gonna be swarming here.
Oh no! And that is a huge wave of OnlyFan going here, and we can see the tablets are now moving. As we are spectating this proper area, we're seeing that OnlyFan already dominated this one. No,
just to make sure that my EL actually survives. I don't want to grief my I don't want to grief my wife's CT.
Why cause some casualties if they can just move up and about and actually not fight, but another rotation coming from OnlyFan here, capturing this area. 2 tablets against 1 for Toy Factory. Our HP
there's a lot, there's some groups that are in the top 32 that we managed to beat, but
yes. And again, OnlyFan is doing it again.
There's a whole story as to why we didn't make it, but you know, at the end of the day, we could have secured that spot by winning more. So it is what it is. Your wife is also playing. Yeah. You see her on
Like how many minutes?
on the stream sometimes. Eris or yeah, she's also Eris in the game as well.
That was fast.
And then when third jobs come, she's gonna be an Archbishop. I'm gonna have that damage.
OnlyFans is gonna swarm in. They just want to get.
Does NA has that smell then? Oh yeah, the wind. In NA it's called the Wind God Pour. It didn't work on auto attacks, but it's only supposed to work on sharpshoot. And some way somehow, this feature of it working on auto attacks with a 50% chance to root somehow made it to live. So I'm like, yeah. Would you bet in Greedy Thailand continent? After reviewing their VODs from 2 to 3 weeks ago, I think that Greedy Thailand has better rotations, so I voted for Greedy Thailand. Even though most people are voting on continent right now, but we'll see. Hey, it could go either way. New code? I don't think there's a new code.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the live
Yeah, we have Zero and Abigail.
Asia Odin Trophy Online Top 32 stage, and back with me again, Abigail as your host for this match, and I will be with Zero as the caster.
Yeah, what an exciting match we just watched with MG as well as Nikki. OnlyFan being able to move on to the top 16, while we also say goodbye to Toy Factory as well from the Odin.
Shinobi Mole.
Next up, we're going to have Radical
Blink 182 in the. Oh, okay, man. Yeah, you guys are savages, man. Holy.
This is one of those matches where both these guilds, they're not very popular. They're not very huge in terms of having a follower base or anything else, but they look like they're pretty evenly matched. I mean, in terms of what we can see in the in-game information, they look pretty evenly matched.
Oh, it doesn't work if I don't.
Very exciting match for sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
and also last
Sorry,
match will be
I just wanted to try that out.
too, and I believe a lot of adventurers here are also waiting for the last two matches, especially the last one, because some people say the last match of today is one of the most balanced match, and it's really interesting to watch. But before we jump into further discussion, I would love to say thank you to Huawei App Gallery for their strong support for this
Oh my god, you guys are still focusing on her blinking.
Is jointly organized by ROO and Huawei App Gallery. And for those who don't know, Huawei App Gallery.
I don't know, maybe her eyes are just dry, you know? It's a natural
and non-Huawei Android phones. You can download
response,
from Huawei App Gallery and also enjoy unlimited.
I want to play against Radicals. Yo, Kirk. Good luck, man. I'll be honest with you. This match against Radicals can probably go either way. So good luck.
Also, massive games are available on Huawei App.
Let me know if you guys need help.
Absolutely.
Odin Cup Live, newest code.
And they're also giving away.
Oh no, that was earlier already. The one earlier, right? Odin Cup Live.
If they complete certain objectives.
In Guild League for champ, is it okay to go FO build or just Asura? In Guild League, if your FO can actually kill people, if not, then there's no point.
Stand a chance to win a lot of Huawei goodies as well. Huawei Band 6.
My current DP.
SE as well as free, but
fighting Odin's older server is a bit Monka S. Yeah, but the DP diff is
And Abigail, we have great news.
Not insurmountable, at least that from what I see so far. We'll see. Right since yesterday? Oh god. I don't know, man.
Redeem code, guys.
My DP right now is 326. Okay.
This is the live stream rewards. So I believe Nikki already sent you codes. I think it's 1 or 2 codes. I'm not really sure, but I believe
we've gotten these. We need a 30k viewers.
Given to you guys, and we're going to send another one for you. So just make sure you stay with us in this live stream. And for those who are wondering, what's the package that you will get after reading code? Here's the every single gift that you will receive.
Yeah, definitely. And are you guys ready? Do you guys have a pen and paper, or are you in front of your PC right now? ready to enter the coding, guys. We're going to drop it right now. There you go. 09 10 live 10k views. Right, enter
live
redeem it right now.
10k views.
Yes. So just read it in, and if another people wondering what's the redeem code, I really love it to see another viewer have passed the code. But if you can just try to rewind the live stream to know what's the code, or maybe if you want to know
give me these
before this, you can just rewind the stream.
Yep, definitely. And remember, the more people watch the stream, the more rewards we will release to all the audiences out there. So get your friends, get your neighbors, put this stream on your house TV. Make sure everybody can see it. Support the participants in the Odin Cup, and
you will only okay yeah, good
for everybody as well.
Yeah, and talking about more rewards, there's an exclusive rewards available in our official Discord community. So make sure you join our Discord, follow our Facebook, and subscribe to this channel, because this is an exclusive invitation from our Discord Tavern. You can come and receive the bountiful rewards like free in-game items that will be available daily. You can also find party mates. You can also join guilds and maybe watch the tournaments together, like this Odin Cup. And also you can have an access to a massive collection of game guides, and you can be the first to know about page updates, which is for me essential.
Definitely. There are a lot of big updates coming in, and I'm pretty excited for all the new changes. I'm also very excited for the next upcoming match that we're going to have. It's going to be 2 later servers compared to all the Frontera servers out there. It is going to be Radicals representing Morok 3 facing up against No Future representing Payon 6. So not the highest of powers compared to the other guilds that you might see, but definitely enough between both
live 10k views works as well.
Okay, so
I think I claimed that already yesterday. No,
it's actually very one-sided, going towards the way of Radicals. I believe it's a 96%. 96%
super rewards.
People of you are
hey, better than nothing, huh?
Oh, it's only a 4% of the audience that is supporting No Future. I'm not sure where people are placing their trust in. I definitely think it's a very even matchup between both these guilds. So hopefully they're going to be able to give us a good show.
Yeah, and that's what we always been waiting for. But I wonder if another viewer in here want to give some comments about these 2 guilds, like if you have any comments about Radicals or maybe No Future, or maybe you can just give your support through the live comment. It would be much appreciated. Like maybe you can give them their hashtags, like go Radicals, or maybe like go No Future, or No Future win, something like that. So you just drop it in live comments.
You guys are savages.
Show your support to these guilds as we will into the first game of this special.
That surely do blink.
Very soon it is Radicals going up against No Future.
Why was Aladdin famous? What did he do?
It is a
I'm pretty sure he was just trying to scout, but I don't think he noticed. He did it twice, and he got caught on camera twice. Turning the point to their color, so all OF needed to do was just rush into the middle point and then take it.
Behind the gap power.
Psychic Wave for Professor would be good for grinding. I don't really find it good for grinding. Like for example, right? Like when Sage comes out and there's like the Geographer spot.
Oh, definitely.
You can really only put like 1 at a time.
4 million, like you said, is not a huge difference, especially if both.
Right, you can't have it on like all the spots like Gravity Field, like would, or you would have Gravity Field at.
They have high averages, and everybody else is at average or higher than average. Which means that he got caught in 4K twice of
being the only person in the point to turn it to their color, which was what OF wanted. So as soon as it turned their color, OF just rushed into the point and got like a free 80 points out of it. Second wave is force neutral though. Yeah, it is, but it's just that I just didn't find it good for grinding. Especially like multiple spots. Like the triple Geographer spot when Aldebaran releases, right? It's like you can't really farm there with Psychic Wave as a Sage.
A lot of High Priests 39 high priests compared to the 26 that No Future has, and also 8 champions. That's a lot of champions to be running in a single guild for the side of Radicals. No Future,
yeah, as long as they utilize those champions like well.
High wizards on their own. So that is a lot of crowd control on the side of No Future.
Master Smith times 9 though. Yikes.
Compared to what Radicals has brought out.
Yeah, because regular Radicals have 39 high priests as well. On
26 high priests.
Put 26
I mean, you could probably use like another 4.
I believe, like
instead of the 4 Master Smith.
Radicals have a lot of paladins in here. Maybe that will be.
But I think composition-wise,
really sure if
No Future has a better comp here.
With their crowd control.
Yeah. Nah, No Future has a better comp.
Looking at the classes that both these guilds are bringing out. No Future having more of that crowd control,
more wizards,
more burst damage provided by those champions.
Less priests though. Could definitely use 4 more priests instead of 4 Master Smiths.
Having 10 assassins as well is going to be a lot of trouble, especially when you have this little amount of support with your high priests. If the assassins on the side of Radicals will start going crazy.
He's usually the caster for VCT Indonesia. Wait, what's VCT?
Yeah, so if Radicals can use their assassins wisely, I think
is VCT like the League of Legends circuit?
To win, but if No Future can maximize their crowd control against Radicals, it will be another story.
Yeah. Oh, Valorant, gotcha.
5 players from both these teams, both these guilds. No Future. They have a GTZ as their most powerful player. He's a
Valorant Champions Tour. Okay.
As a paladin.
What does that mean?
It means it's an idiom. It's a proverb that says that the East is undefeated.
Oh,
yeah.
That's bold.
Yeah, that is, and of course, Sniper 7 Stripe, their guild leaders, and Assassin as Sweatlord as well, playing the Sniper.
Only thing is, I don't feel confident about having a Sniper as your top carry. That's the only thing that worries me on the side of No Future here.
I think it's supposed to be pronounced si Ceper in Indonesia.
Unless you're like all my Venus type of like positioning and limit testing already,
he's a short guy.
and identifying who you can get away with, what you can get away with.
Or not? I mean, like Ceper means short in Bahasa.
All right, interesting. Let's take a look.
So that's why she blinks a lot, because Valorant need hyper focus. Oh god. VCT variable cast time.
They have.
Used to be Paladin but switched to Archer? Really?
And they're the ones that having higher power, but it doesn't look that far behind. Just comparing the top 5.
Well, yeah, I don't see any much gap here, but it's actually pretty different with the No Future. I'm looking at the top 1 itself. Compared to the top 1 of the No Future, the gap is pretty.
Is he's 472k now? Oh yeah, I noticed that too. I think stream.
Sure.
After a certain cutoff, they probably took the existing DP and they didn't update it, because like was it VVP who was like 30k higher DP than what they put in the stream?
If one team or maybe one guild can.
So yeah, it's definitely not updated like real time.
Or come with a cheeky strategy, or maybe set up a trap, they have a chance to win. From my perspective, a second battlefield will be very important. So if No Future can make sure the secondary battlefield can have a control and get the maximum buff before Radicals did, I think it would be perfect for them.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen how important the secondary battlefield is in the previous match, where it was just only fan being able to completely dominate the secondary battlefield, which even though their primary battlefield for Toy Factory was able to put up a fight against OnlyFan.
Our soccer's decent all around PvE and PvP wise. Yeah. They're especially useful for.
It's hard.
They do decent damage, but they do even more
emphasis on
in terms of like utility.
It's down to these players, down to the leaders.
Okay, live views. I did, yeah.
The Radicals.
The one with like betting coins, right?
Introduce them a little. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I want more betting coins because I need my stuff.
9 player who are going to set up the command for every single member of the guild to win this game. So we have Ken Core as the guild master, Slidey as the vice guild master, with Curvinos. Again, And also the officer and charisma.
You know what would have been nice if the officers actually got the mythic set
Look to the nicknames of the charisma baby, but we have Mikaela
in the top 32.
Charisma baby.
Siegfried, Junbangis, and Bianca completes their entire management team. Not sure of the nationalities from the side of Radicals, but a lot of their names do sound very Indonesian.
Yeah, but also some of them sound not really Indonesian.
Let's see.
I only see one is like si Keper.
Yeah, that's the obvious one. Let's take a look at No Futures team as well. Their leads. There we see Si Cheper on the most left there. He's an officer. What about the rest?
Most of the Radicals members already quit the game. They're just playing for Odin's. Yeah, it's kind of like how it was in NA as well.
As you can see here, Zad as Snappy assisting him as well.
Like we have pretty much like
I would love to see
been coasting the game.
We have Joey, and the officer is Si Cheper and Roro.
And we're just playing for like Odin Cup.
The officer, and the other
Because we knew that Global was already releasing.
And go for is like the Chinese proverb. The commander is a bombs.
Yes, it's Chinese is pretty hard to Mandarin is pretty hard to pronounce. So yeah, I mean it's still a very deep name, right? That's more than the 4 letters really showcase. So it's going to be an interesting match. Right?
Can post link. Link of what?
Power. Not too far behind, both of them. They're not Frontier servers, they're all both slightly behind in terms of progress, but it's going to be a good match that is going to come up for us.
FS, I think YouTube doesn't allow links. You could link me on
actually their power
on
lower than the Radicals
on Discord though.
But
just tag me.
What will they do in the first game?
Yep, we'll definitely see what both these guilds have in store for us. What they have prepared. They had time. They had a lot of time to prepare for this match. They are one of the last guilds to play in the Odin Cup. And let's see how that preparation will be paying off as we head into game 1 of this best of 3 series between Radicals and No Future. Plenty of chances for them to make it to the top 16. They're not facing very tough opponents. They're not facing the likes of Rise, not facing the likes of Home, LF4, as well as Legends. They are facing each other. They know that they all stand a chance to make it through. And this match will decide who gets the upper hand in this best of 3 finals.
Right, so
let's take a look here.
Of the third match.
Alright, Tito Riot Gaming. Drop him a follow right there. Good luck. I bet my coins on you guys. No pressure.
25 viewers. Ay, welcome guys, welcome. Sana hindi ko sila maririnig mamaya siguro after. Kasi may command sila eh. Kaya bawal eh. Liwalag ng Ragnarok, putakin.
There's POV, better POV? Yeah. Right in the action.
Wala akong Holy Light tsaka Unix dito, gagi. Support ako. Si Sneaky ata yung ano dito eh.
What's your 1-1 item set? I haven't gotten it yet. I'm waiting for... Oh, actually I'm gonna do it today. Because everything is open now. But I'm gonna give it to HP and M attack. With CDR. Okay, so what we're seeing right now is Radicals taking a 2-point take here in the beginning in the early game. No Future going for the moon. Now, the only way that this would work for Radicals' side here is if they actually quickly rotate over to another point and try to capture that. While Radicals is split into 2, taking these 2 points. That is one thing that you can do to take advantage of the moon here, as Alt F4 very, very cleanly executed and kind of showed the reason why Moon is one of the most the most strategic points in the game. And yeah, as we can see here, they didn't seem to rotate fast enough, and then Radicals right now taking advantage of that fact, and now they are going to take another 2-point lead. The strategy when it comes to taking the midpoint only works if you're able to rotate fast enough. If you're not able to rotate fast enough, it's just going to be a back and forth. Yo, not a lot of contest here on the side of no future. And now they're heading over to Moon. No future right now, doing their best to contest Moon here. Radicals, will they be able to take it? They will not, and there we go. Another exchange as well. So right now, no future, you're gonna suffer deficit after deficit after deficit if you continue to only take these one things. No future, you have to realize that like the only way that you can win this right now is if you rotate properly with your whole crew. You know for a fact that Radicals is split between Sun and Star, and you need to take advantage of that fact. And from the looks of it, after taking Moon, no future going for that Sun. Let's see if they can actually take it. They cannot take it. They will half contest it. There's nobody taking Sun right now. So there was actually very little defense on the side of Radicals at Sun. They could have taken it after Moon, but instead they opt for the late take here on Star. They needed to take that Sun right away so that they could take it, lock it, and then head back to Moon just in time for the retake. But if they are not able to do this, this is very, very, very bad on the side of no future here if they're not able to take this. And Radicals right now rotating over, trying to retake this Moon. They're going for the triple take. Will they be able to get it? They will be able to get it, and then the deficit goes farther and farther on the side of Radicals. And now Radicals ahead by a very, at this point in the early game, scary 500 point lead almost.
Grabe.
Right now, Radicals right here, posturing on the outside of Star here, trying to stay out a little bit here. Let them get it to the other color. Go right back in, retake it again, contest it as much as they can. In the meantime, they don't have to worry about Moon and Sun. They have it. They just need to contest this to a certain degree where they can retake it again. Even the dog in the background agrees with me, and you can see right now that even after the take of no future here, without a response, without a proper rotation from Star to Moon or Sun itself, even anything at this point in time, they will continue to suffer this deficit. And there we have it, a slight contest there on the side of Sun, on the side of a no future here. But there is that quick retake on the side of Radicals as well. And the Radicals right now continuing to prove my investment in this gamble to be the right decision. But no future are not out of the game yet. I hope that they take this lesson in this game one as a very clear example of the reason why you prioritize mid. If you cannot commit to these rotations, if you're not fast enough with these rotations, if you are rotating to Sun and you're not posturing west of Moon as soon so that you can get to Sun sooner, as soon as you take Moon, then you start to suffer on these rotations. The execution needs to be clean here on the side of the new future if they ever want to stand a chance, and if they ever want to take this to game 3. Because right now, with mobs, even with mobs, looks like Radicals has a better rotation to these mobs, and we're gonna see as soon as the 15-minute mark here with this, which means it's the start of the mid game. They are currently 800 points ahead, and that is only gonna balloon further into a 900 point lead because of the mobs being taken. And still, even with the mob take, Radicals maintaining a 2-point take here, which is crazy when you think about it, because there was no contest at Star. They still lost mobs, no future. In terms of rotations, we have no idea what they're trying to do right now. And if we hop on over to the stream here, we can kind of see no future a little bit delayed here on their rotations. Radicals just like posturing on the outside of the point here, waiting for them to get the points over to the side of no future before they go ahead and go in and then start retaking it. And then it's an easy lock, easy 80 points guaranteed minimum on the side of Radicals. No future heavy, as we can see here, heavy investment on the side of Sun. I'm sorry, but yeah, we're looking to we're looking at a heavy investment on Sunside here by no future, but there's no rotations after the take. Right now they have less people invested. If you can see on the north side of like no future here, you have people scattered all the way throughout. You know that you don't have enough squads there. If there's one person heading over to start, it's not gonna work out for them. And now you can see now the mobs, radicals, are going to take these mobs with very little to no competition. That grab field's not gonna do anything on a blank space, my friend, and you're gonna die, you're gonna respawn, and you're not gonna take anything in this 15-minute mark. And as we can see, no future contesting one side, and that explains why they suffered a bigger deficit in terms of like these point stakes. And right now, as we're looking to the live stream of Tito Riot Gaming's stream here, it's kind of crazy. You see no future invest enough to take Moon, actually managed to lock it at some point in time, but the problem is like there are no rotations everywhere. There's no future gamers here in Moon Point, but no point is getting taken on the side of Sun and Star. Now we're looking at, again, a heavy investment on the side of no feature here for Sun, but it looks like that investment is going to be countered by Radicals with a quick rotation to Sun, and they're going to lose that point, and it's just going to give up another 80 points again. And if you go into the official stream here, we can kind of see Radicals pushing out no feature. No feature right now. You see them rotating to the south side. It's a little bit too late for Radicals to rotate here because the majority of no feature is already here. They just need to stop them from going in. It's probably why they take this point right here, and they managed to lock it at this point in time. But the problem is no feature. You're locked into this fight. You're not disengaging. You're not rotating over to a point. You have to understand you have 30 seconds until this point locks or unlocks, and you need to make your move by then so you can make it back in time. But some K didn't have a sump buff. I put high value on a sump, to be honest. Wait, he's streaming it? Who's streaming it? There we go, and we find another rotation here. They rotate back after no future gets to take this moon, and our Radical's taking it back. But we see no pressure whatsoever from no future here. We see Sun getting contested here, but is it going to be enough? It's not going to be enough. Then we see Star getting contested here again. You saw that dust pop up from that circle there, and it kind of tells you that there's people, whatever amount of people are trying to contest Sun and Star at the same time. But your strat is to take this midpoint right here, and you need to commit. You really do need to commit at one point in time. You can't split your forces as thinly as no future is doing it right now, because it's just not gonna work out. How did these teams make it up this high? They're getting blown out. That's a good question that I don't know the answer to. And right now you see in the live stream, Demon getting a 50 kill streak here right now, not even dying, just having his way with on the side of like no feature here. No feature trying to contest again. You can see no feature right now. They got the moon point. They have it locked, but they are staying for these like little skirmishes that are not going to matter. Like you see the side of Radicals being really thin on Sun side here. If you took moon and you rotated right away as no future here, just get whatever speed boost you can get, rush over to Sun, play the numbers game on Sun, get the Sun point, and then you can very easily have a consistent 2-point take. And after you take it, you just need to rotate back right away. But you can't get stuck on these little skirmishes in the point. or else you lose the advantage. Like Radicals fighting on a point that you already took as no future here, they don't mind doing that at all, because the thing is, if they make you stay there, that means that they're forcing your majority of your pressure to be in that point where they have nothing to lose. Right now with the Owl Baron spawning here, we're seeing a lot of we see no future contesting here on the east side of this entrance here, and we're gonna see sooner or later we see statue skills stopping no future from coming in, and we're seeing priests try to push in here with their stacks, but this Owl Baron is soon to be dead, and it's gonna go to the side of Radicals, and with a 2k advantage, this one is one hell of a blowout. Very better to Sam KE than to have a sump buff on PvP scenarios. I like having a sump shield more because like the people that I'm gapping get gapped even more. Easy coins. Fetty, how is Radical doing compared to how we matched up with him before? I'm seeing a lot of better rotations from Radical, for sure. I think they can, even though this match was a blowout, I think they can still look at this in a way where where they can still learn from it and improve upon it even further, depending on who they're going to be competing against.
It was just, the movements,
which is either going to be Greedy Thailand or Continent, whichever wins. And then we'll see if they adapt.
Showing that it's not just about raw firepower, it's a lot about how you play your composition and how your teammates position themselves as well.
Yeah, I mean like the main concept of how no feature playing that composition is pretty straightforward. Like they are actually trying a very simple idea.
Oh yeah.
Collect all of their forces to one tablet and then move back and forth to another tablet. And actually, it's pretty interesting. They trying to get the moon tablet at the early of the game, which is not really common during this Odin Cup. Like, and most of the time, I see if a team that actually in the disadvantage, they're trying to get the side tablet first rather than the middle one. So I think I still give kudos to that kind of positioning. But what they did after that is actually the problem when the problem begins. They cannot catch up with the morale points, they cannot catch up with the map control of the secondary battlefield, which is making them hard to get the buff. And they're trying to do the encounter attack, which very common to use and easily read by Radicals.
Yeah, it was just way too easy to read. After the first rotation, they pretty much could not get ahead in terms of points. They were on par with points with tablet captures, but that doesn't win you the game. That doesn't allow you to start building a lead against your opponents, and that creates a problem where the moment you start dying members, the moment you start losing kills, the gap gets bigger and bigger. So No Future somehow has to play a little bit more chaotic. They played very predictable, they rotated very obviously with their entire guild, and that just meant that
I think it wasn't so much like their rotations were obvious. I think it was so much that they didn't rotate at all.
They won't lose the game because they're just going to retrade one point, lose the other. But
it's like you can't take a point and then fight in that point knowing that it's locked for 30 seconds. You need to identify the fact that like you only have it locked for 30 seconds.
They can rotate quickly to
Top 16 won't produce. Oh really?
And they also can do a good retake. But
thanks guys.
Making a very one-dimensional playstyle, it is not really good. So maybe if they can improvise a little bit, it would be better for the second game. I can
that's what I'm talking about.
In No Feature to win the second game.
Yeah, definitely. Like,
thank you.
Like
new code guys. Top 16 will produce.
There was a lot of tiny micro issues and
what's the 3 best things to buy in the damage shop that we should be buying?
That happened for
anything that will help you gear up.
So if they are able to spot that out, if
hammers,
fix it, buy game,
refining material.
Stand a chance to force
I know it's RNG,
but if they continue to run,
you're not gonna get
strategy back,
increase in refines if you don't attempt, right?
Able to do anything because Radicals just played way too clean.
Yeah, and also Radicals trying to no rush during the whole game, like they trying to be as objective as possible. I also want to know about the stats of the first game because it would be very interesting. I mean, like the gap between these two guilds is actually pretty obvious. Like a no feature, lack of buffs, and also lack of kills because they really focus on rotating to every single tablet. But maybe we can see another perspective after we see the stats.
I think no feature here just has to identify the fact that
let's take a look at the stats.
the fact that like they can't go in a toe-to-toe fight. They can't go toe-to-toe. They need to identify that like
isn't that big of a difference.
Radical has a minimum investment into all the points, including start, as we saw.
So it doesn't look like it was the
and as soon as they identify that and they actually do the play, which what you do when you take Moon in the beginning and sacrifice the other points, is which you rotate to either Sun or Star after. Like Alt F4 was able to display that very cleanly.
Then that becomes the issue.
And
as an
also,
example,
from what I see, no
it doesn't matter what the other ones do. As soon as you take that point, you give that point, you leave that point right away, you rotate right away, you put the pressure on them.
To the main battlefield,
and you can never, and I mean never, let up on that pressure.
To move freely and roaming alongside.
Because if you let them pressure you even a little bit into staying into that point, you have to realize like, oh, I can fight here. I can fight here. It's locked for 30 seconds. If that's your mindset, it's not gonna work out. You have to think of it in a matter where you have to realize like, oh, I only have this locked for 30 seconds. I need to make something happen within these 30 seconds, and whatever that is, it is not going to be staying in the point itself.
And the secondary
Exhaust Day and Night Feather, since it's now 60 pieces. You need to buy it to get to a certain level of PvE damage to be able to do PvE stuff in the game at the very least. But I personally do not invest hardcore into it.
I think
just because I care more about PvP.
Trying to get another idea what they can do after finish one objective.
Yeah, maybe they were just like you said earlier on.
Because if I'm a Radicals, right?
Not taking the skirmish,
I'm very
fights.
Like I'm very happy to fight in that Moon point that that no feature just locked, right? Because if I can keep majority of their pressure there, I could contain it there like they did, right? I'd be very happy if I was Radicals, because then I'm like, okay, like our mainstay teams in like Star and Sun will have like very little to no pressure. Unless they rotate over.
Because you will slowly dying during the whole game. You may can retake every single tablet that you want, but during the time, whenever Radicals trying to kill every single players from your guild, it will be another problem for no feature. They will start to wonder why on earth we are taking these tablets, but we're still losing points.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree with that very important issue here, is that they're not fighting these skirmishes well enough, or their weaker members are just dying too easily. No Future has to shore that up, or else they will have no future here in the Odin Cup. But one more chance for them. Game number 2. This is where the redemption arc begins. Can No Future bring it back, or will they say goodbye to us here tonight, as Radicals is proving to be much more disciplined, much stronger in this matchup, and it's not.
Oh, my man is going for last minute refines, bro. Look at him. Yeah, he wants to secure the bag for this next match, bro. He's trying to get.
Love to see the MVP of the game. Let's take a look who are going to be the MVP of the match, and it's going to be Demon with 53 million total damage.
Demon or Demon? I'm not sure how you're supposed to pronounce it. 53 million damage, not the highest, definitely not the highest that we've seen on Paladins.
Hey yo, he's
a huge impact in this game.
He wants his win, bro. He's using everything right now. Holy.
Wrong cards. When you play against a demon, you have to use Strav cards, guys. It's not Hydra card if you play against a demon. So make sure maybe they can try switching that out. That might help.
Equipment system, having to manually check each and every one of those equips to dismantle.
77 assists. Those are very nice stats.
Wait, can't you just like auto dismantle them all?
It's not the best, but still.
My man is cooking, bro. Holy, like he wants to win bad, man. Let's go. I'm all for it. Bro, did you see that? He got the BK card.
I would love to see more
Oh
potential.
man, time to reroll to Magic Crasher, huh?
I barely see they maximize
I'm just
their
kidding, don't do
map
that.
control. I mean, like they have a lot of high wizards. They have
Oh,
the
yeah.
advantage to take the map control, but they don't use it pretty well.
Yeah, I think that comes from, you know, avoiding these fights. They're avoiding too many fights that, you know, wizards want to get into fights. They don't want to rotate around the map. They don't want to run around and try and capture points on their own. They want to take skirmishes. They want to be able to provide their team with more crowd control and assist them in trying to get kills. So
Oh man, it's cooking right now, bro. He's gonna come back stronger.
If they want to make it on,
He's gonna be the reason No Future doesn't win game 2, bro. And
Yeah, I forgot which guild.
that's a man that wants to win. I'll tell you what.
Is it Radicals?
I don't remember off the top of my head. Let me see if I can have a look.
I think it's from Radicals. So if Radicals have
Odin.
one proverb or one Chinese proverb, I think I would love to give one proverb to No Future, and this is going to be English proverb, like the fortune favors the bold. So
Because I don't want to auto dismantle. Oh.
the current position.
Equip it to a different pet for now.
I can see they kind of afraid to face front to front with Radicals, which is, for me, their composition is pretty much can be useful to do a front to front strategy or maybe front to front fight, but instead they're trying to
you mean front to back team fight?
For me, it's kind of useless to have a lot of high wizards but a lot of crowd control users here while you are not while you are afraid to face your opponent in front.
I definitely agree with you, and I like that proverb being given here. Fortune favors the bold. Yeah, and No Future definitely has to, you know, try and play bolder, try and take the fight to their opponents, because if they're not giving it their all in the Odin Cup, then where else will you really try and take the win here?
Yeah, exactly, because this is going to be their last chance. This is only the best of 3 series, and they are 1 point left behind. So if they didn't come up with something more, it's going to be hard to say goodbye to them. I mean, I still love the quick rotation. I always love a team who are going to who are willing to do tough or hard work and actually execute it pretty well. I mean, like, they execute the rotation pretty well, but instead of after that, I don't see any good ideas come up.
Yeah, definitely. It's tough.
Oh, there's one. 0910 live views 20k.
Coming up with new strategies on the fly,
Wait,
especially
I think I put this in already. Let me see.
This early on, 1 game behind.
Oh, this is a new one. Oh shit!
A tough position to be in, and definitely not where No Future is looking to be at this early.
Is he good?
There is still a chance. There is still games for them to
batting points. Everything I lost, I regained today.
As well from them, but it's all up to them. There is work to do from the side of No Future, while Radicals is sitting happy with their 1-round win.
Yeah, also I'm talking about Radicals as well. I don't see they're changing tempo during the whole game. They only set up one tempo and it's pretty slow. I mean, like, the very disciplined one. They try to focus to every single detail.
Probably gonna win me this next match. Radicals. Looking by all 10 of these.
I see No Future trying to change their tempo, like they're trying to move as fast as they can. Trying to move. The longer the game, the fastest they run. But it's actually pretty tiring. But without any other idea how to collect points.
That's the new code.
I think this is the main problem.
Courtesy of White Wraith.
Yeah, they definitely have to work.
Happy 7k subs. Hey, Wyatt, thanks, man. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys, man. 7k subs on YouTube.
Or just sending their strongest player to try and go for the backlines. They somehow have to.
I remember when all I wanted was my first 100, 500 subs, and then 1k subs.
Continue playing this more.
And then we're 7x that goal.
They're not going to be able to get.
Actually, more now. It's way more. It's more than 7k now. Jesus. Thanks, guys.
Kills for themselves.
Yeah, and maybe they can try to rewatch the first match. I think what happened in the first match can be applicable for No Future.
This YouTube chat is kind of delayed.
They look back,
a little bit, yeah.
There's a lot of things that they can learn even just from watching Radical's point of view, how they.
Thanks, Cizig. 3K more to go until the LK. Oh god.
You can learn a lot from watching.
Yeah. So we made a deal where if the day that I reach 10K subs, I'm gonna be in LK for 23 hours.
How they managed to pick them off at the side, start depleting their numbers, then recapturing the points. Trading points, especially when you're ahead, is going to be always beneficial for you because it means that the opponent is not gaining ground, instead you are gaining ground.
Yeah, or maybe trying to lurk the Radicals players, the key players of Radicals, and lurk them, set up them in the trap.
100K subs, let's go, bro! The day that I get 100K subs, and then I get that
definitely, like they have to.
I get that YouTube play button, bro. I'm gonna display that with so much pride, man. Excited for LK reroll. Okay, fine.
Potentially their last one in the Odin Cup, and if they lose out here, it means
yeah,
it's gonna be a full.
A lot of people would be very happy.
A full month without competitive guild versus guild gameplay outside of War of Imperium. So definitely do not want to bow out this early, especially against an opponent that you can potentially beat as well. No Future definitely needs to look at that and start bucking up their gameplay.
New LK character on 100K subs.
Waiting for the second game and wondering what No Future will do, and here we go. This is the second game.
That's right. It's
No Future.
The rollback is 24 hours.
You can give your support to each guild. I want to see your love and support to every single guild that played today.
Yeah, No Future definitely needs the support right now as they are facing pending elimination from the Odin Cup, representing Payon 6. They are going to be facing up against.
If you get 100K subs,
and it is going
I'll make an alt account
potentially the last
that I will level. That's an LK.
The Odin Cup, as we load in 3 minutes of preparation time left for both these skills to make any final adjustments. Checking every sigil, checking every enchant, checking your pets, checking.
We know that's not gonna happen.
Your cards, because everything does come into play.
Yeah, and I believe the early game momentum is pretty essential for No Future if they.
What's the code? Here are the codes that I have so far.
It will be give them more space to take the map control and try and have a little bit more time to set up the positioning of their players to maybe rotate to another tablet, or maybe trying to set up a trap for key players from Radicals or something like that.
That's where the scouting comes into play. That's where getting into early positions, allowing you to see what's going on across the map and reacting accordingly. That is a very important factor of the entire Guild League, and knowing when to rotate, knowing where your opponent is going to help you adjust your strategy.
And adjusting.
You made it sound like a punishment. It is, man. It is.
To do. And Radicals, if they are still staying the same, I believe.
We got another 2 minutes and 30 seconds till this match begins. Let's go ahead and look over the stream here. Now we have 45 seconds left until this one begins. Radicals with their rotations here.
Last final checks for both these skills. Secondary battlefield did go heavily in favor of Radicals in the first game. Let's see if that has
45 on No Features side here.
Because not having
posturing towards moon
throughout the entire game becomes a very tough situation that I'm sure nobody wants to be in. You lack the movement speed, you lack the damage reduction, and that is going to start stacking up.
Yeah, but the only thing is like I think he's usually assigned for like a certain for a certain point. So we can't really get we can't really get a full full court vision type of deal.
That they can get from the first few buffs, they might be able to come back from this.
Yeah, and maintaining their position they stayed during the whole game is also essential.
We don't even have 100k rule players there.
I always say that every time you can take the map control of secondary battlefield,
you underestimate the market of Southeast Asia.
More map control that you get on secondary battlefield, the sooner you will get or receive the maximum.
Top 32 matches.
Yep, most definitely. 1 minute left.
Yeah, 1 minute left. For those two
Uh-oh.
to
On our way to 10k, boys.
Creating the new strategy
I'm gonna do my my War of Imperium quests here.
Less than 1 minute, we will see the
Okay, guys.
and we'll
Don't let it
no
Oh fuck, it's
feature
Sunday.
have
No, we're not
another
gonna get
chance to
3K subs
win
in
this game, or maybe it will
in
be
the next
2-0. This is what we are
30
waiting
minutes.
for.
Yep, one final chance here for.
It'll be funny though. It's not gonna happen, but it'll be funny.
Number 3, 7 Stripe, the Guild Master.
If like in the middle of War of Imperium we get 10K,
He has the cute.
we get 10K subs, and I have to leave War of Imperium, stop shot calling.
His guild ready to fight, and now more than ever, facing elimination.
Because I have to go reroll to LK.
Out all the stops to try and fight back.
Yep, and in 3 seconds.
Don't break promise. I'm a man of my word.
So here we go. No future. Trying their best to get their first tablet, and they are moving to the Sun tablet. They will take it, but Radicals, same like the first game, they taken 2 tablets.
ZZ
at the same
LK5AX.
time. They are trying their best to get the 3 tablets. All of the tablets are tryingly occupied by Radicals. But no future trying their best to defend it.
Sorry, you stop.
Looks like no future. Halfway through, did try and rotate every single member they had towards the moon tablet, but it was too little, too late. They did not manage to push them out of the point, so they will have to be content with holding on.
Okay, let's keep watching this match right now.
And
oh, it looks like a repeat of like match number 1. Radicals taking 2 points here, leaving 1 for no future, and no future right now full contesting the Sun point. Still sticking to the Sun point. All that's gonna happen here is that Radicals is going to rotate slowly but surely. If not, keep them on this point. Keep the 2-point lead with Radicals, and they're just gonna keep pulling ahead the longer that this game goes. We get another 3 seconds, and Radicals is gonna get another 20 points on top of like the kills that they got. No feature. You have to make a rotation here. You have to make a commitment. This is a trap that you're pretty much falling to, like falling prey to. Like you need to commit to a single point. You can't be giving up this point, like these 2 points just to keep Sun. This is not the play if you're playing to win.
And try to get the moon tablet for themselves. They did know that the terminal wings as well as Oblivion was used, so that means that they should be able to capture this without a hitch.
Well, the No Future did a good job in Stronghold, the Sun tablet, but whenever they moved to the Moon tablet, they did a good Stronghold on Moon tablet, but it means they left the Sun tablet.
The problem is now, like, you see it again and again. It's like you take Moon and then what? You have to rotate as a whole. Get this star. There we go. There we go. Good job, No Future. Okay, there we go. Posture on the west side of star right away, so that once you catch it, you can rotate right away, and that way, like, you catch any type of reinforcements that, like, Radicals pushes all the way over here. Okay, now you've taken it. Now move, move, move. Everybody move. Everybody move. Move back. Everybody has to move back. Well, all these people from Radicals are stuck in there. There we go. Turn it to your color. Now, No Future has to rotate. All of them have to rotate. Respawn Moon. Get to Moon. Everybody into the point. And then they can retake this back. This is the strat that you have to do. You have to put all the AoEs that you can, all the Storm Ghosts if you can, and relock this on your side if you want to win. But unfortunately, Radicals caught on to this, and like right now with some No Future members outside of the point still, they're not going to be able to take this point. It's plain and simple. It's just not going to happen if you don't full commit. I think eventually people will start to realize that like having people on the point itself is a very, very huge deal. Like every person that can make it in there should make it in there because it counts. And now No Future rotating over to Star right now, a point that they have, and in order to guard it, hopefully to wait until Moon unlocks and then rotate over to Moon. But if they're just here to stay, they're just here to fight it out and not pressure Moon as soon as it unlocks, then this one right here is just going to be another retake on the Sun side here for Radicals. Getting baited yet again. Over and over and over and over. Sorry guys. Bit of an interruption here just because I need to get these quests done. And now again, after non-stop trying to fight for the star, you're gonna end up losing the star because you're gonna lose pressure on Sun, you're gonna lose pressure on Moon, and Radicals knows this, and they just know to rotate over to star, and that's plain and simple. It's just what it is. And all No Future can do right now is try to crowd this and get like another 50-point take here. But the problem is, like after this, what are you gonna do? This lead is gonna keep ballooning further and further. We are 45 minutes until the end of the early game. We're gonna get into the mid game here with a 15-minute spawn of mobs, and then if No Future does not invest enough people or even statue skills to secure these mobs, it's just gonna go further and further in the favor of Radicals. And right now with Radicals, with the morale advantage here, they're about to get to the point where they get the movement speed buffs, and it's not gonna be a good time. It's not gonna be a good time for them. They need to quickly adapt, because like obviously the things that they have been doing in game number 1 is not going to work in this instance. Plain and simple. There we go. Investment into mobs, sacrificing star. If you manage to get mobs, this is 100% worth it to pull the lead even further. And then you have your choice if you were in No Future. Which one do you take? But you can't let it last for too long, because every 10 seconds that they hold 3, that's 30 points against you. Not even counting the kills. So No Future here looking like they want to pressure Moon. A lot of people on Moon. Radicals coming from the east and the west side, and No Future coming for the north, mostly the north, and some on the south side here. And looks like this is going to be a full-on skirmish here. And as we can see again, there we go, Radicals with a triple point take. No Future falling further and further behind. There we go. No Future trying to pressure stun, and all that happens right now is that Radicals retake stun again, and they get the easy take back. 3 minutes 25 seconds until we get to Al Baron here. Somebody has to win this watch some way, somehow, and we're gonna find out who it is sooner or later. Well, quest is only for the free items. Yeah, but I want the free items. I'd rather use I'd rather have the free it's essentially a free Ig seed in R1. Origin of Life. Team on the side of Radicals here, getting going on a kill streak here, harvesting the people in No Future that are currently in Star. You can see him there. He's going for the 1v1. I usually would not recommend, especially with carries here, but it looks like he's getting locked down. He's getting heavily rooted here, and thus he can't really move. He can't really go and fight anybody else besides the person that's in front of him. And in the meantime, he manages to survive the whole ordeal. War of Imperium quest gives you things like these right here. This, see this? War of Imperium, use it to restore 50% of max HP, and like other items like that. So it's mostly auto, and it's free healing items, and you want to stack it because that's like more consumables that you can use for the fight. Right now, Radicals with a huge lead here, 15k morale points. It doesn't even matter at this point. In all honesty, after the 12-minute point here with the mobs, all that Radicals can't do here right now is just they could very well just like have the rest of their team die, not respawn, and there will be no way for No Future's map 2 to gain any more points here. And if they do that, then there's just no hope for any type of like buff on the main battlefield for No Future, even though at this point in time, with such a huge deficit, No Future, and looking like there's no future for them in the top 16 of the Odin Cup. And Radicals right now, 50 seconds away from the Al Baron here, seem to be postured to taking this game as a 2-0. 19 points. At this point in time, this is pretty much a win for Radicals. There's really no coming back from this, even if No Future gets the Al Baron here. It's just a matter of like seeing who's gonna get this watch. Let's see. No Future, you need to see if you can actually steal this Al Baron, and that'll be the sweetest revenge. An act of symbolism, stealing away the watch, the Huawei watch from Radicals here. If you manage to steal this Al Baron, not looking pretty likely, but you never know. Alright, let's see who actually did we manage to see who actually got the Al Baron there? Who is the new owner of a Huawei watch? Wear it on your wrists for the top 16. If you manage to get into the top 4 in the grand finals, you can wear 4 sets of watches on your wrists as a flex. And GG. 0-2 in the favor of Radicals.
Good game well played for No Future, and congratulations for Radicals, who already advanced to the top 16 with a very disciplined, clean gameplay.
Well, we broke down after the 200 points death.
One mistake, but it's still tolerable because
what happened there, Kirk?
Good job here on the 2 games that they played.
Definitely clean execution, clean gameplay, clean rotations. Only that small statue skill usage was my only gripe for the entire gameplay, but they did great.
Majorly, it's language barrier.
And Radicals will be very happy to know that they will be moving on to the top 16 of the Odin Cup to compete with the rest.
Yeah, but it's still, well, to be honest, I still
yeah, that's
see No Future.
That is unfortunate and unavoidable, unfortunately.
Show any chance to
yeah, sorry to hear that, man.
Radicals back, because I can see their potential, but it looks like it's having a short time to reset. It is not enough for them, but still, it was a good game to watch. So congratulations once again to Radicals, who advanced to the top 16. I wish a good time for Radicals, and maybe they can have a little bit more time to prepare for their next opponent, because I don't think it will be easy for Radicals.
Definitely. I mean, their next opponent looking very strong, at least on equal footing right now. Their opponents are going to be the winners of Greedy Thailand, going up against Continent. Whoever
man, it's gonna be War Imperium. I don't want to miss this fight though. This is actually the fight that I was looking forward to.
Both the teams that are playing later on, but let's take a look at the match statistics for game number 2 of that previous
the team leads are Thai. They can't communicate in English mainly. Some of us just follow around.
Does not favor No Future at all. They're not able to get the kills that they need. Even trading the tablets constantly did not help them to gather any ground. 32 minutes as well. That was great on their part, controlling the minion spawns, but everywhere else was just.
I'll give you Fato's MC build.
Yeah, and they can barely lay.
There's been 14 out of 15 sweep in this round of 32 so far. Yeah. Although some of them, even though they were sweeps, there wasn't like the biggest difference in like power there. And there were actually some matches where it was just like a strat dip. It was like a commander dip. They did final.
Look back into this replay. They have to look back to what just happened for themselves, because it was not the best performance that they could have brought out for everyone, especially themselves, to try and qualify for the round of 16, so they have to do better. Let's take a look at the stats from the secondary battlefield, where once again it was just a very one-sided affair here, going towards the way of Radicals.
Yeah, and 100 kills compared to 1,000 kills, that's a huge gap. Like No Future definitely have a problem with killing, so it's kill misses.
Yeah, they have to try and work
121
on that.
to 1,120.
A lot of ways, even against stronger opponents, to try and get some kills for yourselves. So definitely something, a lesson that can be learned from No Future, as they will.
I mean, like
break for the rest of the season.
Like Kirk said,
once again to Kencor and his Radicals for moving on to the round of 16 of.
So it was a communication difference on the side of no feature.
Radicals,
so
you will wait for no feature. Well, if you win, you learn something. If you lose, you still learn something though.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, either you win or you learn. That's what Dota players used to like and say. So hopefully they take this loss with stride. You know, take the.
Oh, you sure? Okay.
From this match.
Hold on. How do I even do it on
let's
YouTube?
Look at the MVP of game number 2 between Radicals and No Future, and it's once again Demon. Looks like they did not take our advice and start using Strav cards against this guy, because he has just been able to continue doing his job, racking up the kills, and he is undoubtedly the MVP for game number 2 as well.
Yeah, rapidly killing here and there with 79 kills. Well, it is not huge, but look at the assisting. It's bigger than the first game. At the first game, he got 170 plus assists, if I'm not mistaken. And this time, she received 200 more assists.
Yeah, a lot more assists, helping out his team.
Yeah.
Yeah, great job here.
What do you think will be in grand finals? From like each division, I mean, Division 4 it's pretty obvious with home. Division 2 it's going to be competition between Legends and Rug Pull.
Move on to the round of 16. So yeah, we're down to the last game of the night. Last game of the
Division 3 is going to be a fight between Aeons and Rise.
One final
and Division 1 I think is just out there for.
We will eliminate also one final guild after this. It is going to be Greedy Thailand facing up against Continent, and this is, I know I've said this a lot of times, but this is literally the
F2P player in Greedy is super toxic. He was a high whiz before.
Are pretty much 50-50 in game. Both these guilds.
He was spawn camped, one shot everyone in GE.
And yeah, it has been the closest predicted match so far, and it's going to be one hell of a match to watch. You guys do not want to miss that.
I have seen a lot of people also mention the last match will be very interesting to watch, but I also heard a little
okay.
one rumor.
I'll figure out how to do the giveaway after the stream.
Against Greedy Thailand, but we'll never know. In this Odin Cup might be the continent came up with new strategy.
Here's Rocker Blade tier 10 too. Yikes. Yeah, that's crazy.
Maybe
that's gonna be scary.
This can be the very first time.
Waiting for the 2.5 King Yard reward. Hey man.
But
at least you still got it, huh?
What happened in the third game, we'll provide you the highlights. So
we're right back. 5 minutes until events. I really would like to not miss. My server betting sites. I think there was a Discord that people were betting money, but it's like with so many one-sided stomps in these matches, man. I don't know. It's like that would be the first time that the house would be losing. But yeah, like you said, man, it's hard to get past the it's hard to get past the hell is that? It's hard to get past the The language barrier. Odds would be like $1,000 for $1. That's true. And on the event that they actually lose. That'd be pretty crazy. Alright, 57 seconds here. We still have the remaining ones from last week. Perfect. If you're a low spender, investing in the 16 yuan feathers for the 100 yans in the long run. If you're a low spender, I mean, if you're talking about like long term in this game.
In the next guild versus guild event, but unfortunately, that is the road.
I'd go for the 100 yans
for them, as Radicals will be moving on to the
get a head start on it a little bit.
15 teams,
and hopefully eventually they make it available in the diamond shop.
Down to the last final team that we're looking for to round them up. One more. That is going to be Greedy Thailand or Continent, and they are going to be facing up against each other in the next match.
Yeah, and I know you guys are waiting for this very exciting match. So just
we transition to stage? No. Not unless it's like needed in our composition. But if if it was just like a personal preference, I would not want to go stage.
Goodbye.
Knowing where your opponent is going to help you adjust your strategy.
And adjusting strategy is one of the most important thing for no feature to do. And Radicals, if they are still staying the same, I believe this is a very good time to show how good they are to read and react to no feature strategies if no feature changed them.
2 minutes left. Last final checks for both these guilds. Secondary battlefield did go heavily in favor of Radicals in the first game. Let's see if that has been adjusted or changed in the second game, because not having the morale buff throughout the entire game becomes a very tough situation that I'm sure nobody wants to be in. You lack the movement speed, you lack the damage reduction, and that is going to start stacking up and creating problems for you in the long run. So they definitely have to shore up that defense, plug that hole in their secondary battlefield, and hopefully if they're able to at least control the early momentum that they can get from the first few buffs, they might be able to come back from this.
Yeah, and maintaining their position, they stay.
I hope this one lasts more than 2 matches. I mean, even if it does,
and especially the secondary battlefield, I always say.
I think it'll be. Oh, I can't really say, because it could end up being like a commander diff. But we'll see. Hopefully it's a close fight. That'd be a lot more fun. One thing is, like, because of like how easy mitigation is in this to access in this game, kind of makes a difference with how effective Sage can be. Otherwise, you go back to the NA KR early days of Sage, where they just start melting people. That's the assumption that they're actually whaled out, though. The level of other medals are Valor and Heroism at level 45. Eventually you're gonna start, because it's so cheap, you're gonna start leveling the mitigation ones, and then you're also gonna end up maybe even upgrading your pet HP ones because it's so cheap. Yeah, just gonna be dancing stuff. Okay. Really care too much about it.
Same like the first game, they taken 2 tablets at the same time, and they are trying their best to get the 3 tablets, all of the tablets.
This costume for high was not Sky City. Depends on what you're trying to do. If you're going for PvP, I would suggest the current one. The Inari one is pretty decent, at least. Not the best, obviously, but there's gonna be way better ones that I'm saving my redeem coins for.
So they will have to be
The other one that I'm wearing, the
as we did see Terminal Wings did
Come
help
out.
clear out a bunch of that.
Oh, yeah, this one right here.
A lot of storm guns being
Green
dropped
uniform.
down,
I like this for PvP
trying to clear out some,
because the water ball
towards the back lines.
hits like 15 really fast hits, which staggers the opponents. And I put a lot of value into that.
The side of No Future, but can they capitalize on that? Can they use that crowd control? Can
Guess I'm
they use the
LB
space
key,
that
yeah.
it creates to start getting some kills? It doesn't seem so far as No Future still trying to hold on towards their start on their Sun tablet. They have every single member here to try and hold on. They're still trying to respawn here, which I do commend them trying to take up a face-up fight. As you do see Oblivion being dropped on towards the backline, that will mean a lot of kills going towards the way of Radicals as they are forcing them out. They're trying to recapture the Sun tablet, but No Future is going to give up that and try to get the Moon tablet for themselves. They did know that the Terminal Wings as well as Oblivion was used, so that means that they should be able to capture this without a hitch.
Well, No Future did a good job in Stronghold, the Sun tablet, but whenever they moved to the Moon tablet, they did a good Stronghold on Moon tablet, but it means they left the Sun tablet. This is pretty the same with what the first game happened, but Radicals basically trying their best to hawk every single player of No
Is there like a range there for the water ball proc? Not that I've seen, no.
Came up with another idea. They're trying to get the second tablet, which is very important for them. It will prevent them to slowly dying. The moral itself, like
gravity field does disappear after you walk a certain distance, so but within that distance I haven't seen water ball not cast yet.
They captured the Star tablet and they saw that the Moon tablet was being captured. There was time to rotate. They made the right call and rotated everybody in towards the Moon tablet. Now it's just the opportunity.
Okay, we have what, 20 minutes? Yeah, that's so long, man.
But it seems like they cannot face up against Radicals. They cannot take a 40 versus 40 fight because they will be completely wiped here trying to stop the capture of the Moon tablet, and that will also mean that they lose out on the Star tablet as well.
Yeah, although Radical seems to start a little bit slower than before, but I can see every time they reach the tablet, they play aggressively and trying their best to wipe out every single player from No Future. No Future also trying their best to hold their feet on every single tablet they already taken, but for me it's still not enough. They're lacking of buffs, and the secondary battlefield there seems no any other feature for them because Radicals already received.
I'm trying to see if we can just PD.
Buff, while No Future still have no buff,
and then we'll watch the stream. But
the more DPS Radical will did to No Future and less damage No Future can did.
I don't have a 90+ priest guide at the moment, Leo. I'm still working on a very detailed guide when it comes to like wizards.
Stand their ground on the Moon tablet and actually stop the relock. They might have been able to get a grasp on this game because right now the points are not that far behind. They could have gotten 2 points in their control at that moment in time, but because the secondary battlefield was not able to provide them with the commander buff, now they're falling behind. Now they're losing members. They're trying to capture and hold on to this Star tablet, but they are slowly getting wiped out. They do have the number advantage in this position, but let's see if they are able to hold on for this any longer, because the rotations are going to come in.
They can join the Discord and ask our priests for some quick advice as well.
Star tablet, they're not going to be
because like when I make that priest guide, I'm gonna have to test every single thing.
No Future trying too hard to do a stronghold, and it is not really good because I can see they still kind of avoid the skirmish. They're just basically trying to do a defense playstyle, and it is not really effective on their side because they're losing buff, and now the bomb is currently ticking, so No Future needs a little bit more work to crack the code of the bomb itself before the bomb is set up and on and blow the No Future team.
Yeah, look at No Future. They have to rotate so many members to try and secure one point of the minion spawn, but with that they're losing much more across the map. Right now it is still only a 400 point lead. The lead hasn't grown, so that is good news there for No Future. But if they don't start getting points for themselves any soon, as you see Demon just one-shotting one of his opponents, if they don't start getting any of these points anytime soon, No Future is going to start bleeding out again. They do manage to get their first damage reduction buff, but Radicals is already maxed out in that position.
And it is going to be too late for No Future to do a high DPS against Radicals unless they receive the same buff with Radicals. And the point itself, they're trying their best to hold their points and not trying to slowly dying here on the second game. But Radicals was still playing very disciplined during this game. They tried to rotate to every single time and they did it effortlessly and flawlessly.
Yeah, flawless is definitely the word to describe Radicals right now. They're not being routed. They're not being overpowered. They're sending the correct amount of members to rotate in. They're sending their big boy demon towards the back line to try and slow down the rotations. And they're playing very well. Look at all the Earth Lords.
Imagine sending your Will Paladin to the back line.
A lot of pressure and a lot of slows to stop the rotations from No Future, stop them from running away, because that's what they're only doing. They're running away.
Oh, friends account and just read every description.
Radicals is the one that's trying to chase them across the map.
Oh,
and all these Earth Lords that
oh, that's a savage. Holy
help
shit.
them to keep them where they want and start killing them over and over again.
Yeah, also No Future rotations already broken
Oh, good.
because they their place positioning basically are, are unorganized, and I can see they're kind of frustrated and struggling a lot to reset and recovery. And at the same time, whenever No Future trying to reset in this game, Radicals will not let that happen. They always cut the rotation of every single No Future player, not giving them space and trying their best to wipe out every single player in front of their eyes.
Yeah, definitely wipeout is the word here, as they completely get wiped out here from the star tablet. A couple of active sigils, a couple of statue skills being used right here, which I do not agree with the timing. Even if you're Radicals with a 1,000 point lead right now, you want to keep those terminal wings as well as Oblivions to be used during the Owl Baron push. But maybe they feel comfortable enough at this point of time to know that even if they lose the Owl Baron, they will win the game eventually. But let's see if Radicals is able to stop the recapture here. The numbers are coming in. They're going to force them out. No Future, you have to get back in there. You have to take the fight. Huge Oblivion towards the back line on the side of Radicals, which might have given them an opening to try and fight back. But No Future does not have the firepower. The reverse Oblivion being dropped on the back lines of No Future means that they will be completely pushed out of the map. The relock is in. They cannot capture the star tablet at this point, and they're going to continue bleeding as they are down to the last 1,000 points.
Yeah, No Future versus Radicals, more like a David versus Goliath, but from
You guys ready to see a Warp Imperium where all I do is DC?
David is bold enough to face Goliath, while on the other hand, what I see here, David here is...
You don't have 2 more hours.
Like
yeah, but
is running away from the Goliath, which means the Radicals...
The problem is the shot calling.
Yeah, Radicals definitely...
I got a Scale Worker card today, Rygo. Nice, nice. I got a Ranger card today. Off of CT.
1,400 point lead right now. The morale is hugely in favor on the side of Radicals, and they are holding on to points over and over again just because it is not
in
terms of
lucky stream.
I don't know Future to force them out. Their positioning is a little bit off. A couple of members
Exit lag, yeah, I'll give it a shot. But it's like my ping right now is like around 210. I'm not sure what 180 is gonna do for me, but yeah, we'll see.
Sniper is trying to do his best to kill the backline, but that creates that forces him to be in a very bad position where he cannot continue dealing DPS, but instead have to continue moving, continue rotating to try and survive. And that means that when you're not being able to output the amount of DPS you need in that short amount of time, you're not going to be able to force anybody out.
Yeah, from my perspective, No Future is currently panicking across the map. Like every single player is trying their best to save themselves, and not being to be killed by Radicals player, and basically the No Future already lose their grip in this game.
Yep. No grip at all left. They need gloves, they need chalk, they need everything they can. They have to hold on to this game, but with the Owl Baron spawning and no position,
we big fatty to shot call today.
They are nowhere close. The only upside right now for the side of No Future is that
I haven't seen all the top teams play at Rise, Hardcore Home, and Legends. Who do you think currently has the best shot of winning it all?
Collapse in, steal the last hit. Nope, not enough. It's going to be No Future losing the Owl Baron. It's going to be Radicals taking it. And
I would put Alt F4 in that conversation as well.
The end of the road for you, No Future.
Because I think Alt F4 is 100% going to dominate it's probably just gonna dominate like the Division 1. And then Division 2, Legends is gonna fight it out with Rug Pull. Division 3, Aeons versus Rise. And then Division 4, Home is just gonna get there. So it's gonna be those guilds that are gonna be in a conversation. But yeah, Home has the biggest well, it depends too, because like the closer we get to the finals, if like a certain, you never know, like if a certain guild is gonna boost their, you know, their firepower in that time, like it could change very, very quickly.
This is a very good time to show how good they are to read and react to no feature strategies. If no feature change depth.
2 minutes left. Last final chance.
4, 6,
secondary
1,
battlefield did go heavily in favor of Radicals in the first game. Let's see if that has been adjusted or changed in the second game, because not having the morale buff throughout the entire game becomes a very tough situation that I'm sure nobody wants to be in. You lack the movement speed, you lack the damage reduction, and that is going to
we'll get to 1 to 2 days of the new server level
for you in the long run. So they definitely have to shore up that defense.
I'm winning a special reward from the dancer. 10k is that? You know what? I like this event now.
If they're able to at least control the early
I like this event now. 10k is any less.
Might be able to come back from this.
Yeah, and maintaining their position, they say that during the whole game is also essential, and especially the secondary battlefield. I always say that every time you can take the map control of secondary battlefield, is also give you the advantage, because the more
Alright, I'm gonna
the sooner you will get or receive the maximum buff for your team.
Yep, most definitely. 1 minute left.
Yeah, 1 minute left. For those 2 guilds to set up.
I miss. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to.
The new strategy and do
this is GE, right?
Their players
okay.
to every single tablet and objectives. We're still waiting. In less than 1 minute, we will see the game, and will this game be no feature have another chance to win this game, or maybe it will be 2-0. This is what we are waiting for.
Yep, one final chance here for No Futures to prove their worth and hopefully force this to game number 3. 7 Stripe, the guild master of No Future, has a lot riding.
I'm gonna see if somebody can shot call the distribution for like
morale high.
For good expedition. And if there is
facing elimination, No Future has to bring out all the stops to try and fight back.
Yep, and in 3 seconds, the second game will be start. So here we go. No Future trying their best to get their first tablet, and they are moving to the Sun tablet. They will take it, but Radicals, same like the first game, they've taken 2 tablets at the same time, and they are trying their best to get the 3
Rise is 15 5-star red titles. Yeah. I mean, it could be more by the time, you know, when the time comes for the top semifinals.
Towards the moon tablet, but it was too little, too late. They did not manage to push them out of the point, so they will have to be content with.
Oh, later. I'm not gonna divulge everything yet, because there's actually gonna be, you know, some legalities concerned, but we'll see.
We do see a couple of Lord Vermilion.
You guys just get feathers on the bet shop, or should we get the cards, gotchas as well? I just get feathers. I feathers in statue is what I'm getting, plus title. Haven't seen home. How many red titles they've got?
So far as No Future.
All of them.
Hold on towards their start on their Sun tablet. They have every single member here to try and hold on. They're still trying to respawn here, which I do commend them trying to take up a face-up fight. As you do see Oblivion being dropped on towards the backline, that will mean a lot of kills going towards the way of Radicals as they are forcing them out. They're trying to recapture the Sun tablet, but No Future is going to give up that and try to get the Moon tablet for themselves. They did know that the terminal wings as well as Oblivion was used, so that means that they should be able to capture this without a hitch.
Well, the No Future did a good job in Stronghold, the Sun tablet, but whenever they moved to the Moon Tablet, they did a good stronghold on Moon Tablet, but it means they left the Sun Tablet. This is pretty the same with what the first game happened, but Radicals basically trying their best to hawk every single player of No Future, and it's going to be bad for No Future if they don't come up with another idea. They're trying to get the second tablet, which is very important for them. It will prevent them to slowly dying. The moral itself, like Radicals already received the very first buff, and it will be very hard to No Future because Radicals already received the damage reduction and also movement speed.
Yep. I like this call though from No Future. They captured the Star Tablet, and they saw that the Moon Tablet was being captured. There was time to rotate. They made the right call and rotated everybody in towards the Moon Tablet. Now it's just the opportunity to force them out to start getting momentum on the side of No Future. But it seems like they cannot face up against Radicals. They cannot take a 40 versus 40 fight because they will be completely wiped here, trying to stop the.
We were boxing helmet during WoW. Not too late for that, no? I don't think anybody will get the memo.
Although Radicals seems to start a little bit slower than before, but I can see every time they reach the tablet, they play aggressively and trying their best to wipe up every single player from No Future. No Future also trying their best to hold their feet on every single tablet they already taken, but for me it's still not enough. They're lacking of buffs, and the secondary battlefield there seems no any other feature for them because Radicals already received the second layer buff while No Future still have no buff, and it will be problem for them because the more DPS Radical will did to No Future and less damage No Future can do to Radicals.
Yeah, that one, the lacking buffs on the side of No Future might have been the turning point. If they were able to stand their ground on the Moon Tablet and actually stop the relock, they might have been able to get a grasp on this game, because right now the points are not that far behind. They could have gotten 2 points in their control at that moment in time, but because the secondary battlefield was not able to provide them with the commander buff, now they're falling behind. Now they're losing members. They're trying to capture and hold on to this Star Tablet, but they are slowly getting wiped out. They do have the number advantage in this position, but let's see if they are able to hold on for this for any longer, because the rotations are going to come in, and if they do not capture another point and also stop the recapture of the Star Tablet, they're not going to be able to catch up in terms of points.
Yeah, at this point, I think in No Future trying too hard to do a stronghold, and it is not really good because I can see they still kind of avoid the skirmish. They're just basically trying to do a defense playstyle, and it is not really effective on their side because they're losing buff, and now the bomb is currently ticking, so No Future needs a little bit more work to crack the code of the bomb itself before the bomb is set up and on and blow the No Future team.
Yeah, look at No Future. They have to rotate so many members to try and secure one point of the minion spawn, but with that they're losing much more across the map. Right now it is still only a 400 point lead. The lead hasn't grown, so that is good news there for No Future. But if they don't start getting points for themselves any soon, as you see Demon just one-shotting one of his opponents, if they don't start getting any of these points anytime soon, No Future is going to start bleeding out again. They do manage to get their first damage reduction buff, but Radicals is already maxed out in that position.
And it is going to be too late for No Future to do a high DPS against Radicals unless they receive the same buff with Radicals. And the point itself, they try their best to hold their points and not
low MVP. That's not gonna catch Arc. Yeah, Arc Lord.
Radicals still playing very disciplined
dies in like
this game.
30
they
seconds.
Tried to rotate to every single time, and they did it effortlessly and flawlessly.
Yeah, flawless is definitely the word to describe Radicals right now. They're not being routed. They're not being overpowered. They're sending the correct amount of members to rotate in. They're sending their big boy Demon towards the back line to try and slow down the rotations, and they're playing very well. Look at all the Earth Lords that are being used by Radicals. That creates a lot of pressure and a lot of slows to stop the rotations from No Future, stop them from running away, because that's what they're only doing. They're running away from the fight, and Radicals is the one that's trying to chase them across the map. And all these Earth Lords that are being used right now from the side of Radicals help them to keep them where they want and start killing them over and over again.
Yeah, also no feature rotations already broken because their place positioning basically are unorganized, and I can see they're kind of frustrated and struggling a lot to reset and do recovery. And at the same time, whenever no feature trying to reset in this game, radicals will not let that happen. They always cut the rotation of every single no feature player, not giving them space. And
Fresh kahit puyat. I try, man. 48 seconds. Speaking of which, I'm gonna have something to do. I have some papers to process in the afternoon. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna be tired. I'm just gonna skip these, man.
Hello, everyone! Adventurers at the live room. Welcome back to the live broadcast of the Ragnarok Origin Southeast Asia Odin
I won't
Trophy
have enough
Online
time.
Top 32
I need to
stages.
get all my stuff done
At the Group D
by the time I have
last
to go
match
leave.
of
We have to leave,
the
so
last team or guild to complete the top
try to minimize
16.
everything
We
that
are
I
still your
have to do.
commentators. My name is Nikki Nikki. Alongside with me is the very astonishing MG.
Yo, what's
Astonishing.
up, guys? Yes,
That's an interesting choice of word there.
And definitely, I'm excited and hyped for this match because again, this match is actually one of the most famous match in the entire Odin Cup.
Interesting choice of words.
An almost equal firepower.
Quite astonished
so
by
very
this guy.
To check this out.
Yes, I also heard about that. But for now, let us congratulate Radicals for moving on to the top 16. And of course, good game well played too. No future for giving up a good fight at least. And now, what MG mentioned, I'm also excited about this because I've heard a lot regarding these two guilds. They are almost at par with one another when we talk about the divine power.
Agree, Thailand.
Like what did we are talking about every single match, it boils down to the execution and proper execution of strategies. MG.
Yes, execution is the key for this one, and the proper usage of class as well. I mean, for the class usage, yes, the paladin is the current meta right now, but again, it's about the execution. But again, before the execution, guys, we need your help today, guys, to share the live stream to your friends. Especially, I know you guys are preparing for War of Imperium. So while waiting for War of Imperium, guys, please do share the live to your guildmates, to your Discord, and to everyone, guys. Because if we're gonna share it, guys, we're gonna hit those awesome rewards, guys. So please do check it now.
Need the betting points.
Have you redeemed the previous codes?
Yeah, definitely.
I actually redeemed it as well and shared it to my guildmates. But now, this is our current code. Top 16 will produce. If you haven't redeemed it yet,
did you play it as a caster for Odin's Cup? I didn't.
Hit the milestone rewards. Let's keep on sharing.
But if they reach out, then you know.
Keep on commenting your guilds, your server.
I'd be more than happy to.
Guys a shout out.
Last match, which did you bet on? I bet on.
From Morok 9, Carbs from Toy Factory Guild.
Greedy Thailand.
Of course, to the few people.
I'm trying to find somebody who can shot call.
And very generous enough to answer my question regarding biochemist because I'm really curious with biochemist. So I asked my friends, namely Mizuflow, Hyperfly, and also my friends Moon, Belly Boy, and Porky. Thank you so much for all the input and insight that they've given me with regards to biochemist as one of the jobs that can somehow control the paladin meta. We all know paladins are meta right now. So like you mentioned a while ago, it also boils down to the composition of the guild. So I'm actually excited to see the composition of each guild, MG.
Yes, it's actually true. And yeah, speaking of shout out to Eastwood1 as well, to those who's watching right now. So shout out to Eastwood1. And yes, execution is the key and the proper usage of the class.
Okay, I think
So
somebody will sub in for me for Rago will do it. Okay, good.
In Odin Cup, and I'm pretty excited.
What are your bookmarks in your browser? You sure you want to see? Nice necklace. Okay, buddy. That's...
Yes, and I also want to shout out my guildmates because I asked them how they use
We'll do it. Okay, good.
Because my guildmates are Indo, so they say hello Caspian Guild.
Oh, that's hello. Okay.
Hello. Okay. So yeah.
I don't know why, but when she said that, I started craving hello.
Yep. Wow. Few more minutes. I think we're still waiting for this last match for today. But yeah,
I believe
let's
that...
head.
I think I'm just fat.
Yes, the guilds are ready. So let's introduce them. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right.
To go, guys. Okay, good.
Will be
Thank you.
This is the last match.
So if I can at least
continent from Morocco 9 with 47.
Hold on, I'm gonna at least try to get into
Guildmaster's Coma. On the other hand, Greedy Thailand
point here
with 46.66
bookmark reveal
DP and their Guildmaster. I cannot quite read this, so hopefully one of our friends
extra
will
milk.
be able to
Yeah, man.
teach us how to read the GM's name. But yeah, 47.26 against 46.66
This might be
is
some,
what we're talking about, and the people
might be a bad idea, Gio. I don't know.
also talking about that they're almost the same when it comes to DP. Really close, MG.
Yes. Again, this is the most the most weighted match for tonight. And as you can see, guys, we have the lineup right now in front of you, and we have Continent versus Greedy Thailand.
4 Wizards, 20 Wizards, 40 snipers. God.
40 snipers.
Well, they have.
This is gonna be.
They have the quota for snipers, and I have a quota for high wizards. Holy shit!
For our match, I think
5 LKs and 8 Mastersmith.
That has more snipers versus the Paladin. So very
versus 2 LK and 4 Mastersmith. Okay, yeah. GT Greedy Thailand wins.
Side of Greedy Thailand, of course, they have 24 Paladins and 35 snipers. Wow, let's go.
They have more LK. Okay.
They have a lot of high wizards.
Bookmark?
From Greedy Thailand. So we'll be seeing a lot of AoEs here.
Oh.
And the sustain coming from the priest. They do have a huge
Thunder's map of tree density.
And the final
this is from Black Desert.
Cross, we have 10
SR Usha World. Oh yeah, the little Twitch timer.
With snipers here.
Mystic preset.
They do have LKs, so we can actually gain something
sound things.
From LKs. Yeah. I think
the hard thing about hard things, building a business so there are no easy.
Sniper is heavy in with the Continent Guild. As for
Julianne San Jose.
Go with more magic damage.
Sorry, I feel like if you keep going there, it's gonna get dangerous.
Yes, I think it's still a balanced lineup. Yeah, I think it's a balanced lineup right now. Because again, I'm not sure if they're gonna put like 100% Paladin on the main field on this both guilds. So I'm just assuming we're gonna see around 10-ish Paladins on these two guilds right now, considering they have like more snipers and a good amount.
Rog is subbing in for commander.
They don't have LKs, huh? They don't
Seen in your bookmarks?
Yeah,
it's alright, man. I don't give a fuck. To be honest.
Already, we'll be showing you guys the top.
What's the worst that people are gonna see there? Oh, you watch porn?
Let's move on to Continent. First, we have Chaos Kaki, the Paladin here, top 1 for their guild with 483k power, followed by Agatuts, their biochemist with 407k. Evercore, the sniper, is sitting at top 3 with 396k power. Stolichnaya, their high wizard, is at top 4, so on and so forth. And MG, do the honors.
Yes, for Greedy Thailand, yes, I hope as much as I want to read the names, apparently.
Do you have a homework folder on your desktop?
Top 1, we have
no, I don't.
Oh, this is the high wizard.
Wait, you guys saved that? Oh, I gotta stream it, man.
Same.
Yes, high wizard.
I barely have enough space in my PC for games.
For 460, and the priest 460 as well. So I think these teams have equal firepower when it comes to their DP. So again, we are seeing right now.
How much could you possibly like one video?
Valkyrie armor. Let's go and check their names on this one.
Yes, and looking pretty good. They're four
Thailand.
members. We have the Guild Master, Vice Guild Master, Pearl, Biochemist. Oh, they have Biochemists here. Yeah, yes. Looking back with the composition, I believe
GPU,
that
it's just a regular 3080.
Capitalize more on the magic damage, as well as the of course physical range, and their melee tanks and the.
So about the off-shoulder. Okay, buddy.
They don't have Lord Knight as compared to
What
Continent. Continent has a few Lord Knights and Master Smith.
Right, let's see that.
The diversity of jobs is quite different.
Continent.
But yeah, the
I wonder what the history behind that name is.
Yes, I believe that if the guild leader is like a paladin, they're gonna run a paladin meta. But if the guild leader is a high wizard, I'm 100% sure they might go for a magic type lineup. So yes, you're correct, Nikki. We might see a massive gravity field on the floor as well.
Yes.
Adding up that snipers as well for their and of course without losing the current meta right now, which is the paladin.
420 Zenny Vodka.
Considering the numbers of their champ, and as we all know, champs are really utilized when it comes to the last hit, especially at the MVP with the Baron. So
don't you think that they should have given the top 32 mythic sets at the very least?
Statues
I mean,
for the Baron.
it's not the only mythic set out there. There's gonna be like the PvP mythic set eventually, possibly.
Because like what you mentioned a while ago, yeah, they are really quite close when it comes to.
So it's not really a huge loss in revenue for them.
Their
I mean, it's not a loss at all. It's not even. There's no overhead.
How about you, MG?
Definitely, I'm ready for our last match for tonight.
How they will do in this game? Yeah.
Let's go into the battlefield, and here we go. We're showing you guys.
Oh God.
And it's not just about.
It hasn't started yet, right?
Everyone's battling for honor as well, and we're about to witness the last match of the evening, the final guild. To complete our top 16, we have
yeah, we have both Bapos top.
Guild Master and Greedy Thailand with their Guild Master from Geffen 3. Good luck, have fun, everyone.
Versus Buffo.
Let's go.
Oh.
Okay.
I have to do a lot. I just have to drop a grab field in there.
Our match guys, with 2 minutes and 52 seconds or 50 seconds.
I drop the grab field. I'm just gonna stay there so it keeps tapping the Bappo for the whole duration, and that's a good tap. Okay.
A few AFKs there, but yes, I think they're moving right now. So I think Greedy Thailand is.
We're not ignore that bigote like the one picked on your older video thumbnail.
Actually putting like one party at the
yeah, no.
I'm not sure if you're gonna answer back on this one. Yes, we're actually seeing.
Just looks more, you know, if I try to maintain a clean shave, tends to look more professional, I guess.
Really equal, quite
because if you can't grow a beard or a mustache like well, there's no point in forcing it unless you really wanna, you know, actively grow it.
Match is those blue sigils to pump your PvP reduction, because if you manage to secure like 2 blue sigils with,
we got about 2 minutes until this whole thing starts.
It can pump your DP around 1.5 or
I'm gonna keep tapping that Buffo though.
If I'm not mistaken.
Like doing more damage so it wouldn't hurt.
PvP reduction, especially with this type of firepower.
The sooner we can get this Buffo queue down, the better.
Wow, I couldn't really tell.
Because there's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna want this card.
See what's
like to have at least have like a base set.
Match. But yeah, as promised to everyone who commented their guild, shout out to everyone that's watching. I'm seeing my guild mates from Caspian Guild actually. Hello guys. And yeah, so shout out to everyone who's watching right now.
Yes, shout out to Frontera 6, Frontera 1, 2, 3, 4, and all the Frontera guilds as well. Same goes with Eastlude, Morok, and
Eastlude 3, Pesos Guild, shout out. Tiki shout out. Alright.
Yeah,
keep on sharing, guys.
Alright, 1 minute.
Cast your votes on the comment section, chat, so we can actually see what's the prediction of the community. Is it gonna be
let's take a look here. I mean, they definitely have.
So let's go.
Okay, God, please let me go. Let me go.
All right, 43 seconds here. This is the last match of the
I didn't see myself like spawn. Sorry, I was focusing on the thing.
Between Greedy Thailand and Continent.
All right, let's go.
Who will be
30
the
seconds.
guild that's going to complete our top 16 for our Odin Cup?
Okay.
And it's just a matter of time.
A lot of focus on the south side of the moon, where the side of Continent here. Greedy Thailand looking to contest it.
To bring you guys the best battle.
If you can see the map right now, that would be pretty good. Would like to see.
Yes, definitely. Let's go.
Huge focus here on the side of Greedy Thailand on the moon point.
Everyone is prepared on this. And as you can see,
Continent ready to contest as well. This is going to be an all-out brawl as soon as it starts.
Yeah.
Let's see who, in whose favor it will go to. And it looks like, yeah, it was a feint on the side of Continent. But the thing is, like, you committed to that feint and then you ended up getting one and now contesting Sunside. But now Greedy Thailand, if they can rotate here in time, they can actually retake this still. They just have to flood this right now. They have enough people here if they can flood in, and unfortunately it is too late, which is weird because it looks like they had more people. It looks like they had more people on the point, but it didn't get the point anyway. Not sure what happened there exactly. And right now we're looking at Sun and Moon in terms of ownership of Greedy Thailand here. They're going to be pulling ahead with this lead more and more. And then let's take a look here. Now the unlocks have happened. There is pressure from Continent on the Sun side. Greedy Thailand, how will you respond? Will you respond by sending people? In my opinion, unless you already have people postured outside, it's way too late. So you're better off contesting Star Point at this stage in the game because you're not going to make it there in time. Just let them lead there. 3 parties on the side of Continent committed to this side. They're going to be charging over to Moon at this point in time. Continent making some good rotations here. Actually out-rotating, out-maneuvering Greedy Thailand here. Greedy Thailand, what are you guys doing? Why are you stuck in the middle when you have another free point while they were trying to take Sun? If you move after they take Sun, that defeats the purpose of taking advantage of that pressure. And right now, managing to really kind of like at this point in time, they're just brute forcing Continent here to retake this star. Otherwise, in terms of like rotation, it looks like Continent has better rotations. It looks like Continent here right now really showing a good movement in terms of resource distribution. The only problem is, even if your resource distribution is good and well, it doesn't matter if you can't kill the guy that's one-tapping each and every single one of your guildmates. And looking at the side of Sun here, a lot of Continent still committed to the Sun side. Not quite sure why there was no pressure going on the side of Moon. But looking at Star here right now, it looks like Continent is putting enough pressure on this Star. We'll see if Greedy Thailand responds to this by retaking it. They will not. However, what they will do is retake this Sun point and maintain the 2-point lead. And the thing is, the problem with this is, like, in this early game right now, you kind of see like a 100-point difference. If this keeps happening over and over and over, the deficit on the side of Continent and in favor of Greedy Thailand will kind of get exacerbated to a point where it might just be unrecoverable. And now we see Greedy Thailand are over here pressuring this Sun point, starting to wipe them out one by one, starting to push them out of the point one by one. Bit of a 1v3, 1v4 scenario here with a Paladin. Spectator not too interested in that honorable 1v4 though. And we're seeing Continent rotate over to Moon. This is exactly what you want to see in Continent, but the problem is the people that are rotating from Continent over to the side of Moon is just not enough. There's just not enough people in here. Greedy Thailand investing more resources into this Moon side, thus retaking it again. And this lead is just going to be increased further and further. Not a good sign for Continent right now. Not to the point where it's irredeemable. It's all going to be up to how they maintain these rotations. It's all going to be up to how they respond to mobs spawning in 1 minute and 5 seconds right now. And we're taking a look here. Greedy Thailand here pressuring Star, trying to take this Star. Continents pressuring Sun as well and managing to retake it. Again, it's just a back and forth rotation here right now. Continents rotations are starting to fall apart as we head into the mid game. Okay, and now we see Continent here respawning north of Moon, heading over to Star. Let's see if they have enough pressure on this Star point. Again, you see a lot of guilds doing this. You see a lot of guilds doing cross map plays and going the long way compared to like to going from like straight down the middle. And you know, if you're ahead in terms of morale, eventually, like Content is right now, to the point where you have that movement speed bonus compared to the other team, then yeah, sure, there might be a way for you to take advantage of that movement speed bonus, especially if you have a lot of snipers on your crew. But right now, you're seeing Greedy Thailand taking all the mobs on the south side of Moon here, and now Continent taking their share on the top left here at Sunpoint mobs. And if we're looking at the minimap right now, there's quite a bit of contest there on the top right on the Star side. And from the looks of it, it is now right about a 100. The lead on the side of Continent here is actually rather on the side of Greedy Thailand here is actually getting decreased to the point where it is only about 100 points, you know, in terms of a lead here. So right now, if Continent manages to keep these rotations, if Continent's sub team, their map 2, is able to keep winning the map 2 morale game, the morale fight, they will actually start to pull ahead of Greedy Thailand here. The danger is, however, the moment that Greedy Thailand's map 2, and it looks like they're well on their way, the moment that they are able to get to the 5k mark and higher, it's gonna start to get a little more dangerous for Continent here. And at this point in time, we kind of look at the morale points right now, and it feels like a ticking time bomb here for Continent. Sorry, Greedy Thailand soon to really get to the proper morale points to get that lead, to get that advantage for their map 1. And I think the moment that happens, it's going to be a rough one for our friends here at Continent. And you can easily see how Greedy Thailand will start to overtake them in terms of tankiness. So right now, about turning into a 200 lead right now, as we are 13 minutes here, almost halfway through this mid game right now. About 2 minutes and 50 seconds left until we get to the 10-minute mark with the Owl Baron, and this looks like a fight that can still be dictated by Owl Baron, plain and simple. In the meantime, while we're doing the shoutcasting, I can't exactly neglect my duties here by going into this battle, but looks like it's already been taken, so I'm going to go ahead and make my exit here. And we're going to go back into the fight right now. We're going to look at this fight. It's 1600 to 1800. 2 points in the favor of Greedy Thailand here. Continent, we need to see these rotations. This time bomb is about 640 points away from exploding. And then we're going to see Continent, though, getting to the 8k mark here. Getting to the mark where, you know, they're on their way pretty much to get all the buffs that they need and all the buffs they could possibly get. And now, with the Bafo spawning on map 2 at 12 minutes in, if we could take a look at that right now and see who's taking the lead here, and it looks like majority of that lead is going the way of Continent, and we would like to see who actually gets the Bafo kill. The reason being is that commander skill, if used correctly, specifically during a Baron fight, is going to be a game changer. And right now, ticking time bomb that we all mentioned before, movement speed be damned, 5k, Greedy Thailand are starting to get really tanky in this fight, and now pressuring Star, retaking this 2-point take here that they have. If they manage to delay this take on Sun right here, they could go for a triple take there if they really wanted to. But Continent instead rotating pretty well, managing to get Star, managing to pressure Sun. Greedy Thailand, you're still in Moon. It's way too damn late to rotate, buddy. And now Continent is gonna take a 2-point take versus Greedy Thailand here. This is going to be 100% down to a Baron fight here. Not too big of a lead. Less than 300 point lead on the side of Greedy Thailand in favor of Greedy Thailand here versus Continent. But we are 30 seconds from this Baron fight, ladies and gentlemen. None of these teams probably know how fast the other team takes to take them, but it is safe to assume that it can be taken in the span of 20 seconds, give or take 5 seconds. We're about to find out really quick here. We are 15 seconds away. Who gets to have the setup here? Continent first on the first setup here. You need AoEs down, but you need to stop these guys from going in, because once they drop, if they actually save their cooldowns, once they drop this statue skill into this Baron pit, it is going to be an easy setup takeover on the side of Greedy Thailand. But now Greedy Thailand managed to secure all 3 points. That point is going to be ticking down pretty fast here, and Continent not pretty fast, not very fast rather, on the take of this Baron at 18 minutes 20 seconds into the Baron spawn. It's only down to around 95%, 85% soon here. This one is taking quite long, and if you take too long with the triple take on these other points, the lead is going to get further and further. And even if let's say Continent gets this one, they're gonna get them down to like around 800 possibly here, like right around 800-ish. And but if this does not get taken anytime soon, that lead that Greedy Thailand is having right now is gonna balloon further and further, and that 500 is gonna put them in even. It's gonna be up to either team to get as well of a rotation and as many kills as they possibly can to get this Baron. But the problem is right now, even though Continent had the setup here, they did not output the right amount of DPS, enough DPS to try to get this Baron. And now Greedy Thailand are taking over this south spot here. It's a pretty intense fight. You see Continent coming in from the right side and left side here of the entrances to the Baron. But the problem is we have skirmishers from Greedy Thailand chasing them down, taking them down. And now Continent here getting wiped out. Greedy Thailand here maintaining full control over this Baron. Continent trying their best to retake these points, but buddy, you forgot, if they take this Baron, this fight is over anyway. You need to pull your resources into this, and who's gonna get it? It is going to be going to the side of Greedy Thailand, and that ends this fight at the 8-minute and 10-second mark. Baron finally dies, and all hope is lost for the guys at Continent. But this fight was down to just straight up rotations here. Map 2 winning pretty hard on the side of Continent here. And as mentioned by Geo in the YouTube chat, part of the strat is actually after the 12-minute mark, when the Bappo spawns and nothing else spawns, if you're that far ahead, just don't respawn, and they will never get any more points after that. And you maintain the buffs on your side of map 1, while not allowing Greedy Thailand to get to their spots. But as we can see at this point in time, these points are still going up, so they haven't gone for the non-respawn strat. And 0-1 in favor of Greedy Thailand. All right. I'll take it. So, all right. War of Imperium starts in
really close. I think they prepared a lot for this match. They researched everything, guys, including the second battlefield. the lineup composition as well, it's actually even. You have the heavy long range fights there. You have the snipers versus the high wizards versus the snipers, and you have as well some flankers as well, or flex team who can actually take off those species. So it's not like it's not like paladin. It's not all about the paladin on this match.
Yeah.
It's all about the strategies on how you can execute or how you can take advantage on every tablet or on every minion. So wow, this is a really good match.
Definitely, it was well balanced. Both of them at par with one another,
right.
and we can see that
Hopefully,
if one tablet is being
they win
taken
this
by
map too while we undergo this War of Imperium,
continent would take
so I can get my wins on this
But
bet.
if not, they would hold on to one and would have a heavy push towards and with their proper stacking as well, and push towards
Spend
the
8,000 wizard
tablet
points. All right,
that's
buddy.
being occupied by Greedy Thailand.
Yes,
Almost
and I just want
almost
to
there.
say this as well. Greedy Thailand, basically, they just saw what's coming. They saw what continent is gonna do on this phase, on this first phase, second phase, and third phase, and on the Albaran. They just know what to do.
Yeah.
And that's what I like about Greedy Thailand. They're very patient. At the same time, while they're sitting there at the Albaran, like one party, I believe, is roaming around just to cap that those tablets. So they know what to do. Like that's that's actually one of the things that I really love about Greedy Thailand. They're very patient and very well executed for their calls. Yes.
Because when the Owl Baron spawned, they didn't immediately went to the area. They prioritized flipping the tablets, occupying it, and come at like 25%, 75%, they went to the Owl Baron. But I believe we already have the match status, so let's look at it.
Let's go. Wow.
My 250 coins is waving right now.
15 million damage on the side of Continent. 359 million on the side of Greedy Thailand.
That was a good match.
And for the morale, as you can see, Continent dominated that.
Yes.
With 14,310.
You'll have to see. Why did they put this as the last match, man? Like we have War of Imperium in a little bit here. Like
442 on the side of Greedy Thailand. And as you can see, the stronghold. This is actually
25 minutes
that on what we have right now. You
can
see their strategy. So basically, on the side of Continent, they're focusing on sun and stars. So they're actually going to the point A to point C immediately, dodging the point B, which is the moon. While on the side of Greedy Thailand, they're actually trying to recap moon as much as possible. So there's no flip technically that happened on the side of moon, but rather the fights is heavy on the sun and star.
Exactly. And I mean, look at the damage, but let's also look at the morale. I've been mentioning this to you, MG, because the morale for Continent
I don't know why I use that.
On
use that way too
the
early.
tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 so fast, giving a lot of boost to their members. As for Greedy Thailand, they only got 7,000, meaning to say the subfield is actually working their best for Continent. They have 859 kills compared to 492 kills, and they have 4 boss compared to 1 boss killed by Greedy Thailand and 161 minion. If they continue like this for the next match, they can actually, they really have a good potential in coming back. Because, you know, we want game number 3 and we want a comeback. We love that, right?
Definitely. I want to see game 3.
All right, we're gonna try. I'm gonna try to see if we can just like PD here, but unless there's like too much action.
This is the finals.
Let's look at the MVP.
Yeah, let's go. Oh,
yes.
Okay.
Biochemist. Biochemist actually has like one of the best base outfits, to be honest. Like the way that it's like reflected in game. It's like one of the best looking ones. If not the best looking one.
Is he a biochemist, right?
Yes.
Is it a biochemist? Am I right? Because I'm just looking at the
Yes,
bottle.
a biochem. Yeah, that's a biochem. Yes.
Wow. With 154 kills, 160 assists, 102 million damage from 300 plus million damage, and that's just 1/3 of the overall damage for his guild. This guy is really, this is crazy. This is nuts. Okay, we better look out for this guy, MG.
Yes. Definitely this is gonna be one of the top priorities when it comes to on the fight or on the field as well. So basing on the kills right now,
is this their
players in the 20-minute
I
mark?
reckon Bicam or no?
It's actually really good. Yeah.
So the F2P guy changed his name, I think.
What they
No?
need to do on this one, they need to pin target or they need to snipe.
Yeah, this one gets him.
Because again, if they manage to take down the biochemist or eliminate the biochemist out of the fight, that's going to be a really good advantage on them. Again, the biochemist can actually destroy your armor, not only your armor. They can actually just focus fire him. Yeah.
Because
so
we're seeing a lot of AoEs coming from the High Wizard, and we're seeing a lot of demonstration, and it's a ground skill that you cannot really cancel because we don't have sages yet. So it takes away your shoes. it breaks your shoes. So yeah, it's so hard to penetrate the stack of really Thailand. We've seen that a while ago. So let's just think of MG's mentioning a lot of adjustment that Continent can do. Can you elaborate on
Continent
that
doing GE? How come they lose?
Yes. Again, if you're going to check the lineup earlier,
you've inherited the panda toxicity.
So you can actually
you like to see it, huh?
Player, you can actually use smoky card just to hide and reposition your character. If you're using a sniper, right? You can reposition, you can hide and reposition, then focus fire the biochemist, or
but I'm casual
you can
patty today.
Assign like 1 to 2 champions just to take him off immediately. So that's actually one of the things that they need to consider.
God damn it!
That biochemist, because again, 154 kills is no joke.
I think Mischief made this for me.
Eliminate that as much as I can.
Yo, my boy, champagne fatty, let's go.
Yes. That's 1/3 of the total. He contributed 1/3 of the total damage the whole guild has done. So our MVP is someone to look out for from Greedy Thailand. And right now we're currently just like thinking of ways and adjustments for Continent to come back, because we really want to see a tie here. We want to see game number 3. We want good games. We live for that. As Shoutcaster, we live for the storyline. So the storyline right now is that Greedy Thailand is leading our series with 1, and they are heavy when it comes to magic damage and ground skills, AoE. Aside from their very strong paladins and their tanky supports and high priest. So yeah, I really want to see the comeback coming from Continent, especially they already have the advantage when it comes to morale.
Yes, definitely a good comeback can be done here on the side of Continent. But again, on the side of Greedy Thailand, I think they just need to be more consistent on this one. And they have the tools.
Now I understand Pendant.
The knowledge on how to take down Continent on this. So they just need to execute the plan perfectly. Where, you know, on the first match they did. So I think the side for this match, Continent needs to adjust a bit. They need to dictate the
man. Look at it.
Thailand, because Greedy Thailand managed to establish their gameplay on the first few minutes, snowballing to the mid part and to the last part.
Warming Pyramid is gonna start before this match kind of like gets
everything that you
on the way, so
they can employ that later on our game number 2, because it's just game number 1. It doesn't mean the end of the road for Continent. They still have a chance to be part of the top 16. But right now, Greedy Thailand.
All right, I gotta go. Brief. I'll keep the. I'll be here on voice, so I'm gonna start hopping over there right now and start the. Let me turn the sound on. So you guys are not sitting in silence. There you go. Okay. 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 Everybody just make sure that you're checking your cards, your sigils. Don't go into War of Imperium with MVP sigils and start dying like I was about to. Check your cores as well. Check your cards. Check your armor, check your headgear. And check your skill set. Make sure you actually are on your PvP set here. Alright. Everybody has gotten their Imperium buff. What do you got? 26 minutes? Until the actual thing starts? We have, what, 15 minutes until we can go in and set up defenses? Breaker tap teams just start scouting in advance here. They're now inside. How much time do they have? 15 minutes? We can watch 15 minutes of this fight, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and mute. Switch over the audio. And we'll watch like 15 minutes. Wait, what do you got? 15, 14 minutes? Yeah, you can watch 14 minutes of this fight. I think it'll be over by then, right? Okay.
The last guild to join the top 16.
That's actually correct. And as you can see, guys, the distribution on the minimap, guys, we have several players, guys, moving on the middle of Sun and Moon, and the other team is sitting on the Star and Moon side. But they have few players on the north side and south side, guys. This is actually a good strategy. So just in case that the blue team that you're seeing right now, which is Continent, decided to move at the middle of Moon, they can actually be pinched on this one. That's actually the pincer strategy, wherein you sandwich one guild at the middle. So I think there's no answer there.
Class introduced in Road Taiwan
is still sitting at the side of Sun.
No
need to contest or no need to move, because there is still a 30 seconds invul for that tablet.
Go.
Exactly, you were seeing
right now Greedy Thailand again with a 2-take. It's looks like so far it looks like a repeat of game 1 here. And then Continent right now trying to rotate to the south side here, but Greedy Thailand are reading this move and throwing AoEs on their side there. You see Stormgust like start to fall down on the side of Continent here, but now they're predicting this as well. If you can see right now, it's like the Continent right now is just being corralled to one side, and they're actually wasting a lot of numbers, a lot of members on their end here on the south side of Moon, doing absolutely nothing right now and just getting AoE'd, and then kind of actually getting led on by Greedy Thailand here. You can see a lot of resources being wasted on the south side here. If you're going to fight for Moon, you need to go to Moon right now, but it looks like they're going to try to rotate on the other side here to go to Sun maybe, potentially. But Greedy Thailand having a good read on this right now are going to try to throw AoEs down on their side. Greedy Thailand predicting this right away, and they're sending resources over. They're trying to cut them off before they can even get to the point here. And then will Greedy Thailand actually invest people into this? They will not. They will actually ask their guys to retreat over to Moon. In the meantime, they will take over Star, and it looks like a very clear-cut copy of game number 1 right now. It's 2-1, 2-1, 1 exchange for 1. These are not the type of rotations you want to be having if you want to win this game. And right now, all I have to do is I just have to do that right now, and there you go. Sorry guys, thank you. But right now, you can see in the map right now, it's Continent is doing the same rotation again. They're going all the way to the far side of the south. But the thing is, Greedy Thailand knows it, so all they have to do is delay them with AoEs. And they're getting stuck on the south side here again. It's a lot of like resources. Remember, like when you're playing Guild League, you're stuck. You only have 40 people. If more than half of those people are stuck outside of the point, that means they're not taking a point at any given time. And if you look at the minimap here, a lot of Continent here just staying on the south side for whatever reason that they may have. And then Greedy Thailand kind of reading this is rotating people from Sun. And now Continent here trying to read that as well and trying to go over, kind of fading, kind of posturing towards like Sun side here. But the problem is, it doesn't matter if you're trying to feint back and forth, you're just not going to be able to win this. And now Greedy Thailand with a triple take. This looks like it's going to be a short match, ladies and gentlemen. And then Greedy Thailand trying to cut them off here. Cut them off from getting the Star here. Continent looking like they want to commit a lot of resources to Star right now. But the problem is they're also getting zoned out by AoEs. They're getting zoned out and prevented from going forward into the Star point by all these Stormgusts. Imagine Stormgusts, a skill with like a lot of CC included in it being useful. And now Continent trying to push into Star here. They're trying their best to push in, but Greedy Thailand right now responding as well. All GT needs to do at this point in time is just put more people into this point and get kills as much as they can. But fortunately for Continent, they managed to lock it. But after giving a ton of points on the side of GT with a triple take. And now we're seeing a little bit of contest here on the side of Continent to Sun. Looks like they're going to be making this rotation again. All GT has to do at this point in time is either number 1, respond to this, retake it, and get the 50 points back and the lock back, or just fully invest people into Moon, back into Star, and then retake it for a 2-1 take again until the moment comes that they manage to out-rotate Continent here again. And again, same rotation, same plan as usual for Continent here. Rotating on the south side. Thank goodness for them actually running continuously instead of stopping south side of moon. They're going to go and contest Star here, but you have to realize Star just got locked. What are they going to do with Star? They're going to be fighting here for a little bit, and in the meantime, the 2-point take that GT has here is going to accumulate all those points every 10 seconds. And right now, if you look at the clock, we're 5 seconds away from actually taking another 20 points for the side of GT, increasing this lead even further. And you can see GT with the proper setup on the mobs here, and they are going to increase this lead even further. This is a disastrous game 2 on the side of Continent, seeing how decently well they performed in game number 1 thanks to their map 2. And if you look at the morale right now, GT made some adjustments. They made some adaptations to their map 2 plan. Now this morale point in map 2 is a lot closer now, and this ticking time bomb for Continent is going to explode in about 760 points here. And Greedy Thailand maintaining the 2-point take, and this is all before the 5k morale point. And after these morale points start to stagger higher and higher in the favor of Greedy Thailand here, morale for Continent, what are you doing? You got the initial lead on the morale, but you're not even pulling any type of lead here by doing all these funky rotations all the way to the south side of the moon, going the long way. You need to make sure that if you are going to go for the full 40-man play, that you need to put a lot of pressure on the mid here, because right now all the talent has to do is just to reallocate resources to the other sides. Now they're taking Star again, and they know that when they take this Star, they will rush back to moon. In the meantime, Continent taking much slower to try to take Sun right now. To try to take this Sun right now, excuse me. And now with GT locking that Star, all they have to do right now is go back to moon, pressure these group of people here from Continent at Sunside. And that's pretty much it. Every 10 seconds that passes is a bigger and bigger and bigger lead on the side of GT, and it gets to a point where if this distribution of points maintains the same way that it does right now for the side of GT, they're going to be pulling a lead further and further, and it's going to get to a point where it's even a barren fight, even a barren win on the side of Continent is not going to be enough for them to save them from this game. Especially the ticking time bomb is about to explode. 20 more points on the side of GT until they get to the 5k, the big 5k, and there we go. We're going to catch up in terms of morale for Continent here. And yes, the upcoming movement speed boost might help the rotations a little bit faster, but I'm sorry to tell you right now, that movement speed that you get from this morale lead is not going to count for much when you're taking the long way compared to GT all the way to the south side of moon here. And now we're seeing a very, very scattered Continent right now, trying to pressure Sun, trying to pressure whatever it is that is like south. I'm not sure what is exactly on the south side of moon here at the mob spawn at 12 minutes in, but whatever it may be, it is not worth it because the lead is getting further and further. We're very close to a 600-point lead in the favor of GT here. Continent, what are you guys trying to do here? What are you trying to accomplish? The same strat that you've been using for the past almost 9 minutes of this fight has not been working, and you're slowly just losing points to the point where if you win the Baron fight, it's not even going to matter, because if you keep this up, then this win is going to be going straight to GT. Now we see Continent pressuring Sun a little bit here, but the problem is it turns to green and now it's back to orange, and now that is an extra 50 to 80 points on the side of GT. They managed to take Star, but it's not going to matter because the GT is going to take another point in exchange for that, and this deficit is only going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. And the more you take these points, the more that lead gets exacerbated, because at every 10-second point, you're losing 20 points versus the 10 points that GT is losing, and they are more than happy to take that. If Continent continues to refuse to fight GT here, GT is more than happy to take that, because they know for a fact that if there are no kills, just in point take alone, they will get the lead. And now, right into the late game, we're about to be 15 seconds away from the late game, 15 seconds away from the Baron spawn. Now, what is going to be the response? Who is going to set up in this Baron first? It's going to be Continent. Looks like yet again. Oh, never mind. Just the one guy, one-man army. Not much of an army, and he's about to get killed here, but he makes a break for it. Runs away with his life, comes back for more. And now, with GT having the setup here, who has the remaining statue skills? Who is the guild that managed to get these commander skills saved up for this Baron fight? Who is the guild that manages to save those cooldowns for this Baron fight? Because that is a huge thing if you're going to go into this Baron fight, especially if you're constantly trying to pull the lead away from GT. A Baron fight here will make this fight pretty close still. That's under the assumption that Continent manages to snatch this Baron away from a heavily set up GT at this point in time. And right now, as you can see, despite having this setup on this Baron, GT some way, somehow, still managing to get a 3-point take. We've gotten to the point of no return, ladies and gentlemen. There is just no way, even with a Baron take, that Continent can win this match ever again. And it is going to be a wrap for them here in the next 40% of this Owl Baron. If they manage to snatch it, all they do is prolong this fight, because if they keep up the rotations that they did before, it's not going to help them. It's not going to win them this fight, even with a Baron take. But if GT manages to take this Baron, this fight is about to be over until before War of Imperium starts. Thank you for saving me time. Thank you for the 1.1k coins. I like gambling only if it's not about real money, and only if I'm not gambling with like S-Pet tickets for Nyans. But this kind of gamble is one of the few ones that I actually had control over, so I like this one. And with the Baron take for the side of Greedy Thailand, it just spells the end for Continent here. Basically a death knell for the side of Continent. GT win this one. 69 points left on the Continent side, and then they are going to be proceeding and advancing to the top 16. Good fight. Ish. Okay. Alright. There we go. Well, that fight is over. 0-2 in the favor of Greedy Thailand. So I'm gonna go ahead and focus on War of Imperium here. Yeah, start setting up defenses here. Make sure that you set up your items in advance for War of Imperium stuff here. You can take out your fly wings, your butterfly wings. Make sure that you restock on your panacea as well. So let's start doing a check here for the items for War of Imperium. Start building up defense here. We're gonna get information as we go along here. Tap team, break your team. Make sure that we have scouts in advance. I have other scouts as well, trying to see where the other guilds are posturing at this point in time. So see how far I can get away here. There you go. Okay. See where we're standing right now? This is like right around the limit that you can push forward. So if you can push forward like a little bit of AoE here for the forward teams, only the forward teams though. The teams in charge of the initial AoEs and the initial line, make sure that you guys are defending here. Okay. The only thing is like right now I'm noticing that AoEs are disappearing even though they're still there. It's just a visual thing, I'm guessing. The problem, like when I'm typing right now, like this thing is actually trying to kick me out of the when I'm communicating with the other leads. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Uh. Okay. Good luck on the defense, guys. That was a good fight. Really annoying with these new mechanics, but fuck, man. It actually, well, actually, you know what? I changed my mind about these mechanics, man. Yeah, it worked in our favor. They can't do a triple guild alliance. Us. What's the purpose of not breaking the Emperor guild? Where we already have a castle. We're just you know, we just have these guys talking shit to us, saying that we're scared of them or something, because they formed an all-star team, and so we're trying to test their defenses. Shout out to Archie De La Pena, bro. Oh my god, man. That shit was agony trying to get past, by the way. Holy shit, man. You know, like the whole time. The whole time. Oh wait, Corey wasn't even there the whole time. So that was without our top wizard. Yeah. He had to go AFK. My milkshake brings the voice to the yard. Well, these milkshake guys, man, there's something else. They're built different. Wait, what's going on with that? They have a rivalry with the... Oh. Yeah, this is going. Yeah, you don't need to trash talk. We just need to watch. We just need to watch. Bro, milkshake is... What do you mean? They took it last time. Remember that? Yeah. Was it planned for Milkshake to take the castle? The plan was for anybody to take the castle, and Milkshake won out. We didn't want to give up. We don't want to give up main castle because, you know. Yo, shout out to Raymond Cruz, man. What's going on? What really fun do you think putting you? I mean, whoa, yeah, that was really fun. Well, besides the disconnecting, the reconnecting, and the fact that I had to run back and forth multiple times, I used up all my speed scrolls. War God does it again, baby. Coming in clutch. GG's. Good shit, everybody. Not another hype. Whoa. Damn, was that the third week they don't have a castle? Okay. Bro, you know the whole time, you know what reminded me? Like the whole time I'm trying to like get past like game TH. If you watch this, if like you replay the stream, right? Bro, it's just the chat wheel. Lock on matatag. And the whole time I was like, oh my god, let me get through, bro. The whole time like that sound was just like ringing in my ears. I could hear. That was just it. I could hear the soundboard, the chat wheel in my ears. Nakad matatag. The whole time I was trying to get through that fucking thing. And it was so annoying, man. I used up all my scrolls, my speed scrolls. Yeah. Always what's up, wind tunnel buddy? Yeah, Obi, did you get through? I ended up having a 1v1 a paladin. Surprisingly, I won. So we don't even need to trash talk them. Let everybody else in the server do the trash talking. Because I think they pissed off enough people as it is. So let them worry about it. Let's not worry about all the trash talking. My milkshake brings all the boys to my yard. War God is better than yours. What a fucking legend, man. Oh no. Do you think implementing emergency call skill would make WoW XP experience better? I don't know. It would make it more dynamic, but you know, I can't think of all the implications right off the top of my head. So it could be very good or very bad. And it would influence the job of your guildmaster, for sure. I like this line. My milkshake brings all the boys to my yard. War God is better than yours. That shit is so catchy, bro. They should make that into an actual song. Use like AI or something. I don't know, man. War God built different. Oh, War God didn't record it that time. Damn. Minus points. Okay. Corey's saying, it's alright guys, I'm not even... He's like, I'm not even, I wasn't even in that fight. He had to AFK. So now he's gonna use that as an excuse to reroll the Sage. This guy. I'm just gonna skip this duel for now. Take yourself, because try to get all my other stuff done. Oh, there goes my alarm. I'm serious, Fatty. I can send you my recording. I was AFK for a good 10 minutes or so. Alright. Bro, why do you have such a change of heart? You know that Sage is not gonna get their third class, right? God damn it! Please, guys, give me this. Oh. Oh, come on, man. Are you serious? Hey, guys, can you show some love to your free-to-play guild leader? Yeah, buddy. That's right. Fuck. I need one more. I need one more. Please, I need the diamonds, guys. Hey, guys. Any love for your guild lead? Oh. Oh. Shit. Fuck. Come on, man. I need treasure. Need that spider web? Hiya. Is helping that all-star kill. Sorry, no, bro, they have the top 1 player in the server. They don't need help. Yeah. They got members complaining about your gravity field. Bro, well they saw tonight now, right? Like gravity field disconnects everybody, including me. Right? Because they keep blaming the fact that like they said that we're cheating because we're spamming gravity field so that they all get DC'd. I'm like, well, as you saw tonight, my ass got DC'd too. It ain't just you, buddy. Peanut was holding my hand. Yeah. There's none left, man. Sage. Big Sage. Hey, Haru Takegawa. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. What's up, bro? How was the stream? What are we doing? Oh, yeah. I got DC 4 times? Yeah, I had full disconnected. It was pure agony. Hold on, let me transfer the audio here. There you go. Hindi ka makapasok kanina, grabe yung rubber band. Oh, wait. So wait, what guild, are you from Zone 7? Yeah, I kept disconnecting earlier. I actually full disconnected at one point. So yeah. It's when you're rubber banding and you're trying to be sneaky, it doesn't really work out. Which is unfortunate. I'll actually do this before I forget again. We haven't to Paris. Yes, sir. Yeah. One time, huh? Oh my god, this freaking cloud is gonna kill me again, isn't it? Just do my Deverucci thing. Shoutouts to Team Hamong of CRG. What's up, Dokey? In the BGM, the one where you are at the castles. Oh, forgot what, hold on. I'm pretty sure we can find it on YouTube. Just YouTube, like, Ragnarok, War of Imperium, background music. But there's an actual name to it. I forgot what it was, though. Something Victory? I don't know. Wolfmaru versus Sekoteng. Which side are you? I don't know, man. Wolfmaru sounds very cute. But Sekoteng is also food, so I'm a little conflicted. What did I grab for XP right now? Raedrix. I actually got a Raedrix card earlier. While I was grinding. Oh wait, I went through that whole fight without my baffle. Oh, never mind. Rip. Oh, whoops. Make sure that they don't see that right now. Let me just put that there. Okay, good job. Shout out to Hamog's curly in D1. Hamog team / flank from Carnage who joined their guild. What's going on, Micah? What's up, John? Punish those red titles getting boxes. Sorry, it's free for all. It's part of the fun. Can you share the spot where you farm? I actually showed it in my glass time grinding video. It's the spot that's called the platform or the stage spot. But I can't even pull the map in there, can I? I have to actually go there. Hold on. Okay. Untouched. I was deciding on using it for Raydrick, but then I got Raydrick during my CT, so I was like, since I got Raydrick in my CT, just spend this on some Spell Worker. What's the have for Spell Worker? 24%. Almost there. Almost there. Wait. Bay. Shout out to Clyde Allen. What's going on, pal? What do we do first here? Hold on, is Bay actually coming? I'm just gonna drag Bay to fucking TR, man. Hold on. Let me get ouch. DB, okay, that's fine. Oh wait, Trophy, hello. Right. Choice of Fate, I don't have that thing, don't I? I'm gonna drag the Bay.
Greetings from Capra. We offer the best services here in this capital city.
Yo, shout out to Marlica. What's going on, guys? Did you bet on the top 16 now? Top 16? Not yet. Let me see. Psycho Tang versus Wolf Maru. I really don't like the fact that there's an LK up there. So, but I also don't like that Wolfmaru's biggest carry is a sniper. Well, their top two are snipers. I think that's a tragedy. Zug, he went Wizard? Was he? No, he was a Pally before, right? I'm so conflicted right now. I like this comp better because of the Wizard and the Pally at their top. I don't like this one because it's all snipers. But at the same time, there's an LK here, so I really, morally, I just can't, You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to review the VODs on both of those guys. But I remember being impressed with Sekoteng, and I remember being I found Wolfmaru's rotations a little lacking. But the good part about them is like they're a pretty strong crew. It's just that they need to work on those rotations to be a little bit cleaner. It's not gonna be hard to adjust if you see the clarity of their mistakes. So they could be up for a very, very huge improvement. We don't know. And right now, obviously, I don't care if it's like wipeout or like or like Alt F4. Brother, I'm gonna bet. Doesn't matter. I will die on this hill. Legends. Alt F4 easy? Nah. Nah. I don't care if I lose all that bet. My boys. Ooh, 591, 600 sniper? Oh, but sniper LK. Oh. It had to be a sniper. Synex. Sniper, Synex. Paladin. Yeah. I think that, like, you know, if you're not like VVP level Synex, even if you're like really up there, it's really hard to. Oh my god. Sorry, Spark. But I mean, the only way home wins this one is if they get DDoSed. I mean, the only way home that loses that one. I mean, ooh, this one's a little rough, huh? Radicals. Paladin. Sniper. I was impressed with both of them, by the way. I don't think this lead is insurmountable, but the only problem is Greedy Thailand's map 2 was pretty bad. So it's probably gonna be Radicals. I'll think about it. Oh, sorry, I made a point. In the Thief channel did calc on this, we can see how biased they are on Sniper, or how much they hate Synex, as 6.1 attack and 33% C damage Sniper 120k, 8.2 attack and 658% damage crit damage Synex 108k. Oh, is it because of the size advantage? Yeah, Sniper also has arrows as well to help them, This fucking horse. Three, four. I use 3 of each. Okay, we're done. We're done. What the hell, man? Oh. Where the hell am I? What did I load into? What the hell? Okay, never mind. Let's go. What? Let's try a deal. I told the babe we're just gonna go hit low level MVPs. That was a lie. Switch that out real quick there. Hey, Mashi! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, brother. I didn't hear your thoughts versus Solaria with AODs. It's gonna be AODs, man. AODs basically brought in Panda and Oz system. The experience alone of those two teams are already pretty, you know, like game breaking for that match. Why the hell I'm here? I lied to the bay. Okay, and low level MVP after. We made some guilds homeless, and we also made one castle unobtainable. God, where do you play? What server are you at? Shout out guild leader yung adungol sa Maharlika. Front 8 All-Stars versus Front 1 All-Stars. Who wins? If they actually all united, damn, that's actually that would be a pretty intense fight actually. Front 1 and Front 8 All-Stars. Oof. Yeah, that's a rough one. I have to think about that one. I'm a 2k BV damage bonus, but only 4-star title. Should I focus on title or continue to increase BV? Take it slow with your title. You don't need to rush title. Like me, for example, it's like I just get the weekly ones from like the guild shop, you know, and all the point system and all that. I don't rush it because like while it is a good thing to have, it's not the most cost efficient. You know what I mean? Whereas like PvP damage reduction is so cheap to obtain. And from Islu too? Nice, nice, nice. Bro, it's good to have like an intense War of Imperium, huh? You already showed top 16 bet, for the most part. Race plus or race element for Juperos. I think you're better. Race is better, I believe. Wipe out? Hey man, if I was if just out of like pure principle, I'm betting on them. Just out of pure principle. I don't care what the odds are. Like what you prioritize in betting shop? That's pretty easy. For betting shop. You try to get these two because these two are weekly. And then when if you won like majority of your bets, you can buy this right away. Right? But because like you know, but if you did it, then buy these first because they're weekly, and then go for these because they're monthly, right? Then after that, I work on these right here. Speaking of which, I need 2 more. You just wanted to lose 250 coins. Hey. If they all disconnect, we win. Easy. Statues last. No, I would go for like feathers and statues initially. In terms of like in general, but for the betting, I went for that last because you know, it's not enough resources. And it's monthly too, so I don't care too much. I care more about the weeklies. Anyway. Apeximin Amonica, what's going on? Thank you for the raid, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Damn, I got 3 raids today. Holy. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Odin Cup was pretty fun. Matches ended quick enough to where I managed to shoutcast both of them, both of the 2 final matches before War of Imperium started. That's a good thing, or what a scam! Scam City. Randomly get one. I'm gonna keep gambling it. So I'm a degen. Aha! The haters will be noisy again in that match. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh shit. Yo, leave my Dark Lord alone, okay? Let's see, grab SG. Let's go with this. Have you won all your Odin bets so far? I think I only lost 1. Yeah, I think I only lost 1. I was going for the underdogs. And then I quickly got reminded why they were the underdogs. My god! Diamonds in Scam City? Diamonds, yeah. But those, I don't recommend spending neons. Unless you're going for like floor 20. Actually, no, I don't think you need to spend neons for floor 20. For the full 20, my nose. I'm not getting sick. Yeah, I need to get my TRs done here. I have somewhere to be in the afternoon. Well, technically it's already noon. It's 12 p.m. Like even the toy boxes? Yeah, I actually buy the toy boxes first. I need to get to that new, you know that new weapon thing? You need to have like a plus 18 weapon or something? Or piece of equipment? So I'm trying to get like a plus 18 wand staff right now, so. Or scepter, my bad, shit. Yo! Good night, man. You have a good one. Catch you around. I'm here for the post-OT? Oh, yeah. Okay, WoW was very intense. And pretty fun, and frustrating. I know, made me feel a lot of things. The post-OT, hold on. Because the information that I have right now, I actually have a lot. I have a lot. And I've been given permission to release them. Well, not all of them yet. Not all of them yet. Um... because this one's pretty deep. I actually investigated myself, and I presented her with what I found. Her being, you know, I presented everybody like with what I found. This was like quite a bit ago. I haven't had communication with her since then. But some of this stuff feels like it requires a lawyer. Because good God. Where do you spend your CT to level up when you're level 87 back then? 87 is dark. Well, no, not dark frame. I think 87 was it dark frame? Dark frame or marionette, I believe. Right? Yeah, dark frame or not dark priest, dark frame. There you go, dark frame, or if you can't kill them yet, marionette is a good spot. Best malware for highways right now. If you get this to plus 15, this would be good. But I don't at the moment. Otherwise, if you don't have it plus 15, you can go for the cookie. This one. This one's decent too, but the cookie is the one that I want. There we go. Global CD minus 3% is pretty good. Meet Harvey Specter in my cross for this one. Holy. It's like your level on Dark Friend. I'm level 87, but it's only has 100% experience. Yeah, but it gives you way more if you level at the prime spot. Danielle, what's up, bro? Context? Okay. So if you guys have been paying attention to... the you know, the tea the past several days. Hey, got it, boo. There was a certain person that got dumped by the account owner of Fika. I want to say dump. I'd say it would probably be rejected, because dump implies that they were together, but they weren't, is what I found out. Yeah. But yeah, I found some. Okay, I can't release it all yet because it's I think it's serious enough that it needs clearance from a lawyer first. Right? Not because it's bad for me, because it's bad for him. And I just I'm still deciding if I want, if I want to unleash everything. Yeah, it's not like super serious, but it's serious enough. But it's not looking good for the boy. So once I get I'm just giving you guys that context because like once I get you know, if it gets cleared, oh boy. Hey, speaking of which, you know, it's which is funny because all of this, you guys have to like, yeah, sometimes you have to like look back a little bit and it's just like kind of like figure out like, hey, all of this started from a regular, you know, like our regularly scheduled programming, so to speak. I need that. Nah, we do this for now. I need more armor. So all of this basically, right? The thing is like this guy. For sale chicken in the south. They know what I like, man. This is what I bet on so far. Well, no, if you want to win out that 4, most likely, but I, you know, out of principle, I'm betting on Wipeout. This one I think Psycho Tang, Legends. This is a toss-up between the two. Aeod's Rise, Home, obviously, and then this one right here, I'm still undecided. I need to review all the VODs. So I heard Homeboy, like, after hearing the issue, and I know that he knows what I know. Even not actually, I shouldn't say that he knows what I know. I think I know that he has a feeling of how much I know. And you know what's bad when Homeboy's only line of defense or only way to defend himself apparently was that he said he was going to assure me in Dimension and then make a montage out of it. I was like, oh, that's your only solution. And the other thing as well is and make himself look bad. Yeah. So here's the thing as well, right? Here's the thing. Here's another thing. You have to realize where this all started. It all started because they took a regularly scheduled VOD review that I usually do for every guild. I've done it for a lot of guilds at this point, right? And they took it too far. And after taking it too far, they decided to make up stories to make me look bad. And they decided to also give me a fake apology where they lied. And I'll be honest with you, the only thing that I asked from them was a sincere apology, admitting exactly what they did and why it was wrong and what they did was wrong, and then apologize sincerely for it. That's all I asked. Not a lot to ask for, right? And I told them that, you know, if they were to do that, this beef between me and them, it ends right then and there. Semi-spender, Biochem, or Champ? Either one. Either one. Probably Biochem for the utility. Actually, no, I like Champ too, actually. It's hard to decide. I'd probably toss a coin. You don't even know the whole issue and you're inserting yourself for the clout? Doesn't fucking matter to me, baby. I don't care what you guys call me. I don't care if you think I'm doing it for the clout. I see something juicy. As for real apology, a Wendy's double stack and 3 orders of chicken in a sack. So yeah, let the fanboys start getting in here. Only way he defended himself is by saying it's an old issue and shouldn't be discussed. The tea? The tea is not done yet. In one rib. And a cup of soda. Okay. Let's wait for the fanboys. And they're reporting to their masters right now. Hold on. So, that's basically it, right? It's that's basically, like, all I wanted to ask for them was an apology, and I told them, I even put it on a Facebook post, until the day that they apologized to me, sincerely admitting exactly what they did. I told them that this beef between me and them, it will not stop. Where to find global CD? Gear. You can also do your sigil collections, and same thing with mounts and other stuff. You get what was it? Yeah, global CD. how conceited can you be thinking that community runs were made to cover up those issues? It's been a thing since Ramen Rocks. Really? Oh, this is where it gets juicy. Okay, okay. Remember what you said, John. Remember what you said, buddy boy. Here we go. Okay, so community runs were made to cover up those issues. It's been a thing since ROM and Rocks. Okay. Well, let me go ahead and pull this up here. Hold on. I am so glad you mentioned that. Let me go ahead and see here. Where are my things? Alright, okay, okay, I see. There it is. Let me pull that up right here. It was not to cover up the issue, is what they say. It is not cover up the issue. All right. So, make sure I don't die here. Okay. I'm gonna die here, right? Alright. Anyway, let me pull this up right here. How do I... There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay. So, to give you guys some context here, you know, like that, they basically, what they're saying here, right, is they're making fun of Fika because she was, and the context behind this right here, and you can see Mouse was there too, his dumbass. He was also, he was one of the guys that, this is the Exodiac chat, they're ridiculing Fika because she was prioritizing Juperos runs for people who sent stars, which is completely normal, right? Because whether it's to say thank you to them, right? Whether it's to say thank you to them, number one, or number two, even if it was a transaction, that is none of your fucking business, right? You know why? Because time equals money. If a person puts value on their time where they charge you for their services or for you taking up their time, that is completely normal because that is a regular transaction. Plain and simple. That's just about as like simple as it gets. Like it's so crazy to me that I have to explain to an adult what a transaction is for. But here we are. Okay, so let's keep moving. Taylor, pull for me, please. Pass, there's a good one. I use that. Go meter. Okay. So with this chat as context, right? Like again, the context is at the time, Pika, who was streaming, was doing Juperos runs. She was doing community runs already. Nobody else in rug pull was doing community runs. Just Fika. She was the first one. Right? Oh, wait. Fika was in the topic in that screenshot? Really? Really? Let me. Whoa. What is that? Buddy. I'm sorry. What? F-I-K-A. What does that spell? Fika! Fucking moron! Holy shit, how dumb are you? Okay, now that we've established that, you know, Mr. John over here is a complete fucking imbecile. They can't read, evidently, right? The context between, like, in this photo is basically because they were ridiculing Fika at the time. Because at the time, while Fika was doing Juperos runs for the community, right? What was happening was, like, some people would donate stars to Fika. And Fika would prioritize the people that donated stars. Plain and simple. Right? And whether that was a transaction or whether that was just her giving a simple thank you to people who were donating stars, which honestly, stars, 100 stars is like 99 cents or something like that. Right? So what happened there was just like that. Then they started ridiculing her of, like, for doing that. Which is funny because it shows you how hypocritical rug pull is. Because if you look like at the group, guess who is now also selling carry runs? Fastest and luckiest carry service. Oh, the hypocrisy. They even have a they even have a Google form. Like, look at this. Look at that. Imagine that. Like, oh, too small. Let me. Sorry. Let me. Oh shit. Is that big enough? Interesting. Yeah, interesting. And if that's not clear enough, let's see the person who posted that as well. Oh, now we're okay with justifying that. Look at that. Same person. Crazy. See that so I don't die as quickly. Huh. Interesting. Oh, the hypocrisy. And you know who else they ridiculed for doing carry service runs? You know who else? You know who else they ridiculed for doing series service runs? Is Lude 7. It was so funny, I just laughed at it and I just ignored it after. But I was like, okay. It's like, you know, we're putting value on our time. I don't see a problem with that. And I thought that they were just gonna keep doing their... They were gonna keep doing their little carry run, their little free carry runs, community runs, which just it just so happened that they started doing that right after that whole VOD happened. It's pretty crazy, right? Pretty crazy. Like I knew that they were fucking hypocrites, but god damn, like to be caught in 4K like that. Actually, that was 4K. That's pretty bad quality, but yeah, you know, it was still caught. And you think it gets? You think it gets? You think that's the worst? Caught in 144p. Oh god. Yeah, that's part of their copy pasta script, Odin. They want to deflect from the main topic because they know that they can't defend themselves. Easy as that. But I mean, you guys already know that, right? That's so predictable. But this whole thing, you can see it now. Like you guys, you're like inserting yourself in the issue. You don't even have anything to do with it because they know for sure that I have a lot of fucking dirt on them. Look. Somebody from Rugpo asking someone to get off their high horse. Imagine? Most egotistical guild. Is asking people to get off their high horse. Imagine? Interesting. That's so interesting. Yeah. That's so interesting. Because if you had the balls to back up everything you said and you truly believe that what you're saying is right, you would show your actual face and you would come talk to me right now. But you can't. You can't. Because you know you're full of shit. Because if you had full confidence in what you were saying, that you're right, that you're not a hypocrite, that you're not a fucking idiot, you're not a moron, you would actually bring yourself forward. You know, like the same way that I brought myself forward and debated your whole fucking guild in your own fucking Discord, in your own fucking stream. Yeah, that one. Remember that? I remember. See, that's what happens when you know you're right. Not just because you're delusional, but because you have the facts. You can face their whole fucking group. We don't remember the VOD is deleted. So how come I can come forward? Me, myself, and I, against everybody else that was in that Discord. and beat you fuckers so bad that you had to delete the VOD. How come I can do that? Huh? But you can't. You have to use a dummy account over and over and over, and none of you motherfuckers have the balls to come forward. That's what I thought. Sit the fuck down. Fucking idiots, man. Fucking idiots. Too fucking easy. I forgot the Dylan Wando review. Recommendation to buy in betting shop. I recommend that you buy the titles first because they're weekly. These titles, they're weekly. And then you can buy these if you win some bets. Play in dark, and then this one right here. Because these are monthly, so they're lower priority compared to these two. Can't even counter the argument that community runs were already being done way before, but you think it was because it was you. I think that the fact that they were bragging about doing community runs and then proceeded to charge people after insulting people that they were charging for community runs kinda embarrasses you a little bit, doesn't it? Did that just go past your head, or are you just like fully ignoring that because like that doesn't support your narrative? We must move on to a new topic. Oh man. You guys really need, like, with all the money that you spend on the game, if you want to make like your whole rug pull bullshit like an organization, at the very least, my brother, at the very least, you should hire a PR team, because you guys are garbage at PR. Holy, you guys are bad. On Discord defend your case. He doesn't have the fucking balls, man. Do you think he has the balls if he's using a randomized account? He's not gonna get on Discord because he knows I'll eat him fucking alive. Little fatty chased the fatty? Yeah, but that would be false advertising. It's Fato's MC's fault. Nothing in my body is little? Is that so? I believe it when I see it. Maybe fatty. Yeah, okay, buddy. How do you know that the apology was fake though? Because they lied about the whole thing. You want to review the apology right now? Okay, let's bring it up here. I wouldn't even surprised if they deleted it already. That shit was so bad. Let me see. Oh, mind you, not even 15 minutes after that apology, I believe it was a guy called Sinbad TV already started talking shit about me on his stream. Now, I don't need to tell you if an apology is fake. If after it's done, there is shit talking not even like 15 minutes later. But it kind of makes sense if you think about it, right? They said, they keep sending their trolls, "Yo, move on, move on, move on." I was like, bro, you're the ones who talked. Here's the funny thing. I waited 24 hours after that apology was out to speak my mind about it. 24 hours. Within those 24 hours, the shit talking never stopped. So let's read this little apology letter, huh? Okay. Let's open that as an image in there. There you go, there you go. Okay. There we go. So we can have a closer look. Alright. Okay. Little apology letter. So not only did they talk trash after this apology letter, they also lied about the whole thing in here. So let me go ahead and bring this up. Okay, official statement by Rugpool Ragnarok Origin. I don't know why they doing this shit, but whatever. This is to officially address the pressing issue as it affects a scale of a number of players, both from each faction, and eventually the Ragnarok Origins community. Yeah, I don't think the Ragnarok Origins community gives a fuck about this issue. Let's be real, man. Like, I don't think it's gonna affect them in any way negatively. Alright, so let's see. Our review video was released by Little Fatty, reviewing our match against Home, as a player from Home under the name of Fatu invited him to review during his stream on YouTube. This caused a chain of reaction to members of Rugpool as they found the terms said during the analysis video off and condescending. To clarify, just to clarify, Rugpool is the only guild that ever got offended. Remember that. As a result, comments and personal opinions were also raised across social media platforms. Comments. You know what this is? It's very reminiscent of their guild name. They're trying to sweep all the harassment under the rug, and calling it as comments and personal opinions were raised across social media platforms. Just be 100% with it, man. You guys talked a lot of smack. Started with the ad hominem attacks towards me, and non-stop tagged me in your streams, disrupting my sleep, which I don't get a lot of. And I finally got pissed off because you guys are fucking children. last Friday, a live stream from one of our members, JT. I can't say that name without laughing. Supposedly for community runs. Wow, look at that! Look at that! Look at how they're trying to like, look at how they're trying to shine a positive light. Supposedly for community runs, has turned into a fiasco. Can you imagine that? Like, they're insulting me about my grammar. Okay, if my grammar is wrong, you better make sure that your grammar is like perfect. Into fiasco, motherfucker. Okay. Triggered by comments and posts. It has raised eyebrows and caused onslaught. The fuck does it even mean? Cause onslaught, goddamn. Is that what I did to them? Never mind. And viewers started tagging Little Fatty in the stream. This is my apology letter. Sorry, not sorry. At around 2 a.m., Little Fatty went in and wanted to have a discussion in Discord. A discussion? Bro, they wrote this in a way where they make it look like I was asking. Like, no, motherfucker, I was challenging. The discussion turned into a debate and did not end very well. The discussion turned into a debate and did not end very well for us. During the whole ordeal, tones were raised. Rants and banters were thrown from each side at the comment section. Basically, both parties did not come up with a successful conclusion as emotions were all-time high. I don't think there was any emotion there besides disbelief at how fucking dumb they were. That's really all there was to it. It ended at 5:45 a.m. PH time. We don't give a fuck about the time. With no absolute resolution. No absolute resolution! No resolution! Let me remind you what happened towards the end of that stream. And before. So, before our debate, their argument to me was, or their cop-out rather, was, I don't have any right to analyze because I am not a Kraken tier player. I'm not in a Kraken tier guild. And the only people that have the right to criticize them and analyze them are people who are Kraken tier and are in a Kraken tier guild, and they name specific guilds including home. Okay. Mind you, the person that said this, Mausu, is not even Kraken tier himself. Funny that. So, as it started to get to the end of the discussion, Pato himself came into the Discord and basically told them they were wrong. Guess what they did? Somebody from home, in map 1 of home, told them they were wrong. According to them, that was the only opinions they would respect. But guess what? They didn't respect his opinion. You know what they did? They tried to spin the story in a different way. They tried to rephrase the question to trick Fato into saying something completely different. Now here is the fallacy of rug pull. Rug pull thinks that everybody's an idiot and they're the only smart ones. Now, if you guys were in Fato's like situation, it would be very insulting that people think that you would probably you probably would think to yourself, but like, do these guys think I'm an idiot? Yeah. Do you think rug pull strong? Yeah. So, Fato basically did not give in to that you know, that the rephrasing of the question, and he reiterated his point, which was basically saying that they were wrong. They seemed like they finally gave in at the end. So there was resolution, right? So there was an absolute resolution. Right? There was. But now they can say otherwise because they deleted the VOD. Bro, here, let me tell you. They deleted the VOD so fast, the moment I refreshed, it was already gone. That means... that means that during that whole debate, whoever was higher up identified that they were in a very bad situation, and the people who watched it definitely agreed to this day. And the fact that, like, they deleted that right after kind of tells you that they know that they were in deep trouble. And true enough, they swept it under the rug, right? Dr. Perky, guild leader, who was still instigating at the beginning, by the way, and then he shut the fuck up in the middle, made an executive decision to ask the streamer to take down the video for the following reasons. Strategies of rug pull for Guild League has been relayed during the ordeal. We cannot risk classified and sensitive information. There was no strategy. They wanted to debate me by pulling up the video, the VOD itself. Right? And they couldn't even get past 5 minutes of that video, because I had already pointed several mistakes out. And you know what their response was? You know what the response was, bro? The response was, after arguing that I was wrong the whole time, when I pointed out why they were wrong, guess what they said? They changed their tune and they said, "Oh, we were just trying something different." Okay. I couldn't have you said that in the beginning, right? Instead of like being as butthurt as you got, you could have just been like, "Oh yeah, oh sorry, yeah, actually we were messing around at that time." Couldn't you have just said that? Like, yeah, oh yeah, actually, yeah, it's okay. It's like, why would you take my criticism seriously then, if you know in your heart of hearts that you were just messing around, or quote unquote trying something different? So at that point in time, people already started to catch on. They knew it was bullshit, right? And then we have here in the next one, both parties behaved and said words at the peak of their emotions. This would just hurt both sides. as people would eventually just use this as a material. Fucking wrong grammar again. As material, not as a material. You fucktards. Before you decide to criticize my grammar, at least make it be perfect. To promote hate towards each other, eventually devising the whole community. Example, use clips to build memes, create further issues, etc. Hurt both sides? I don't know about you, brother, but even with that VOD deleted, it's been nothing but good for me. So you know, like, you see the lie, right? You see the lie. So now you know what I mean when that apology was bullshit and it was a lie. Odin's Cup is just around the corner. Such violent streams should not be the center of this, as both guilds are preparing for this. This will affect both communities and would not yield a fruitful competition. Violent stream. There were kids watching. Oh yeah, kids watching. Who has their kids awake at 2:45 a.m.? I think cursing is the least of your problems if your kid is awake at that hour. On a weekday. God damn. This is not what rug pull stands for. We came here to build a powerhouse guild from Frontera 6 to represent the PH community in the global stage. Let me add something on here. And then we will proceed to invite people from other countries. Even though we're saying that we're a PH representative. We came here to compete and focus on things that excites and ignites our members. I don't know, I feel like you guys were pretty excited and pretty ignited when you were talking smack about me. Not to make a dark cloud of emotional outrage and drama. With this, we publicly apologize to Little Fatty. Let me add something here. With this, we publicly apologize to Little Fatty after lying about everything that we did and covering it up so we look good and we're basically doing damage control, but that's okay. And the members of the community that has been affected by this fiasco. Ain't nobody affected by this fiasco besides them. Yeah, Fato, they said fuck you, they're not gonna apologize to you. We understand that many words were thrown from each side. And riding the hate train would just cause harmful toxicity across the border. Pay attention to this. Pay attention to this. And riding the hate train will just cause harmful toxicity across the border. Said the guild that was talking shit about me 15 minutes after the release of this apology. But let's continue. There's no use to prove each other wrong, as at this point, as the supposed health. Oh, actually, this one is a little bit farther. Healthy discussion is already turning into a hate train. I wonder by who. I wonder by who. Turning it into a hate train. I gave them 48 hours to get over it. 48 hours. And they want to adopt a holier than thou attitude right now. I gave them 48 hours to get over it. Instead of stopping, they kept talking shit the whole time, which is what you would call a hate train. And that hate train got a little too loud. And it disrupted my sleep. So I don't know what they're talking about not causing a hate train. Because it looks to me like they bought the whole damn train and started driving it non-stop. Our case ends here and will not be entertaining arguments relating to this incident. Rug Pull Guild will be moving on from this issue to focus on more important matters, such as the Odin's Cup happening in September. So they think that like what they're doing was not important at all. It didn't matter. Interesting. Basically, translation, we fucked up really badly, so now we're trying to do damage control and cover things up. And we would really like it if everybody, including Fatty, would move on from this because it continues to make us look bad. That's the direct translation. Pass the issue and still sending dummy accounts to spam in live? Exactly. Wishing all parties involved well as we face more challenging feats in game in the coming months. More power to the Room global community, Dr. Purdy, guild leader, Rug Pull Guild, yada yada yada. Okay. So there you have it. Your fake ass apology. Don't you think you should focus on the individuals that are attacked you instead of stereotyping the Rug Pull Guild? Well, the people that attack me are the higher ups of this Rug Pull Guild. They are representatives of the Rug Pull Guild, and that's why it looks bad. If your CEO and your higher ups in your companies do something bad, what happens? Go on. Tell me what happens, guest user. They're the face of the guild. And I've already made it clear several times that not everybody in Rug Pull, and I named specific individuals that I was fine with. But that's your higher ups. Those are your representatives. It doesn't matter if 150 members are not all idiots. When you choose a president, and your president makes you all look like idiots, you then are perceived as idiots. Plain and simple. If your ambassador in another country does something egregious, it makes your country look bad. It's crazy that I have to explain to you what bad actions from a representative does to the face of the organization, or any organization at that juncture. Plain and simple. It is crazy to me how you could actually take the time, make an alt account, and defend them here. But you're a thinking person, right? You're a thinking person. You saw the facts. You can think for yourself. What you saw wasn't hearsay. I pointed it out to you in real time. If that's still not enough to change your mind, well, buddy, there might be somebody out there that can help you, but it ain't me. But if you actually get the point and you understand, well, good for you. You're thinking, you're what we would call part of the thinking people. But if you're so far into the propaganda, to the point where facts and things that make complete sense are not enough to convince you otherwise, well, buddy, there's nothing I can do to help you. Choice mates, right? Don't tell me what to do, I won't think. I get the point that they did you wrong, but not all of them. And I'm not vilifying all of them. I'm vilifying the organization because the face of the organization and the representatives of the organization have defaced the organization. You understand what I mean? You understand what implications mean? You know. Oh, it's already like 79%. Rip. We're screwed, buddy. So yes, that's true. Like, it is true that you guys can call me whatever you want. You guys can call me a cult chaser all you want, but that doesn't matter. I'm not a hypocrite, right? Yes, I want the clout. Guess what? I'm a content creator. You tell me a content creator that doesn't seek, like, even if they don't admit it, that they don't secretly want clout, because that's what gets you views, and that's what makes you a successful content creator. So yes, I'm using this issue for clout. Obviously, if you had a steaming pile of shit come to you and knock on your front door, wouldn't you use it for fucking like, wouldn't you use it for fertilizer? The piece of shit that's Runkle and the people that represent them came knocking on my door. So I took that shit and I use it as fertilizer for my social media, plain and simple. So the fuck what? Shouldn't have brought shit to my door then. Ain't that complicated? What's up, Dane? Bro, here's the thing about me, man. It's like, I would much rather be friends with everybody. Is it worth to buy titles and statues using betting coins? Yes, absolutely. I would much rather be friends with everybody. That's me. But here's who I am as a person. as long as you don't wrong me, we'll get along just fine. But something that I've learned in life is that if you let people get away with certain things, like this one in particular, they'll keep coming back and doing it. Because there's no repercussions. If you think that there's no punishment for crime, people would stop doing crime. So I always have to make sure that anybody who tries to fuck with me, plain and simple, has to face the repercussions. That's all there is to it. Because I don't want people to think that I'm an easy target just because I'm friendly, just because I'm nice, just because I'm helpful. That's all there is to it, really. It's not really that complicated, to be honest with you. Just because you're not cracking. Yeah, true. And come to find out that, like, you know, the reason why they think that that's okay to do is because they have a long history of you know, a long history of doing the same shit to other people and getting away with it. Problem is, some members of Rug Bowl players who joined Top Guild thought that they're the ones carrying. Yeah. Not that it would matter, but like the funny thing is, like, it's not even their top carries that were talking shit and saying all that crack into your bullshit. I was like, brother, you're like Sun Emblem like me. Like, what the fuck is you talking to? Rise Home Alta 4 for now. On divisions. The other ones not yet. Full channel full. Fuck! I can't get in. Okay, I'll just do DPS while I can. Okay. I'm just gonna try to do DPS, it's okay. I think it still counts even if you're different channels. It counted last time. Simple story is these are players who really love the game. How can they control the damage if they don't know how to control their players? Yeah, I mean, it's plain and simple, right? It's not even like I, you know, like I was like considering just straight up moving on, right? Like, even though it was a fake apology, I was like, yeah, whatever. But the fact is, like, what really triggered me to like not drop it was was the seeing that they kept talking shit well after, like, you know, not just well after, but like even just 15 minutes after. Like, how do you talk shit about somebody you apologize to 15 minutes after it? And he wasn't the only one, mind you. I'm just using him as an example. The hell? Oh. He was in last track. I mean, it's as simple as that, right? Like, you'd think, like, any decent human being would, like, realize this, but, you know, I don't know why it's such a hard thing to do. Just fucking apologize sincerely. And then shut the fuck up after. God damn. How hard is it to keep your fucking mouth shut? Still don't know how you get a lot of eating. I'm just selling these things all the time. I'll let my stamina stack for a little bit and then for a couple days and then I just use it all in one go. Psycho Tang or Wolf Maru based on your opinion? I have to look into it yet. I haven't put my bets in yet. And I also sell all my loots. Shit, I missed it. Ah, forgot. Can I still make it? Ah, yes, I can. Fuck, that one is full. Alright. What about this? Can I sell this one? Headwear usage. I care about those. Say like I have something in there. He's like, hey, you haven't bought this. I was like, yeah, motherfucker. He's like, hey, I'm free to play. Where's your comment on the paid run ad post? Can't see it. Comment on the paid run ad. Oh, yeah. Hold on, let me link you. Is it this one? This is the link to the conversation. The free 1 hour MA, yeah, no, don't use it, bro. I mean, don't waste it. I mean, sorry. Where did they put it? Yeah, there you go. It should be in there. Buy the guild token. I'm considering it. Considering it right now. And the only reason why I'm considering buying it is because, like, I don't have the eating coins. I could level the HP. That's actually not bad. Not a bad idea. Or and this one is not a bad idea if you have like the rabbit pet as well, because it's still pretty cheap. Considering. But I really want to focus on my PvP stats. Like mainly. I don't care too much about the PvE ones. I'll switch over to PvE for that. Speaking of which, holy shit, man. Alright, switch over. This is day 2. Ah. Dark with day 2. And space. 23 versus 20. There's some PvE damage in there. The time. Yeah. Let's switch the space over to time. Doesn't even matter. It's more PvE damage. Alright, I'll start tearing up the time ones when I start buying out the guild ones. One tap was when we. Yeah, that's the story. I tap every beginning of the week. My milkshake bring the stars to the yard. Oh shit. Oh my god, man. So, any of the Rug Pull supporters in the chat still want to have some discourse with me? I'm open for conversation. If you guys genuinely want to listen and talk. I have nothing to hide. Milkshake, a dinosaur confirmed. That's what you don't understand. Today is a good day. Today is the day Fatty approves me going and say, okay, buddy. Ah. What happened to you not wanting to go Sage? And all of a sudden, like, now you want to be like, I want to be Sage. Are you tired of the wizard life? What do you think of Masterpiece going in the main field of the Guild League? I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. It's like right now, it's like when I'm trying to build a roster, I feel like I don't even have enough. I linked you my poor POV. Because I have the power of the moon with me, not stars. How was your MCU? Okay. Potions or foods? Depends on the market. Look at the market. Which one is like always getting bought up, and then sell that one. Sell it max price. I almost clicked it. Oh shit. I'm gonna get impeached everywhere I go. Hey Corey, you have time for some TON runs? I forgot. I almost forgot. I didn't. I see. I still had 4 more. Whoops! I almost forgot. And I still need a Juperos run. I can do the Juperos. Milkshake run. What in the hell? Okay, hold on, let me. Fuck. Is there audio in this? No? It's muted. Okay, there's no audio in this. So they... Never. You don't have audio? Okay. Yeah, you got it ended up getting stolen. What the fuck is going on? Damn, we get here too late or something? Sahaj. Not enough damage. Big Sahaj. So how am I doing the most damage here? What the fuck am I, wizard? Hey, wizard OP, huh? Healing. Oh, look at me doing the heals, eh? What the hell? Am I? Okay. Alright. Let me take a look. So he can be used for magic? What do you mean? He can lifesteal using magic? It should, I mean, the lifesteal should work for everything. Any form of damage. Good freeze too. Let me see this. Alright, okay, let me see this. Roll to live in Goblin Leader, Rotar Bomb, and EC. Go to the very left side, close to where the things are. 38 minutes to HD. I was like, yeah, I'm about to say, like, this is just blurry as hell. What the fuck? Okay, I'll wait. I'll show you my HD. Okay, guys, that's... Alright. You gonna see me DC and AFK? Oh wait, okay, okay. What time? What time? What time? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. You get hit with that AFK thing. If there is no action for fear. Pato, look, check this guy out, man. Pato, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. In the middle of War of Imperium. Disrespectful to our opponents, man. Look at him. This guy has no respect for our opponents. Look at him. He's the AFKs. They're not even worth his time. See that? Wait, hold on. Let me pull that up. Let me pull it up. Okay, okay. You see that? How can I see? There you go. Okay, I'm pulling it up. Hold on, hold on. There you go. See this guy? Look at it. He's like, he's not even, he's AFK. This guy has zero respect for our opponents. Look at him. Reports. Look at him. This guy right here. Damn race. What is he going? Keep going. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. Oh my god. What is this? Until like 47 minutes. I don't know about you, but this seemed like more than 10 minutes. Oh my god, he even tried to save battery. What the fuck? Damn, Fato, you really need to go to Isloot 7, bro. I need to save you. Like, yeah, he did have good reasons, though. He did have a good reason, too. I'm just memeing. And he's back. Oh, it was online. How are we gonna say all that? I just got my rated card. I got my rated card earlier, too. You saw that? I got it when I was doing CT. No, she... Bro, that guy has some balls, man. He sees me, he tries to attack me. He's like, oh wait, never mind. I almost forgot who that was. 2 more to go. I need 3 more. See, I update my team. True. Is the crystal broken here? Where are you going this direction? Oh, it is broken, huh? Ah, smart. I'm responsible. True. Wait, what is this gravity field? Where's the magic crasher? Double Raedric or 1 orc, baby? I'll be honest with you, whatever I can get. I use whatever I can get, baby. Damn, look at this guy walking into the traps. Holy shit, you're about to die to the traps. Oh my god. It triggered your Osiris. That's why I don't go this direction. Oh my god. That's why I hate going this direction, man. These traps are insane. I fucking hate these traps. You see that? And there's a wind tunnel. I I hate this. This is the reason why I don't go through this area. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm fucked if I go this way. Oh, but you, oh yeah, you actually respawned in the, what the fuck? Let's move this out in case you have an email out there. Okay, you don't. Alright. Oh, yeah, we have the flag at the second floor, so actually, yeah, actually. Yo, Pato, don't you dare insult my friend, okay? Not until you step on Islude 7 and you're cracking tier. Oh shit, wait, you are. Never mind. My bad. Corey, 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at this, bro. Oh shit, is that are those edge runners trying to get through? Oh, you got to. Oh my, did you drop a grab field on them? This one? Rush. Oh, so when they said that they were getting massacred, it was Corey. Holy shit, you just played the whole portal. What the? No mercy. Damn. My man casually cleared the whole guild. God. We're getting massacred at the portal. I wonder who's there. Now we know. Whoops. Holy shit. You claim your rewards early? Oh shit! What a gangster move, huh? Oh yeah, we already broke through this. I think we were pushing them to the spawn point at this point. What's up? Discord? Wait, hold on. Wait, what Discord? Let me see. Easy rewards. Oh my god. Must be fun to be a whale whiz. Hey man, it's fun to be a whiz in general. What do you guys mean? It's the best class. It's the best class ever. Oh no, your Osiris is still on cooldown. Damn, must be nice to complete your rewards this early, huh? You really farmed them for the kill streak. Meanwhile, I was struggling to get back to the Emperor. Wait, what are we doing? Oh. Yeah, must be nice to not continuously get DC, though. Can't be me. You know how many times I disconnected this fight? And I think I told... Oh, yeah. So he broke through their amp here. And then I told Megiro to take down the amp HP down to like 12% or something. So that whoever, whichever guild could take it. When you see Wakfu suggesting me, because the whole time I was like trying to get back. And I was like, can we push? He said, yeah. No FCP? For shame. Shame. Whew. Gravity field. Whew. You see numbers fly? What the hell, man? He tried to run out? Okay, hold on. Okay, nice push up and nice wipe here. Okay. Go back and seal the choke point from behind. Not too bad. Okay. Emp room ceiling. There we go. Damn. You're ready to press the respawn. Disciplined AoE. The yellow icon? You mean the statue skill? Terminal wing? That's a skill that you need to get next, Niel. I need you to have that by like the end of the month. It's the power of moon. Look at that. Disciplined AoEs, bro. Look at that. They just... See? He's a team player! You're playing on the moon, that's why you're TC. Oh no! Somebody said Hi, Fatty, big fan here. I have a copy of RP's price list for their TO1 services. Oh no. Corey needs Orleans gloves to get good. Singapore. There. Yeah, Corey, I don't see a lightning bolt in your skill bar. Only use level 55 accessories. I don't got Orleans gloves. Got no lightning bolts. What am I, Zeus? I think this was the call to push them forward, right? What the hell? Damn, somebody sent me the price list for RPs. Deal with service. Holy shit. You're planning to change the stage. Nope. Yo, you encourage him one more time, I'm kicking you from the guild. Show us 10 M bolts. It's called the Desura. There we go. Yeah, so bringing down their M a little bit there. I think it was like the call was like what, 15%, 12%, 10%, something. Did Star ever get Frontier Castle, the main one? I don't think so. They tried, I think, at one point. Oh, no, I don't think they ever got the main one, no. Oh, fucking. The anti-rat. Once? Oh, okay. Did they actually keep it though? Did they actually manage to keep it? Or they only got it once and then we took it back for D2? Might break it due to lag. Oh god. Yeah, I think it's 12% and then we just... Look how... Did he actually try to give it? Hold on. Oh, they didn't keep it? Oh, never mind. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, our comp just stops them from ever getting, like, D2's comp, plus, like, the rest of our, like, reinforcements will just really stop them from getting, Frontier Castle. It's pretty hard to break. Because it's very easy for you to just, like, get griefed. 9%. Yeah, I think somebody. Yeah, at this point, was this the point where he finally started to break it? Yeah, right around the 2-minute mark, I think. DL in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Okay. Wait, where is he? Where is he? I can't see him. It's all blurry. Look at this guy, gonna sip my coffee now. Niel, you see that? You see talking shit, bro? Is that you? Look at this guy, man. Look at this guy. Is it HD yet? God damn it. Fuck. Look at this guy. Is that you? Yeah, that's you. What the fuck? What are you drinking? What are you doing drinking coffee? High Priest, any thoughts or advice? Why would you do that? I'm just kidding. It's not a bad choice. There you go. War God of the Milkshake Guild. Holy shit. Let's go, Milkshake. Holy. I knew you were thinking about talking smack in that world chat. You just had too close. My milkshake brings all the stars to the yard. War God is better than yours. Damn! Damn, must be nice to still have wind scrolls, bro. I used all mine up. And I buy it out every week too. My 16-year-old self almost came out. Like I knew you were tempted. Escobar is like, milk's so strong. They broke Star. Why do highways have napalm on skill bar? It has a very high chance to curse a target, which makes you very, very slow. And especially with this meta, it brings people's crit rate down to 1. And there's no card that counters it. You have to panacea it. Wait. Dark Lord? Hold on. Spawn already? Oh yeah, oh shit, on me. Did you first hit it, Yao? On me. Yeah, did you first hit this thing? Tell me, be honest with me. I'm gonna die so fast. I have... Oh, dear God, I have double suicide sigils. Please help me! Ah! Best job for breaking Imperium Crystal? Probably Synex. Really, anybody with a high attack speed is good. Because the damage you deal on the Imperium is capped at like 1k. Yo, shout out to Rekko, bro. Look at this guy. Shout out to my man Rekko. Thanks, Dad. Yeah, shout out to the coffee maker, Neil Cutie, bro. Shout me out on World Chat. Oh, fucking hell, man. It's a sign, man. I can't shout you out. These sigils, I didn't know we were doing Dark Lord. Fuck. Right, so these sigils kill me harder than anything. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, God. Shout out to Caleb, too, bro. Alright, and there you go. We are one and the same now. I bought LD feathers in betting. I was wondering if I should wait for the next month refresh or buy the titles. Buy the titles and statues. And don't lose any of your bets. Oh, yo, that's actually Azzy? Yo, what's up, Azzy? Shout out to my boy Azzy, man. There you go. God damn it. I was gonna wait for Riz. This whole thing's a tragedy. I should have taken it all off. Oh, okay, suicide sigil. God. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. Don't hit, you won't die. But he has to die. Can I get some healing? Can I get some healing? I can't wait for tier 2 pet gear, man. So this Bafo Jr. stops dying. I need you to stop dying so you can heal me. And you. He just needs to die, he just needs to not die fast enough. God damn it, never mind, he got one shot. Man died many times more. Okay, buddy. Is that trash talk? I'm just gonna use that, man. Please heal me. Wait, we do it. Oh my. This is fucking miserable, bro. Holy shit, man. We're not getting this MVP, bro. Let's just leave. Daily set stove. Yeah, true. I gotta do my own after these runs, but ah shit. I know, right? Oh shit. Alright, how many times did I die? Fuck! 14 deaths. Uh... Log in my later account. Yeah, I will, Thank you, thank you. Let's do gacha on Corey's account. We already did that, remember? Remember the rabbit point? You have to change the religions for that one. He needs card. Yeah. We just have to spend his 999 stack of card pulling. Use suicide sigils and die every wow, okay. Damn, I'm getting trash talk right now. What the what did I do? Oh my god, I'm gonna die here too. I hope not. Alright, I'll give it. I'm gonna use. Fine, fine, fine. I'll use Meteor. Fatty didn't wash his hand after cleaning his whole house. Yes, I did! My hands smell like peppermint. Yep. You ran to the calf, bro? What do you mean, bro? Of course I ran to the... I didn't need to spend butterfly. You know how hard eating coins are to come by these days? Yeah. I was typing on the side. I was typing, replying to a message. Have you tried EC 4-star? Yeah. Pretty AIDS. I'm just kidding. It's doable. It's doable. Was it that hard? It wasn't too hard. There's definitely a stat check on it though, where like you can't do it if you don't have enough like DPS or tankiness. But once you do, it's all about like doing the mechanics for the most part. Problem is like all of you need to do the mechanics. I'm gonna die. I'm really gonna die. Ah. Hey, to be honest, I'm kind of envious of Star at this point. What do you mean? They can go Sage. They don't need to care about kill dungeons. Less things to do in a day. You don't actually have to do the guild dungeons. Wait, that's trash talk. Wonder we keep losing these MVPs. It's fucking specters over here. Spectre, go to sleep. Fuck. Ah. we're not, we got that way too late, huh? Even the people that got final blow and first strike. Even though we got late, we got top. Okay, but not enough healing. Oh. That's sad. Needed more damage taken. Am I not enough? Yeah. Let's give them our castle next week. Star is 3 week homeless. It's about to be 4 after this week is done. I need to be like on the ball and know when it's spawning. It's so painful. Alright, buddy. That's like you looking at your portfolio and just being like, man, it's so painful having to look how much money I made today. So Star is 3 week homeless. Oh, you guys did not? Holy. Why no Psycho level 10? I wonder why. Give me my fucking core, man. If I really get wild here, I'm gonna just start combining this. Look at this. Core overload, auto frost. Who needs this, huh? Honestly, I actually don't want this anymore. It's 100k to maintain it. And it's not even something I want. Dang. What's up, Choi? Level 12? I downloaded it already. I'm gonna start playing it later. I gotta charge my phone first, actually. I have a low weight. Oh yeah, I got it like early on, but it's pretty bad. It's element insight and cold blood. You know what that means, bro? It means I'm gonna go sage. Oh yeah, Corey, you stay wizard, I go sage, yeah? Because I have this. It's a low weight core. Huh? Huh? I'm not paying 100k to maintain this thing though. Fuck that. I'm poor enough as it is. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm going stage. Goodbye, Wizarding World. I want to open this already. I need 8 with these sword intimidation, right? Spark, sword of intimidation. And kaboom! Hallelujah! Demi-human, of course. PvP damage bonus. Okay. Spark, sword of intimidation. I want to level that one. This was random. Fuck, man. I thought it was a choosy one. I'll sacrifice for the guild. I go sage. No. It's okay. It's okay. I feel like as the guild leader, it's my duty. He said, dude. That's not what I said. Leave that there for now. Because this water wall keeps killing me. I need those for the card collection thing. You need to MR zombie? Oh yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Where's he? I gotta re-download it. You know the game? For the Club Island 7. I think card collection is coming soon. Not super soon, but maybe like within 2 months, maybe within the next 2 months. Actually, might be sooner than that. Actually, now that I think about it, I wouldn't be surprised if it was like by this month or the next. Let's put it that way. With how they were talking about it. My eyes are closing. Closing. Night, Corey. Oh yeah, see, we just said sooner. Yeah, there you go. 80%. What the fuck? Brother? Rum-pum-pum. What do you think about champions? Blade stopping and holding top paladins not so good. I think champions are pretty good though. They scale really well, regardless. And they're also one of the more flexible classes as well, because once you get your divine armament, you can switch between all types of knuckles. Fist if you need a Sura. You know, you could go for like FO, you could go for combo. You can even go for the good old steel body build. So they're very versatile. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna start heading out as well here, and I'll download the World War Z. I just have to download the client that comes with it. Okay, buddy. That's what I told you earlier. Hey, remember what you did? I guess good night.